Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Na 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 na. Way so way za no ma no ma e. No ma no ma e. No ma no ma no ma e. Mi tequila toka toka e. Hello guys. Good afternoon to you all guys. Please like the stream. Welcome back to another stream. Please like the stream and share the stream. And if you are new to the channel, please don't forget to subscribe. Today is the last day of Pmwc and we're gonna do a watch party. I hope you guys enjoy the stream and I hope that India teams performs well today. Let's all hope that our teams got like and Aussie performs well today, na guys. So let's directly go ahead to the watch party. Let's start the watch party. Come on, where is the YouTube? Oh, where is the YouTube? Where is the YouTube? This is the YouTube.
But we had so many great moments.
No need to waste time.
Also the Jaguar pack were also looking really strong at this moment. But in particular, I'm looking at these teams. They kept getting second places, right? You're looking at Furia, second place in PMMI, snatched away with a smash ruling by Nongshim Red Force. Then you're looking at Ulf, PMGO Season 1 in Jakarta, second place. PMGC before that, second place.
Wait.
So many times in the past, but it's time to put those rumors to bed. The Sukkening is not happening. Can we call it that? Is that okay?
Yeah. I mean, we have the darkening, we have the sickening. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, wait, that can go. Wait. We'll do that, Max, just for you. We'll make
Used to be the
that
Alpha
Guys,
7, but then that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Who do you think
And now they just exactly.
Oh, no.
will be the
I'm
champions of
very happy to see both of
PMWC
these teams here. Just to add to your
2026,
point,
guys?
Max, is, for me, looking how both of these teams play.
Give me a
Syria
prediction
is
in the
very
chat,
methodical,
guys. Come on.
Very calculated, so that kind of feels like they're a little bit slow, but they're very proactive. They will.
那怕Zalai ，OK， Zanias power in score 卡一齊嚟 IG 躺先嘅，哦哈哈哈。Guys, come on, give me your prediction. Who will be? Neptura, keep quiet for a while. Let me talk with my chest, Neptura, please. Guys, who do you think will be the champions of the time? This is PMWC. Come on, give me your prediction. Do you think it's E Arena? Do you think it's gonna be Nongshim Red Force? Do you think it's gonna be Aurora? Tianba, whoever you can choose, pick one. Pick one.
Obviously, we have our
Pick
teams that are
one.
leading the pack. The Arenas,
in my heart, I want it to be the Indian teams, but the way it's going on, I don't think we will be able to secure the championship. But I hope that God like Aussie, at least one of them, made at least to the top 5. Nah, let's hope that.
Especially going into Rondo.
I think they've got to make some adjustments, to say the least. Obviously, our first day, second day,
Bo EWC di pala amziyam kung katla ka way amziyam.
Compared to what we saw in the group stage, they looked a bit more opportunistic there, as well as able to allow Falak's gunplay to really kind of flex out against some of these teams. So I need to see them just almost take a few more risks, but just kind of find themselves like a bit more forcefully moving into some of these circles, as opposed to sitting on the edge meekly and not really kind of.
Let me add some pool. Pool kan ko ili sa pool.
Eliminations, and obviously, you know, they got to chat a little bit.
Pool ahe ko add diu ham. Who will win tonight? Who will be the champion? Who will be the champion? First option will be Aurora. Second option will be EA. Third option will be yes. Fourth option will be NGX. Why fifth option ke koi thelo na? NGX dia sangin got like gak kau dia nak nanya. Got like gak kau dia. Pula got like gak kau itu lah. Champion RKG MVP Psycho best Aijar Zalai acha nasai. Guys, I like bolo stream videos in like bolo log ke. Okay.
To get through, so let's dive into it. We have had so much going on here in our championship weekend, and right now 2 grand finals have officially completed. Yesterday over in chess, it was Magnus Carlsen who was able to take home the title when he faced off against Denis Lazovic. That of course means that Liquid got the 1,000 points when it comes to the club championship, and AGAL were managing to get that 750 points that were already accounted for last time we spoke. But that wasn't the only grand finals that happened. We then moved on over to the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, where we had Rainbow Six Siege finishing their grand finals as well. That was a massive face-off between 2 Brazilian orgs in Furia and FaZe. And at the end of the day, it was FaZe who was able to take home the win despite all of the support.
Guys, give Neo and Sen one in
the crowd. Both of those squads are also in the club.
You've got like get chicken 3 match chicken in these 6 matches. They can be champion.
Because we have 2 more grand finals that will be ending today. One of them will be in Rocket League. Now they still have to determine which teams will make their way through to their grand finals, as they'll be starting off with their semifinals matches here today. And these are going to be some big ones when it comes to the club championship side of things, because on the top side of the bracket, we have KC versus Falcons. And we know how everyone is keeping their eyes on Falcons to see what they're able to do with the points. Then on the bottom side of the bracket, we have SSG and NIP. So it's going to be an action-packed day from Rocket League as well. But Seven, I'm going to send it back on over to you so we can get into what we have going on in PUBG Mobile today.
Shout out to the amazing Glitter Explosion, getting all those updates, running around to every single stage, and just keeping us updated with what's going on within that club championship ranking. But right now, I want to get some predictions out of you guys, because we've been getting the predictions out of the viewers. Max,
guys, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift, guys. And send me give he King Halloween minute khat tabang gam sau te guys. Cheng ni man cho atam anai nen cheng ni man send wa King Halloween khat stream alin hoda na kon cheng ni man kyang kan send de cheng ni man kan send de kyang.
Which team is going to be winning Rondo 4 Thrive?
Yes!
Do it.
Samosa ga kisian ni.
Don't listen to him.
No.
Guys, King Halloween sau te khat be. King Halloween sau te give.
But ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking enough. We've been waiting for this moment to start, and I think it's time we get started with Pmwc EWC 26. The final day.
Ni jela stream tam ta view tam ta hom stream to hong Halloween. Kasumi second is ad liam ga vete. Delay thôi ho 14 10 20 second lang delay. Stream bola delay gì hả delay đi cái đây lâu cho có ai làm nó mà bộ làm thế thì không cái làm thế hầm ama ho live jang ga la chen ta ama ho live pa hi delay lo pi ken delay lo ka vet na cho kai live bo se delay cho go live te hong come back thai na diwam ki hello na lam ti basal na ki sa le maliam nang sei mana Three, 4
relentless, and the
5
finish line is
6
in sight. Just
7
6 maps sit
8
between your team and the
9
Pmwc title.
10 11 10 second number 1 delay tay guys it's normal 10 second number 1 delay tay it's normal ay tay ha delay be set pa
There's something brutally honest about the final day.
mo na la dan jang ho ai active lo mo na kila do third chadai tai tu lang la
Alongside the awesome Luti.
lai jan ha go light 10 second kha ve amu hello ong yes
Because we are ready, so it's time to welcome one last time our finalists on stage, starting with Al Hula Club Esports.
yeah cả không độ da yeah oh gee
Ida Esports.
Team Vitality.
nang abo ve le ki hes ya yes kya abo ve tao mi dang ato na bet ko vale delay ki he de ama nai say shit he oh go light tong wo as nei pian hu tang wo as na wa ka tang an nei pian sa ve na pha he
Team Flash.
guys zang ho bo in give and send ya guys giving to people zang ho to give in send wo guys chang khat chang ni send wo come on kai ki par ki de tam le
Esports.
Phaya zua ho to na ki lo ya Malem cho ko di sene ako a chang a ko thai la ai ta es bar in sang hol chum me kya ha
Enigma Galaxy.
sang hol chum kya na a bol mong bet
S2G.
go like te comeback chet chui na da the comeback the first match second ball le comeback thai ma
Aurora Gaming.
wow top in aura fa me
Nongshim Red Force.
guys thank you for sending gift guys gift in send also you see gift in send ho sunga ki pa me gift in send ho do si sunga ki pa tu kan say
Every single one of these teams has proven that they belong on the Gadia City grid. Today, they fight to be the last
I am zero
team
khatam gift
standing.
sorry no
Only
problem
one key will remain
it's
intact
partner
after Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos. The throne sits empty, and Paris demands a champions. The dawn of the final is here. This is Pmwc 2026 at EWC.
this is PMWC 2026 at EWC
Months of preparation, thousands of hours played, and sacrifices have led to this point. Life-changing money sits on the horizon, and a legacy that dreams are made of.
We saw it in the group stage, we saw it in the survival stage. These teams are here for a reason, and every single one of them can actually clutch it all and become our Pmwc champion.
trophy ga du cha sa hai
This event has been ludicrous. There's been so many huge games. E-Arena
super
won
power
teams
let's show
with
them
the
gun
break
power plus
records
chicken
here live at EWC.
go like te jata san mo tho e hi wanga pan pd we go like let's go guys chat king alawa chat chu nu me like stream to than me chat langa India flag spam wo guys India flag in spam wo guys chat langa
continue to be a little bit consistent, we should be able to see them win the whole thing.
It's just Raouf, and that is it. E-Arena get the first chicken dinner here today.
พวกเรารู้ดีครับว่ามีอะไรเป็นเดิมพัน प्रेशर तो है, हम इसके लिए तैयार भी हैं और बाकी हम यहाँ पे compete करने आए हुए हैं.
My opinion on Four Thrives is that they're actually a very talented team. I think they've got a lot of firepower. They're proving that in a LAN environment like this internationally, they can show up and be a dark horse to contend. They've got championship mentality, and I think we're going to see that today.
Oh, it gets the secure. Four Thrives finally shut down E-Arena.
The team that surprised me the most got to be Nigma Galaxy. I mean, they were getting hot dropped by Ida almost the whole tournament, and they're at the top of leaderboards. They can actually win this whole thing.
Down to the last man in Joel. They need to isolate the peak.
Guys,
it's Lord heavy, but he's gone. That is insane. I gotta eat my words on that.
I'm gonna record again, guys. In spam tower, chat na chun in spam tower ka record Insta kan poje jo. Chat na chun. In that flag in spam wo, guys. 1, 2, 3, go.
And my pick would be Non-Shin Red Force. They've had great communication,
In that chat spam wo.
in how they're advancing into the zone, but the
In their flag.
firepowers all come alive just when it needed to, and that aggression could win it for them.
So easy wants to live up to his name.
Yeah.
And it's not shit. Red Force with the chicken dinner.
저희를 교전으로 상대했을 때 긴장하셔야 될 겁니다.
My dream scenario is
Ibola chi ki den tong.
if we see 6 matches with like 6, 7 teams in the Smash Zone just battling it out to see who's gonna take.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Ibo ki tong. Is it only my stream or is it my Wi-Fi?
Paris, France for a new champion to be crowned. The new Four Kings of PUBG Mobile.
And there could be quite a few contenders for that throne right now. A lot of princes down by the stage.
Let's go.
Looking to dethrone your Non-Shin Red Force, looking very good from yesterday. E-Arena were able to snatch out that first place spot right at the end there with a lovely second place coming through for the team. But it all comes down to this: 6 more remaining matches, but potentially less. With that Smash ruling in place now, there is that possibility to end the tournament early. Second match minimum, as we do need to get towards that Smash point during that first game here. Very possible to do here on Rondo. We've got the fans in the crowd all supporting their teams, family, friends here in Paris.
Rondo ke pandit tayo, guys.
And with that said, Paris, it's all on you. Let your voices echo throughout the history books. Light this all up. Let's give these teams some energy.
Let's go! Guys, come on, let's go. Let's go in there. Let's go in there.
Right now, a lot of trepidation in the arena as we head into the first match of the final day here in EWC at Pmwc. From Judena City up to Nanshuan, we're getting it kicked off here for PUBG Mobile. A lot of money on the line right now. Only a few teams can hit it. 4 teams past the triple digits. It is really not that far away to hit the Smash point, which is currently set at 122.
A lot riding on this one. We were talking about those middle of the pack teams, opportunities for you to leapfrog up the standings. Rondo is the dream battleground for it, a hell of a starting point blank. But it can't just be an acceptable game. It's got to be huge eliminations. We're talking within a region of 11 to 14 plus. Really make the most of this one. Aim for that chicken dinner. And if possible, take down the teams that are ahead of you along the way. That's going to be a salient talking point longer the day goes on as well. If they're in the Smash Zone, you've got to stop them. Risk it all or have your dreams snatched away.
Okay, guys, I'm ready.
Red Force E-Arena
Mania in
out in the same position. We do have Big old hot drop over towards Neox. Every team understanding need to pick up
tăng kia nó lấy tay, tăng kia nó lấy tay. Come on guys, India, come on. Oh, Aru. Aru to mania ko zone chang hoye ne. Aki recall le zone hoita ke la thai diu he. Come on. Aru to mania recall la chinan ko zone hoye.
S2G, the two Turkish squads going head to head here.
Game voice lit up. Why, bro? What happened?
Catch, trying to catch back up close and personal. Ooh, Kamikaze with the quick drop down. Subverts expectations on the pull. Love the movement, ready for the pre-fire as well. Oh, he's feeling himself in the finals today, Blank.
Ooh, just absolutely flubbed it around that corner there. Didn't really have much of a challenge. The faux pas coming through from Catch.
Guys, game sang to ka voice hon phana chana ma ta boy lo pina.
Picture in picture, we got Aurora coming here.
Where is Godlight, guys? Where is Godlight?
Not that far behind either.
Oh, like a fight here. Aurora versus Godlight. Come on. Aurora versus Godlight.
He's been a real meme machine of the competition. Great story for him as an individual with some of the plays he's been making. But like you touched on,
Aurora versus Godlight. Come on, we want to see this. Yes, Power, do it.
They've had some good moves. Got to keep it consistent. That's the name of the game.
Na phone hot wale. Na voice hot wale.
Today goes on. Furia showing up in the Elim feed in a fight versus Ida as well. And we go over to E Arena, clashing up close towards Flash. Turny K.
Hello, patam. Okay, OG 10 kill ni mana tai OG 2 kills. This is good. Guys, come on, bump me up.
Absolutely, seems this way. Only 3 players here, as per usual, as we know. From Rondo, usually have a 3-man send out, and 1 player will be the backup on the res, and that is Bo Z right now for Flash.
Bye, nice knock.
Down straight away.
Just in the chat, guys, 2 kills.
Leaving Aurora in a bit of a pickle, only 2 players alive. They're over towards the north side of test track, but a good shot.
Now they can come and tap on E. Drake also. Nice. Whoa, AKOP! AKOP with a sniper, what the heck?
It's a beautiful shot.
We've got
Wanted to first onto this a little bit further though. Tizzy just playing on the lip of the window here. T24 down outside, IQ trying to play off his info, bait around here just towards the other side. He's got back up in Falak. Oh, good pre-fire. Expected
Falak.
Chip damage, but he wants the whole hog. Charges back in.
Falak
on the peak, but the response comes back over
yes,
from
Falak. Pakistan is the
He's working no vest, no helmet, playing like he's got all the armor in the world. 12K, 6 bullets.
No problem. Anti.
The jump out there, tried to go for the drop
got
shot
like
on that
2
one.
kill.
So easy.
OG 4 kill. Come on, let's go.
The players back up and in position, but this is all the way over towards Ryan.
PMWC BGMI tournament la ding Olympian tam BGMI PUBG zo hai BGMI la. Okay, OG te kill ni chang. Oi, kill ja chang ha. Kill ni chang be guys. OG is back. OG is back, guys. Come on, 6 kill.
Good start for them. We know that they like to flex out around stadium, get themselves some eliminations where they can. Already started off in a good way over towards Flash. Those 3 points are further towards that smash rule. We have seen multiple times in international before, when we get to those finals, teams can't quite make it to get into that region of smash point on the second match. They got to be lucky. And if you want to be lucky at home, you got to join the 2026 PMWC Lucky Spin to draw for the exclusive set only available here for PMWC.
And it may be lucky for those of you at home, but it's been good decision making and some great gunplay for OG that's made the difference coming into the early fights here versus Alula and Ida, farming themselves up to 6 elims. That's what we're talking about for all these teams. You've got to have a big performance here. But none other are beating out 4 Thrives with the 7 they've been able to farm up after shutting down, of course, Nongshim Red Force in the cheeky plays.
Guys, advertisement lo pina. Advertisement kalado na chana. Kalado hay mo le.
Keep this up, get that nice hot hand going early, Blank. You're already about halfway there, man. Just keep working on this, keep farming up the elims. We've got a long game ahead of us. We're only 6 minutes into this game.
Oi, iya tiyan most lame we. Correct.
The dream scenario to start the day. Climb as high as you can.
Iya chen mi mo stem tao hela. Có like tiền to. Oji te ke phai ne. Oi Emino ơi. Oji te chỉ chạy tao là. Follow is record in the live.
Going forward, Tony K will send bullets been splashed against the wall.
Guys, NTOZ guys, NTOZW got like. NTOZW got like.
In again.
OZ te to ai bona ki goal diu.
Two players do step up to the plate now for Furia. The reinforcements
got like te 5 ki lai tai OZ te tha.
No more. Joker and Tony K will have to fight for their lives.
Close quarters combat. Nay pulled, bounced round. Not going to deal any damage though onto the Furious squad. They know how to play in these sort of lobbies with this much pressure. With Smash moving over them. They start to stand strong, but it's one step at a time. And E-Arena are the first challenge for them right now. It's Godlike that are also just on the periphery of this, getting information for free with all the noise that's being exchanged between the two squads.
Rondo map hi India te dinga strong map ya Rondo ai tham khat bia perform le hoi ji ya Rondo perform lo ting le ji mo hoi ji lo ta cha.
Big old split on over towards test.
Zalai oji ye to golai ta koi na pan piam pu pe adam koi ma ka pan pi he ni na a bol he pen bol han lang apa khat pen top 5 top 3 lo zo le ga te. Bro, why you guys don't know Babila gaming? Bro, let's not talk about anybody. Let's focus on the game right now.
Require a bit of a sick play. Sick couple of plays from Tony K and Joker to get this working.
Tony K, he's just been arming that nade, waiting for an opportunity to get the most out of it. Yeah, quick head count on the util. He's only got 2 nades.
So man, full trap yan tau. Naneo sila. Yan tau. Sila tau. Salah. Full trap yan sa ball sa tau. Piang mo kitip sa uham ay dan na. Kazapi sa ba.
And Tony K with a nade. That's one of the 2 thrown out. It was a good primer, but no direct connection. He's going to be baited down as well.
Ball hoy tabi. Ball hoy tabi ke head tepe. Clutch di isa ni. S power can knock this out. S power can knock it out. Nice one.
Arena, they can't move back over towards stadium, move back into the circle. But
no problem. 3v3 Furia and
what they've been doing so far is good.
3v4 Furia got like, come on, let's do this. Got like, let's go class for one 9 kill nahi doi tai.
Trees lurking around the outside edges a little bit too much when they have the gumption, they have the capability to play those central positions. But for E-Arena, I think they were just gambling with the points there. If they get the full 4-man flush, then massive addition to the points tally. Still, getting those 10 points isn't always easy. Doesn't always come on that first game.
If they can wipe Furia, they will get 9 points.
Shim coming in from that north side.
Okay, Furia, last guy.
Play it down in the dirt.
Mar, Edmino, Mar.
With a pretty decent injection on that northern side. Gives him a
guys,
lot of
got light that's sad, guys. Furia take it side time.
To actually gatekeep
got light and Furia
edge if they so wish. Maintain control of some of that higher ground, some of those roads that teams will want to cross back into.
Kiang na. Furia take to Arish cho hot drop form and hot drop Arish na.
It's almost poetic. It's been twice inside of this game. We've seen STG and Ulf going against
got like
each other.
10 fucking points. Come on, guys. Got like 10 kills.
And in 8th place. I believe 61 eliminations over the course of the finals. Up to that point, they were in a pretty good form when it came to fighting. They just got to maintain that pressure. 2 elims here. We've got the rotate coming over from Aurora. Furia out of the mix early though, Blank. And that's not what we expected to see.
Godlike though, 10 eliminations. You can only imagine that full squad wipe over towards Fury came through from Godlike with a small assist from 4Thrives. Yeah, Godlike certainly trying to put their name on the map today, but it feels a little late for them. At 67 points. Grab some more cash.
Guys, Godlike and 80 point and well. Chance for champion na din ngayon.
Last day, which is why I was saying on day 1, you got to give these boys time. It's the first time at an international here at Pmwc, so realistically, they just needed a little bit of acclimation, essentially. And once that was done, they looked pretty damn good going towards the later portions of yesterday, and already starting out strong here on the first game. Circle continues to center up around Mania. Come on, S2G. Mania,
why are you so slow, Mania? Come on.
Has been good control over the center for S2G throughout the majority of games.
Scout,
rotates.
If you are a good ICN, you will reach this compound, Mania, because your teammates can still recall you. Reach this compound. Yeah. Go.
He's seen a lot of these circles before. He's seen a lot of these rotates.
Take this compound. Yes, I think he took it.
Lead the team to victory. Yes, some of the guns
WICR, guys. W Mania. He got the zone.
Still giving it gas when needs be. I think Soulcase had a great step up, considering the amount of time he's been in this esport.
You got a lot of talent on that roster. You can pass the baton too if you need to rely on someone for a sick play mechanically as well. So certainly armed for some good fights. Talking of which, Aurora getting line of sight over onto the Vitality migration as they wanted to make a move straight past. Few shots on target, resulting in them going down to a 3-man squadron.
Guys, 300 watching only one
flight path back over towards the zone.
Guys, 300 watching only 194 likes. Come on, guys.
Push down.
What?
Nongshim Red Force.
100 people. What are you guys doing? Come on. If you are watching the stream, like the stream also. Come on, guys.
But it's the fact they've turned on this aggression.
Why you do this to me like this, bro? Check the stream. If you haven't liked it, please like the stream. Come on. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe, karo.
To hold out teams on the outer edge, but they don't get themselves too stuck into main run either. They have accessibility to the rest of the zone.
PUBG tournament ada Olympian tayo. World Cup eh. Football ading World Cup Olympian mga ako. PUBG yung World Cup.
We saw them coming in very late. They played over towards stadium for a long time.
Idea.
Go for the recuperate after 2 players in turning K.
Okay, Mania,
down to the Fury a lot. Just
fight on. Wait, let's spectate the fight. Okay, idiot, 2 knock, Godlike 2 knock, idiot, last guy.
The crowd's getting excited because Godlike, it looked like it was a struggle of a fight versus Eden.
Godlike 14 fucking kills, guys.
They lose
one
player
in the chest
and are able to clean out the entire squad. So goodbye, good night, Ida.
And if they have time, they can go and still recall.
Left in our opening game of Rondo.
But I think they will not risk. Bro, what kind of spectator is this, bro? There is a 4v4 fight and you did not spectate and you are spectating someone who would drive around.
Smash ruling always changes.
This is Pmwc, bro. Come on.
So crazy as well. Godlike's just hit the 14th elimination on this game. They are cracking it open at the moment.
4v4 fight is there, but they doesn't spectate.
Yeah, for E-Arena,
and they are spectating somebody who's driving around.
Where for this game, for them,
the fuck?
Doesn't matter so much about getting ginormous points, but what does matter is just getting enough so you open up the capability throughout the rest of the day to hit that smash. But you can get in your head about it. You absolutely can. Zalaikam moves over towards the western side. Nongshim is extremely pleased with this shift as they were already in Mayran as we stated
14
earlier.
kills, I think. Recall is Katam, I think.
Vitality finds the first here in top. So we'll go down once again.
Aurora has 5 points and 8.
Vitality the entire game.
No punches pulled there. Clean uppercuts.
As for champion, no kill him.
They'll be able to save their mate. Get top back on his feet, recover from this. They saw the rotation from Hora, hard committing to get past them, now trying to get into the zone themselves. Meanwhile, Nongshim Red Force
okay, all GT zone hoye.
Vision of their entry point.
All GT zone hoye sang hai.
Dispatch 2 of the players. They're pincered as well. Velula on the other side. So this is a ton of info for Nongshim and some extra points.
Look at this shot
from
Doc.
Dog water
really good stuff. Double spray down on the roll-up is crazy even before they get anywhere close to the compound itself. And not a single dash of damage.
How many is the smash point? I don't know. I think they used to change every year. Smash point. Sometimes it's 128, sometimes it's, I don't know. I think it will be 128.
Blasting bullets in as Alula holds back Flash. Over towards the
guys.
side.
W go light, guys, go light or record, guys. So make it recall kita W in the chat. Come on, guys, PM W in the chat. Go light full man strong again now.
Pounding each other the entire time on Rondo. Feels like they're mirroring
And they
each
have
other.
a good
Ooh,
loots, good
orangutan from the
utilities
side getting
because
a
they
look in
wipe
as well.
full squad.
Zalaikam feels that one. Gotta drop off. Meanwhile, the team with a whole load of elims and Godlike wrapping down potentially to get a bit of a scout over towards the setup from the arena, Blank.
Please spectate Godlike or Aussie one, bro. What is this, bro? Spectate India also nah. What is this, bro? See, Godlike fight again. They want spectate again.
But E-Arena, they want to live this game out. They are really giving a lot of teams liberties right now just to survive. One goes back over towards Godlike's way. They will reassess, but it's not carnage just yet.
No, it's not, but it
somewhere in the map, people are fighting for their last breath, and then they're spectating somebody who's driving around the car. What the fuck is this production?
They're currently sat on 11 elims themselves. And if they can vie for control of a decent position off the back of this skirmish inside, hey, maybe 4 Thrives are coming alive early.
What's great for 4 Thrives, right? In PMGO Season 1, they were sort of the back seat because they came in with Smash Point very early on the first day. And I think that pressure got to them a little bit. It went all the way to match 6. They went able to put a lot of points, but they managed to make it through.
Versus Godlike. 1-1 knock.
Arena, though, sending over
okay. Third party. Nice third party.
At distance, Manya up to the rock, but realizes he's got to push back off the
zone that chia zo bo wale zone here
side here. Manya should be able to pick up
okay, nice kill active plus. Go like last guy.
But this is the man to do it.
He's the clutch factor.
No. Admino, bro, do something, bro.
Barely keeping him alive.
3 players up still for E-Arena, looking to get further into this game.
Admino, you can do 1v3, man. Admino can do 1v3. I know Admino can do 1v3. Admino can do 1v3.
Back there. S-Power still down, knocked. Schweppes moves up, goes for the drive-by, has the information, and that is Godlike out. So a good refresh on the gear, at least for E-Arena. Some more nades available. More ammo.
No problem, guys.
Could swing back
15 points. Not a bad match, guys.
This is a hard
Anti in the chat, guys. Anti. Anti in the chat, guys.
Here, but still, they have 3 players. They
Anti Godlike in the chat.
Let's see how they play this out.
In the midst of this, that elongated battle that's gone on the whole map here between S2G and Ulf continues, edge guarding them coming out of the blue and keeping shots on target. It's worked out slightly worse for Ulf, down to a duo, but we do say goodbye to Solkay on S2G, so a triple threat remains there. There was some fighting over from Nonshin onto OG inside Meiran as well. They were taking pot shots at them, so a 3-man squad living on amongst that. 4 Thrives consistently keeping their head on a swivel as well. They were peppering bullets over to the E-Arena encounter with Godlike. Yes, they got some knocks, but none of those converted into points.
S2G desperately trying to make the cross right now. A couple of shots, but the vehicle
Mania to knock डाले
They're just about in the zone. Same can't be said for
Come on, Ozzy, you can do this, Ozzy. Our last hope on Ozzy, guys.
Enigma Galaxy wanted to move around on that eastern side, see what they could pick up, but all those points have been dashed away. Still a 5-pointer on the game with the 3 players Enigma Galaxy hold. They're on the other side to E-Arena. I like this though, actually. They've got Joker as well as Schweppes playing the northwest edge whilst Mormon holds down the compound.
Guys, 300 watching, only 280 likes, guys. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. Let's go 400 likes. Patapat like karo jaldi se, guys. Naya wale like karo or subscribe karo. Thank you.
The bag instantly off the back of a game 1 like that. Mormon did set himself up just as you suspected early, and then have played a little bit more of a play to keep themselves at least aware of what's occurring between the setup of 4 Thrives and OG. There's been a lot of noise, a lot of free info from that.
Don't mind this too much. Just trying to create a little bit of a dip to play around as players will attempt to leave from Meiran. That's OG on the north side. Likely first to leave. It's a gamble play, but they know they're close now. They know they're close. As soon as they start getting into those placement points, they get a couple more eliminations. They're
All
set.
the hôn zone không ai để tạo
Their
họ.
goal in this game
Guys, I
was
think this is Full Tribe
far
Chicken or
easier
what?
than most.
If Full Tribe Chicken,
Not
they will.
looking for that chicken dinner, man. Back up into
Whoa!
Mayran. Goodness me.
W
we were
zone,
down
guys. W
south,
zone.
back up north, and now
W
Schweppes is gonna
zone.
go pick up Mormon.
But I think this zone is too good for Full Tribe. I think
He's
if
up
they
by the
chicken this match,
roadside.
they will get
Well,
around
definitely
25,
this ends
30
in
points.
the urban area.
And they will reach top 5
Nigma Galaxy
for like
might
that.
want to make a sense soon.
Swiss goal cannot get, but I think they can revive.
Not flush though. Fourth rise looking fantastic right now this game. 11 eliminations, holding a strong 2-2 split inside of Mayran, controlling both the run out from OG and scouting towards Nongshim.
With Nigma turning their attention onto Flash, you can see Schweppes had already identified their setup far over. He was waiting for an opportunity to actually shoot some bullets their way. That was the call for it. No raw connection from this. He'll spot Satan on the rotate with the vehicle as well. Still debating if he can actually get some pot shots here, trusting in his source from distance. And this is also amongst the Lula that are pushing up onto 4-5s. They knew they were fighting OG. They took a few pot shots, but now Quick's trying to take at least a little bit more aggressive space off them.
OG.
Galaxy in a struggle position and
Full Tribe te slam ne pat le to.
Peak too much. Ralph
Full Tribe
already
te
down
slam
there.
ne over le OG te dinga hoya hoide.
Should go down to the play zone. Nigma Galaxy is going to try and go for that southern push on this one.
Yeah, and then they can reach the smash point. Yeah, I think if we are in that second, they will reach smash point.
From the players inside of Mayran. Schweppes opens up, but looks like those points might be going another way. Nongshim getting some great damage, just playing into that engagement between Alula as well as Flash there. Gonna be longer nades on this one though, Jackie.
Decent chuck. That one might be good. Bounces into the back. It's chip damage, but no conversion. Ooh, bursting just in front of Satan. They've got one smoke to try and pop. Mate, this is dastardly. You are trapped in a hellish position whilst the other squads are scrapping through each other. So the lobby's starting
Full
to
Tribe te ho
thin
koi
here.
mana contest lo. This is so easy match for Full
Tempting
Tribe.
for E-Arenas just to push this. Getting in towards 6th place, right? Very close at that point with 2 eliminations. You could just sack your game here to go for it. Joker's going to try and get a different angle on this one, move up over towards Mormon, put some more emphasis over towards Mayran. If we go a little bit further south here, the game actually does open up for E-Arena mainly. Fourth Rise also have a good capability of leaving from this area. Wonder how many vehicles they've still got left with
smash point
the
thing about
tires in play. Yasser will take down Bozy, and that's the end of Flash. I mean, Nongshim Red Force has been consistently peppering that engagement, but it is Alula who's got away with the majority of the points on that one with 11.
There's been a lot of harassment of all of these squads from Nongshim and 4-5s, consistently taking pot shots out, making the fights more uncomfortable for either team involved. For E-Arena, if Nongshim actually keep this up in terms of a safe placement in the zone, some big plays,
zone
to shut them down. Going to pull slightly away from there.
Full Tribe te slam ne pat pala pa di ya. Full
4-5's
Tribe
crew of
te.
E-Arena knowing they can advance a little bit on this.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity now for Fourth Rise going forward. Get a chicken dinner here. You set yourselves up to get potentially into Smash ruling by match 2, by the end of match 2. Very cool to see both E-Arena and Nongshim Red Force. None of it was small talk at the start of the day. They were certainly looking to make it very, very difficult for any of the team immediately going to match 2. Putting the worry on, requiring teams to keep tabs on them, potentially even hunt them down to keep their tournament alive. Because as soon as they smash, the game's finished.
Ozzy slam Full Tribe. Guys, please spectate Ozzy and Full Tribe. Hello, please spectate Ozzy and Full Tribe. Hello. Pmwc production team, hello. Spectate Full Tribe and Ozzy, they are fighting in close range.
They're bringing the heat. Showing that
Nah, this spectator is so unfair, man.
For Alula.
Close range
tries
target
they
fight.
might to absorb points from this lobby. They're so far down that it's been
Oi, Falak mamakin nong
it was danger close.
Oi,
OG
Aduh.
took down a member amongst the commotion for 4-4-5.
4 Tribe จะเป็นนิกตาย
T24 netting out Falak, like you say, a bit of an accidental play there, but not the one you want to see. You always praise Falak's gunplay. Basically a legend in close quarters, so to lose him in an urban finish, disastrous result here. Hyunbin though will find R3B. To send a nade over the top immediately to confirm. Is that in the window? I was going to say, that is a long lob on that one.
OG เดียวจะหานกหนาวเว้
Last time it's a bit more difficult to hit that one.
โอบยิงตังโอบร้อนยิงตัง
But
โอ
OG
จี
lose
เต
Wizgod. He's getting picked up though, off in the distance as OG moves in, but it's Joke from the sidelines actually finding Aru. They're consistently harassing from the south side edge. Played that compound down towards the south side, and then just playing off this ridge side around the road, but ooh, it is time to leave now.
จะไล่อีพีเดียตัวนั้นมันโอกันมันนุ่มเกี่ยวฮะ โอ้คอยเจ้า
cut off from all angles. The backline.
Smash point 122 here. 122 ก็ต่อฉันเราจะละ18 เมตรซอยเฮ120เฮจีจอตำจอโอ้ slip away โอ้ย full trap เนี่ยno
Sweep sweeps under the rope.
This is good for OG. This is good for OG.
T24 with the nade from the top. He sees Joker, but it's Lord that steals it from Nigma Galaxy.
Wizgod กันออกกันเนี่ย ถ้าบ้าคิลไทยดูWizgod กันออกวางคิลไทยดู
Last left alive here. I think it's one more placing they need on this one, Jackie, as well. One more elimination would also do the trick.
Okay. 122 hinante.
But it would be so.
Akhir kita nak tahu 122 hinaweta. Pasal dan
Go into match 2, 1 point away from Smash ruling.
1 point away from Smash ruling.
Does not have a position
122 Smash point hindan he. Iya nate teammates ke je Smash point na upload tayo. Next match what second no like try tayo.
Try and take a one-on-one trade. Wonder if they actually know how many points they've currently garnered on this game and how close it gets them. You'd expect them to, right?
And honestly, for 4-5s, this probably works out in a way with that charge in.
Oh,
mate, the nade.
The last match ko date to end part let top team so points from PSG to okay then.
They're safe for now. That's what they needed.
Smash point ay hindi ako mawala kahit do kyang
PPT. They were having to make concessions, Blank. You can see about 80 rounds of 5.56 left for us. They've been able to restock up. Nonshin though still making plays, and they got loads of ammo to spray with. Shots down on target from XCY. Hits onto another man. OG, you have just been trapped, taking punch after punch for so long. They're punch drunk in the back line.
For Nonshin Red Force is where all the storylines converge. Chicken dinner would be ideal, but a few more eliminations and a second place would get them in towards that position. A pitched battle between Nongshim Red Force as well as E-Arena.
Oh, nice knock, AKOP, push up.
Opens up the door here for them to move in. Hazaifa leaning onto this one. AKOP's down, leaving just Wizgod. Goodness me, Nigma Galaxy still going. It's Lord of all people.
Top 3 OG.
Now Nongshim Red Force ever closer
Wizgod
to
kita
a chicken dinner and set themselves up alongside with E-Arena at the top.
Now go like 15 kilo na ye kitia. 4 try 10 16 kilo na ye.
Position on Rondo for so long. The duo of 4-5s versus the full force of Nonshin. They charge up onto the compound. T24 top side. Hazaifa rearming himself. Shotgun to play with if they come charging through the door. So easy. Dashes the nade onto the lower levels. Wants to ascend up. Nade in. Masking some of the sound. So easy could peek this. Looking for the third angle. Just through the window. Catches a glimpse, but they read it right. They try and keep him pinned back. He's got to heal.
Nong sum red force there smash point na pha du da ra le
Got to be a good nade through the
a
window.
second one le pha thei
Back
du
to that one, the burst is
kill a
lovely,
pi
the
lo
plays
kill a pi
take
lo
down Zalaikam. And Nongshim Red Force start the day off with a chicken dinner.
Nong sum
Can
red
they
force
grab another after this?
Nong sum red force there cho ball hoi nào về
Tournament. They've got Red Force, they've got Daka. This team looks good.
Nongshim have seen red, and the aggression has come out when it's needed. Fighting harder, pulling out huge eliminations on Rondo, and still
guys,
playing
GG in the
so
chat, guys.
consistent with their setups.
What a match, what a match. If you haven't liked the stream, guys, like the stream. Let's go 400 likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Let's hope for match 2.
2 days of finals, especially coming off such a long 8-game day set into day 3. You're in the finals. It's getting nerve-wracking. You just open with a chicken dinner. These guys must be so confident.
They don't look rattled. They don't look bothered whatsoever by the sheer pressure that's on their shoulders. We know there's going to be a new champion, and Nongshim are eyeing up that trophy. They want it branded with their organization, their legacy. If they keep this up, Blank, there is a decent chance they damn well do it.
Just fantastic stuff. Good to see Nick McGuice as well. Lord stepping up right at the end there. 4Thrives also making some more aggressive plays, which is great to see. They had some familiar faces.
Expected behavior got light there push down to line map swimming better they got light there me push down. A push hoi tho ho na. Irina te ya irina te cho chai bo po la mon top team ho chei du ya lai mania to ko yam. Kom doubling ball. But I'm more third party lo here le cho lai fight hoi na. Nom ten ki fight han la zo po le irina te zo po le point no hoi de dan 80 point thing. Like cái khám mà cọp mà so mê to S power cái doubling lại cái lo hello là zone ngã đi cho lại trong khẩn zone ngã vậy ta yeah trong khẩn zone ngã đi chết yes oh zone ngã là wa i ra na tiền anh bù sung này đan na i ra na tiền anh này đan i ra na tiền anh này Ira tiền này lấy từ na am hòn cho anh bù sung lấy zo theo cho người nhiệt hồ cũng hoàn lăng cọp là phải đi anh mình nói cái nóc lề là cái lom tại anh mình nói cái nóc lề anh mình nói he vàng này bị sẽ lâu hiểu na S powers over line nôm lệ ball chạm mấy thế ya mi thum bo hin bù su à người nhiệt ham PM khát na ball là phải đi opening khát anh nóc vàng mo anh nóc cho can lâu ta cho mania nung lang am na lại mania bang he cái nóc đàn lang trong khát hole mình là bang hoya hoi đi tông zone khu slide zo bo le lang ano ta split su ke do 20 kills be mu thei du hiya pi ba lo du ham na
Flexible way to enter the battleground. The initial download is only around 1 GB on Android.
Smart point umi deep cha umi India ki chai ki hala za o ji te tipai utam
Once the download is
tipai ki da bi ki sai nam ke guys khat Mr Zhang obang hen gift nei sen bole guys gift samosa ham mango lassi ham ipi ham chiang ni man ho ja chu and let's go 400 likes guys.
At the same time, PUBG Mobile Lite is still connected to the PUBG Mobile experience. The classic Arango map, supplies, and core combat are designed to match PUBG Mobile, so the battle experience remains authentic and uncompromised. If you already have a PUBG Mobile account, you can log in.
Instead of listening this If you pop your account, I think we listen to some old songs. NCS Invincible gak ngayon teh. Invincible. Yo. Tingnan ka sa inom cho. Nin kuha. Nagipadi nang man, nagibol ko na ball feeding ham na. In kuha he. Idam lai sunga he. Igipani di bo. Itile in ko te gipat hem, itile ke gipat he bam bo gigeling hin. Mi nunga ho gipat di ham. Ko mo gipat di nga ko na man ding le chun. Nen kuwi lo hing boy. Nen ku hi ipiam khat atiye ti ne ke hol do ding ne ke gel do ngai. Sum nei lang a hello le. Nalung tu mor soi lang. Ai wangan nalung tim ke pat hello le. Nen khu chu ipia kan ham. Na. Sum nei hi dong la chun na ke pa le. A lo hing ai jing e. Come on.
Here we go.
Today. This is exactly what I wanted to see from them.
But of course, had a bit of line of sight on them, their position.
Overall points. Match ranking in the line overall in the line match ranking hello line. Match ranking 4 tribe tier 22 points kill points atam na yo nong sumet 4 tier 18 points. Alula tier alula tier point na tam na ina abe 17 points. Got like tier 15 points. No problem, not bad.
They continue doing that, they still can do it.
Especially when you have a player like IQ, the
Next man
IQ of this one, putting up the numbers, performing for this squad and clutching up. But we also got to talk about Notch and Red Force because they were the winners of this match, Max, and they played that out perfectly.
Hello,
and I think they might have been able to also
thank you so much for doing the super chat, guys.
GG4
in the chat, guys.
Doing so much parkour in the city, swiping every other team under the rug. And actually, they're trying to aim for 122. I believe they did make it. We'll check out the leaderboards very soon. But Nongshim Red Force giving E-Arena an absolute run for their money. And it is so rare to see two teams on the very first game enter the Smash Zone. It might have just happened today.
It might happen today, and something that might happen today is that we might see teams that might not be challenging for that first place putting up great performances, and we saw that exactly out of Godlike. This squad came to play. This squad has absolutely nothing to lose, Slays, because they were going after elimination. Actually, before we even talk about Godlike, I want to see what the overall is looking like, where the teams are currently standing, how far away some of the other teams are from there. Notch and Red Force is actually in first place with 123 points. Now we have two teams that are able to win in the next match.
Oh my goodness, by the way, E-Arena should also be colored, I'm pretty sure, because they are also in the Smash Zone.
Guys, reality check. Nongshim Red Force tiyan kila tu kaya me. Now they are in Smash Point. And they're playing, they can play passive, they can play late game. They don't care about aggressive or do that. They only want to get chicken. They only play for chicken. See, they even have three wins, which is the most with S2G Sport. And now they're in the Smash Point. If they have a 1 match chicken in these 5 matches, they are the champion. I think Nongshim Red Force will actually do this. But still, we want OG or Godlike to dominate the lobby, to fucking kill everybody they can, to get some elimination point, not only placement point, to get a good chicken, to entertain us, nah. Let God like entertain us. Come on, let's go.
You just need to get above all tie 122 points. So if Nongshim Red Force or E-Arena now lays get a chicken dinner, that's it. Tournament over and we will be crowning our champions.
I know, and it's so incredibly exciting because both of these teams, especially when it comes to those sort of placement points, look at Nongshim at 40 placement points, E-Arena with 34. They have every opportunity and drive to be able to secure that chicken dinner. Now, Seven, you asked me a little bit about Godlike, which I know was on the second page. And the reason we want to highlight that is because they were sort of sitting more under that middle threshold. But with 10 eliminations early game, another 4 as they sort of rotate in on that northeast side. And then S-Power recovering the team to bring them back in. But I want to give like a kind of a little...
72 point minus 122. 50 points. They need 50 points to reach smash points. So 50 points if they get back-to-back chicken. Let's not. I don't think that's possible, but if they get back-to-back chicken with 15 points, they reach 50. They will have 50 points, and they can actually do it. So in order for Godlike to win this tournament, they need minimum 3 chicken. Minimum 3 chicken in 5 match. If not, it's not possible. But I don't know, man. Nongshim Red Force, bro. I think they're gonna win it. Unless Aurora win next match and they are in smash point and they win by smash point.
That was a great. We got the drums, we got the jingle too. But yeah, for that team, I mean, overall, it's a great start here for the final day of PMWC at EWC 26. A great performance out of those teams that we were expecting a good performance out of, right? We talked about already E-Arena having to do what they needed to do. Now Nongshim being able to show up when they needed to show up, starting off great here with the win as well.
So if you haven't
One thing that we do need to talk about is possibly these teams being targeted. When I say being targeted, I don't mean getting a hot drop right away. But we are going to be looking at those rotations because if we look at E-Arena, E-Arena has 2 wins so far this PMWC in Erangel, and in the finals, E-Arena has already gotten 1 win in day 1, match 3 in Erangel.
Actually, I do want to say, I was talking to Kalaris earlier. Nongshim Red Force, they got back-to-back wins, right, on the island finish. So that's going to be something that you got to keep into mind also because they did win PMI by smash ruling. Literally, all of the storylines are merging together in favor of the South Korean team of Nongshim Red Force. They could be looking fantastic. But of course, that's if E-Arena get a win, or if Nongshim Red Force get a win. But Niptura, we got to keep in mind, it's not Rondo anymore, it's no Recall Tower anymore, meaning the teams that are not currently in the Smash Zone is going to be even more complicated for them to reach 122 points.
Oh, absolutely. And then you've got, you know, when we've seen this a lot of times in, you know, Smash Rolling last day, all of this sort of stuff, you do tend to see other teams actually go ahead and change their drop location to avoid getting targeted. But you're right, Seven, right? We are going to be looking at those rotations. We need 4 Thrives, we need Nongshim, we need E-Arena, we need Enigma Galaxy as well.
Oh, guys, let's see. Neptura waiver, guys. Number I hold do tam. Kaya di nga bang hello. Aday num bam kalan nito aday num bala number I hold it. Kapa ibala je ta sa pa. Ball do tam. Number hold do tam, guys. Day num bam. Say tiêu.
All of those teams, Aurora.
If you're some of the other teams, E-Arena, Nongshim, you gotta watch out for everything going on your way. And I know right now around the arena, we do have a special guest crawling by.
Spider-Man is officially back in PUBG Mobile. Some of you may remember the collaboration in 2022, and this time he's returning to Erangel. Suit up and explore the brand new central square. You can move across rooftops, run across ceilings, and hunt down enemy squads. But it wouldn't be Spider-Man without the powers.
Spider-Man
so, you can grab Peter Parker's gloves and you can web swing your way around the city, or you can even use your webs in combat to slow down or trap your opponents. And of course, there's so much to discover beyond the fights.
Pakistani ho ya call ngan Pakistani yung Pakistan tiang call ho. Dia tiang call. Spider-Man kimwe.
You can visit Peter Parker's apartment and hunt for hidden Easter eggs inspired by the world of Spider-Man. From Peter's messages, to secret clues, to hidden surprises that you're going to have to find yourselves. And remember your favorite Spider-Man movies? Well, here's your chance to recreate those iconic moments. Maybe you pull off a perfect rescue, maybe you escape a fight by swinging away at the last second, or maybe you and your squad just stop everything to take the perfect Spider-Man shot. So, if you haven't jumped in yet, grab your squad and experience Spider-Man in PUBG Mobile. Also, Spider-Man isn't only swinging around Erangel today. We have got Spider-Man on stage right here with us right now, and he didn't come empty-handed. He's going to be handing out PUBG Mobile merch in and amongst the arena, so make some noise for Spider-Man!
Woo! Spider Wonder! Hello, Mr. Zangpo. Thank you so much for give. Zangpo na bola tu ni give hi Zang sian do time man. Content gaming.
Oh, it's good to see the heroes back in action on every single front, from Spider-Man to Hyunbin and the rest of Nongshim. Heroes is the name of the game today. These teams have been heroes in their own right. For Nongshim Red Force, what a push to hold down Meiran and find their way to that smash zone. E-Arena held their nerve. They played that west side well, and they just got across that line. It was surgical precision on that 122.
Surgical is the perfect word, because Rondo did not disappoint. Yeah, we got Spider-Man here to save the day, but we got two massive threats in the lobby now. We've got E-Arena and Nongshim Red Force that can end the tournament right here, right now, with one single chicken dinner.
That's all it's going to take. We saw Nongshim just do it. Can they pull it out the bag again? But it's not just those two teams, as the desk, as Blank and Jackie were saying before as well. There are other teams waiting in the wings, now staged with the points that they earned from that previous game, from that Rondo, to jump into the smash zone. There are probably at least 6 teams that can do it this match and join them.
Guys,
so
spam,
if we
let's
don't
go
get
India
one of those
in
smash
guys.
chicken
India
dinners,
flag spam
it is
kita
going to get hotter and hotter as the day goes on, because I don't think we're only going to see 2 teams breaking that barrier today.
Yeah, I'm glad we're able to get the cast here to at least cast one game, right?
Absolutely.
This is absolutely insane here. My hopes and dreams are coming true. Could we see 6-7 teams in the Smash Zone with one single squad that could win it? That would be insane. At the same time, though, right? You gotta stop these two squads, because if E-Arena or Nongshim Red Force win right here, that's it. This tournament is over, and one of them is walking away with $500,000.
Hey man, I caught Coach Pecco for Enigma Galaxy on the walk over to the caster booth just now, and he was saying, I asked him, hey, you gonna target? And he was like, if we know it's them, things might get a little bit nicer. Hey, you know, I can't say, but yeah, I feel like that is the sort of situation where teams who are certainly below those top 2 will really hard commit. If they find one of these teams in a fight, the third-party targeting will definitely be high on the menu for a lot of these teams.
It has to be. It really does. I got a chance to talk to Knight, as a matter of fact, the coach from Furia, and because in Brazil, these guys have had so much practice when it comes to the Smash ruling. Furia themselves have smashed in multiple of their regional tournaments. So I was talking to them, I was like, hey, exactly the same question, right? If you see a couple teams in the Smash Zone, will you guys go out of your way to take them out? And they said, well, at a certain point, we have to. You know what I'm saying? We know what's at stake. If we have to risk a bad game to ensure that we can continue in this tournament to possibly come back, we're going to do it, right? So even if it's a crash and we lose the fight, we're taking a couple of those players with us. So the whole lobby, honestly, really needs to have that kind of same mentality. Because if you want to be able to move up the leaderboards, there are massive jumps in prize pools as we go from 3rd, 4th, 5th place. So you want to be able to stay in this tournament as long as possible. And this one's going to be a fun one. We got a nice Eastern Circle.
I don't know about nice. It's certainly an Eastern Circle, though. It's going to push all the way out towards Milta, east of it, and Milta Power. Lepovka's in there as well. A lot of water here, Dukes. So that is going to be tricky to navigate. Nigma Galaxy will not be getting hot drop currently, but Ulf might try and step in. Ida clashing with Tianba over on the western side. A very, very close drop.
And of course, we got our big threat of the lobby on a bike. Finally finding a vehicle here. And they're going to go ahead and be looting all this north side of Georgeville Hospital area. And since it is such an Eastern Circle, right, I wonder how much these teams are going to be kind of even thinking about possibly a rotation camp. Things like that are going to start coming into play here. And man, this is gonna get intense.
Yeah, a lot of teams looking to put pressure on as the fight near Gatka between Ida and Tianba is still popping off. Remember, this is an adjustment from Ida to move out this way with the plane path as south as it was. They are going to get stuck straight in with Tianba, and neither team is looking super happy about it. Aching on the inside of the building. Swain on the top floor now has Eagle to contend with as well. Drops a nade down to the ground floor. He tries to fend off the remaining 2 players. QZZ unlikely to get picked back up here. Does bleed out in the end. And a step forward. Swain rebuffs. One more barrel, but it's not enough to blast it back. Tianba survived, but with only 2 players. And Horror can just move in and maybe just sweep this one through. A very strange hot drop coming through over on Gatka.
Terrible. I mean, honestly, Ida's disrupted this lobby so much, and Tianba are devastated. Now down to just 2 single players. Aching jumps out, just desperate, trying to do something for his squad, and Eagle is just standing still, just saying, like, not like this. Not like this.
Just like that,
have been a little bit quieter during the course of these finals. Not the fans, that is, the players. The fans have been plenty loud, and we've loved it, but they haven't quite had the performance that we were maybe expecting from them coming into the games in these finals. It's not quite good. It's not going to be enough. I don't see them catching up when we've already got 2 teams in that smash zone. It is a bit unfortunate. It is not great, but they can look pretty good in game. We know that. And one of the ways that you can look good in game at home is with the Naruto skins. Make sure you're heading into game to pick up the character sets, the Ninetales Fury Org, and you can look as good as anyone.
Yeah, get that ninjutsu going. And honestly, yeah, it seems like Aura, OG, they're going to need to bust some of that out if they want to be able to make a crazy run for it. Mathematically, it is still possible, right? If Aura, they start with 3, they're going to need a 20-point game here, a 20-point game in the next one, and maybe even another one after that.
It's triple back-to-back.
It's triple back-to-backs, you know what I'm saying? We still have enough games to do it. It's just going to be tough, especially considering that there's going to be quite a few teams in that smash zone very, very quickly here. That's if this game even continues on after this one. So a lot of different factors to play out. The problem also is the fact that we get later and later into this tournament, the desperation is going to raise tremendously, right? So these teams in the mid-pack are going to even start playing hyper-aggressive because they're going to know, right? Their coaches are going to tell them, hey, man, look, you made it all the way over here to Paris, all right? You either get 20 points or this was all for nothing at a certain point, right?
Well, there's still placements on the line and all of that sort of thing. I'm just looking at the map at the moment, and I'm seeing that Nongshim Red Force might be in with their first fight in a moment, which is going to enlighten the rest of the lobby as to sort of where they're playing, what sort of conflicts they could be running into. A 2-2 split across Milta right now for Nongshim, as they did not fully or firmly hold the bridge against Alula, so that crossing does come through. And that central glut of teams, and now they start to take shots. Alula in the hovercraft have plenty of armor to rebuff the first volley, but there's more still being flung down range, and it's going to have to divert them on the long road. They find the knock, and there's the flush. Nongshim Red Force extract the first point.
Wow, okay, so they end up getting a point on that. Pretty wild. And Alula are in this next circle, down a player. The thing is, though, if any team nearby happen to hear those shots, they know where Nongshim Red Force is now. So that is going to be a factor, but they are in a really good spot
I think I have idea that team
for this circle for now.
I mean, teams should be aware, right, of where they're playing based on the fact that it was Alula that they knocked, and Nongshim Red Force generally going to be in this sort of location. They'll know that Alula are coming up from Novo. So it should be a pretty certain bead on it for a lot of teams in the lobby, but nobody is likely to send out this way. Maybe Aurora could try and crash into it and cause some problems. Vitality are actually holding the West Bridge, which is interesting, over on that ferry pier side of things. So if Aurora decide, you know what, we're not going to go over to that east side, we're going to try and break west, Vitality is still lying in wait for it, which I'm not too sure about. I'm not sure if I like that.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here as you got some pretty wild rotations here. Speaking of wild rotations, we got Enigma Galaxy rocking their 2-2 split.
The same again.
Same again. You know, I actually talked to Ralph a little earlier this morning, asked him like, hey, you're going to continue to do it? They're like, yeah, you know, it's worked for us in the past. We're going to try it out. We've noticed that on the west side, had a little bit of unluck with some pretty crazy pushes, but we're going to give it a shot here, and we'll see if it pays off for them.
I mean, they did win the chicken dinner from a circle similar to this, on a rotation similar to this. Obviously, it was a different lobby, it's a different time. We were different people. So much younger, so much. Yeah, exactly. We've come so far. But they're going to look for that regroup at some point. Getting through for that regroup is really the difficult part that we've seen for Enigma Galaxy on this regroup rotation. Getting through the glut of teams right now, I'm not too sure how that's going to work. They may have to go on the boat, maybe head up all the way north of the pop and go all the way around. That would be, I mean, maybe not sensible, but possible, certainly. It's difficult, and they are going to get on the road right now to see what they can find. E-Arena are also starting their move in from South George. As we can see, we're on board of them, just passing the north side of school to head towards the center of this circle as it centers up on that Milter Hill near prison and mansion.
Rotations are coming as we are zooming in to Erangel. What kind of circle we're going to get here? All right, just beautiful center up. Very typical. A lot of these teams were expecting this, and they got it. Now you see Enigma Galaxy, right? They're going to be on both sides of this circle. It's going to be very difficult for them to get to their teammates here, so we'll see how this pays off. But we still got some teams still trying to get in this zone. E-Arena pushing in super late because they land over there in North George. Aura still in Severny. And you got Vitality going on the other bridge here, so they're going to be super late in the circle as well.
Yeah, Vitality's still on the West Bridge. I don't like it. I think this is way too long. You're overcommitting. No one's turned up. Not too sure what the game plan was there for Vitality. It's not the same team we saw from their stages.
Sad.
So yeah, unfortunate.
It's the same thing we saw in PMGO too.
Yeah, it's a big drop-off, which I'm sad to see. Enigma Galaxy, they get their back duo caught up in a regroup, and this is exactly what I was worried about. It's only going to be Lord. His vehicle's on fire, and he goes down because he hops out. As it's on fire, they lose their back too. I guess, yeah, Ralph, keep doing that. See how that works out for you.
Yeah, I saw his player cam, and I could see he said, what the heck? You know, what happened? How is this?
Why are there players here in the middle of the circle?
How did I get knocked?
What? No, that's crazy.
That's super unfortunate. The 2-2 split, man. I mean, losing players like that is so rough. We'll see how it all continues on, though. That's if we have another match after this, because Nongshim Red Force are on the south side of Milta, full squad, looking dangerous. On the other end, you got the other Titans of the lobby, E-Arena, holding down the north side. So both these teams able to secure a position as a full four-man team.
A vice grip on the circle right now. And our teams will look to try and slip that. This is a replay on Lord getting knocked. You can see he drove up. It was actually the hop out that got him. He'd already taken enough damage and hadn't slowed down enough. He hopped out of the vehicle, kept that momentum, and it was the fall. He hit that ground a little bit too fast.
The ankles.
Guys, like the stream, guys. Let's go 500 likes. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream.
On their loans. And it's a bad time. It's a bad time. I feel like it may have worked before. Teams maybe weren't necessarily expecting something like that, and they weren't looking for a duo to be rotating in such an early fashion, especially because they know, oh, well, these players haven't lost, so it should be a full four come from there. But there's been enough games now when Enigma Galaxy have done this that teams should be like, oh, yeah, that's what they do. Let's just clamp down on that.
You know, it's one of those strategies that I don't know whether to be. It's just one of those strats that's just like, okay, it's different. You know what I'm saying? We don't see
one of those bad ones. Yeah, I've heard of those.
It's bad when it doesn't work, right? That's the thing. Is like if it does, it's like wow, maybe more teams should try this out. But after that, it's like I think we just stay together. You know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunate, especially considering that they're in 5th place, man. If they would have got a 20-point game here, boom, they would have been in that smash zone. Let's see where this next circle goes, though. And things are going to start heating up because we get a nice center up.
Ozzy dia center mo ko na. Nice zone, man. Nice rotation by Ozzy.
Like you mentioned, it is a vice script right now. North and southern side.
Iya rin natin bang chicken di nga kamu be set boy. Nong sumte ko nong sumte mo zone hoy. Watch party hoy he copyright claim zilo ham jalai. Copyright claim di na chat.
They can be able to hold a lot of real estate there.
They do need to move into the west edge of it a little bit further, which is exactly what Boris decided to do there. They have to transition forward.
Team India they are fighting like give mo lower than what Talgin like give
it can be very difficult to hold against teams up on the north, especially if you get crashed. Multiple angles can crash onto it as well, so a little bit tenuous when you have to leave that ridgeline for Team Flash. For Nongshim, they're going to play nice and isolated on the southeast side. Remember, it's not big point-scoring games that are necessary. That's not what's going to be weighing on the mind of Nongshim, of E-Arena. It is just that chicken dinner. Be the last player standing. That's the only thing that should be running through their mind right now to try and secure that tournament title, the global stage glory.
That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. And I hope it doesn't change their play style, because I'm thinking back to PMMI where Tianba had such a massive lead and they kind of implored that same strategy. Like, hey, let's just put up some basic points. They had so many points, as long as nobody smashed, they were going to win it for the most part. But they changed play styles and they paid the price for it big time, going from what we thought was going to be an automatic first to like 3rd place. So
yeah,
we'll see how Nongshim, who definitely learned from that, if they're going to replicate it or play the game that got them here in the first place.
4 Thrives in that last match were able to ignite those afterburners, send them into the stratosphere on the point scoring.
You don't eat KFC tonight.
But they're kind of cut out on this northwest edge.
They are
prison cliff area on the east
Game
side of them. They're going to have to pick a direction.
This is my official partner nahi tam no bro. Game sign ginzap din na Devale no on the sound ki hal ha jing min lang. Again zap load din Devale ki all ha zap jing bo guys.
I can't lie, I'm so hyped for Godlike right now. After seeing that Rondo match, they put up so many points. If they would have won that fight with E-Arena, they would have, who knows where they'd be on the leaderboards here. But they put themselves in a good position. They're still in 10th place, 72 points. They're going to go for the back-to-back chicken dinner. They realize it, like, hey, we got to get it done here. If they do, it would be the comeback of a lifetime. You know that their fans are excited. They're hyped up.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for this next zone, and it's gonna go on over to the northeast side.
Zalai tu lai
na
lo.
On the north side.
Zalai India te gichay uhitam kichim lai ve. Guys,
they are still in a little bit of a danger.
Can you go and share the stream, guys? Let's concurrent view 500, 400, 500 hits out there, guys. Record the holding. Stream share over, guys.
But Hora, look at a crash maybe towards E-Arena. I do think it is Team Flash that has been the most blessed by this zone, though. On that northeast side, it's exactly what you highlighted, right? That ridge line, the buildings in front of it, really, really good. But only if it goes out their way. Well, guess what? Here we are. And now S2G try and push in. They're being denied access.
Alright, the 4 tribe they can
okay, they've lapped over the north side of prison, and they're third partying on the rotate here on the north.
Fights happening all over the place. Now we're going to be looking at Enigma Galaxy. Satan all by himself. Going to be challenging Al-Ula here as we switch over. 4 Thrives get eliminated. That is a huge loss right before the 100-point mark.
4 tribe they can
56 out.
And now Aurora up.
trying to sweep past Noxian Red Force. As Horror picking up those points is a great result for them. 7 eliminations now on the north side. Right next to Irina, who take a knock as well. Dirty K has gone down. S2G battling for the middle of it and taking damage from every single angle. Ulf will do a lot of damage to them, but S2G managed to weather that storm. A lot of damage across the board.
We're
going to catch this fight here as S2G are hurt. Vitality very close near to them.
AKOP. AKOP mini nong nghe. Kilo City gu tàu khala.
This is a battle for the central position in this circle.
I mean, this is another team, S2G, who is within reach.
Kilo City gu tàu ho. They steal every kill of AKOP.
Win taken out their sails. 113 right now. They need to get 9 more points on this match, and with 11 more teams alive as a solo Kamikaze, has he got something magic up his sleeve? I do not think so. We're just going to leave Aurora to really be the only challengers to that Smash Point duo.
Spider-Man jo nizar mein.
Aurora are definitely a
Hey, ha AKOP mania. No hey. Bro, stop fighting, you guys.
In this kind of position, they're gonna have to
got Light versus Ozzy.
TS Power getting a knock from Godlike.
1-1 knock.
They're down to 2 players.
Alright, yeah.
Gonna get that
We
confirmation.
got Light last guy.
On 2 Power. Only 1 player up left for Godlike.
Oh, the Arena did
Aura
manage
ten
to
third
just
party ke ball
roll
kitte
over
beta.
the ridge line there on the shoreline. But Mormon's been spotted. Okay, Sky is still going. And the Arena not safe yet, not out of the woods. As Godlike and Orangutan still continue to clash. Up the stairs, Godlike. Look for it, but the drop down is caught. And there's the crash. Here it is. Take one down.
Oh, yeah, enough.
Only
Nice
one
one.
team can stop it all now. Longshim with a big opportunity on the south side, but they're right on the edge.
The whole lobby breathing a sigh of relief now that at least one of the Titans is gone.
Bro, Godlike and
It's still
Ozzy
up
every
to
time
Noxian
fighting, man.
Red Force, though. They're on the south side, playing carefully.
I don't know how to react also. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know whether I should be happy or not.
Yeah, you guys fight it out. But you better watch out.
Ooh, a big south shift, and Alola are looking tasty for
Nongsum Red Force their zone chang jing tao la. I think Nongsum may get again this. May get again in this match.
Because Flash have already regrouped to the triple stack buildings on the north side of this next part of the circle. The west edge with
Nongsum Red Force is still getting zone. Come on, guys.
Find a way down the hill.
Kill them.
It's so hard to navigate, though. There are these really tricky defilades, and there are players lying in wait.
Speaking of lying in wait, yeah, you can see Nongsum Red Force. They don't want to give away their position. They don't want the lobby to know where they're at right now, so they're playing it very, very quietly. So take a look at this replay. Schweppes, popping them out the vehicle, but the crash from Aura, so strong here. And they shut down E-Arena. Huge fight for the whole lobby.
Absolutely.
Arena
remain on 122 as well. Doesn't mean they can't win it all next match. They are still in the Smash boundary.
Yes, they are.
So even if Nongshim get 30 points and don't
Aurora
win the chicken
and Nongsum
dinner,
Red
they
Force
could still
then
take it all away with a 0
Aurora need to finish this Nongsum Red
They're
Force.
going to start pushing, trying to find a position. They got the Wizard Tower. Are they going to take it? Nope, pass it up and decide to go for this hill line here. Good strategy. Got to be careful though with those shots from Flash.
Yeah, there's...
Throwing down some smoke. I like how they put one vehicle in front of the other, so they at least sacrificed one, but they should be able to hold on to at least another one here in the second.
They're going to have to pick a point to go, and I feel like Short Team Flash can be taking shots right now, but the west side is going to have to conclude, and fairly quickly. Someone is going to look to crash Team Flash. I can guarantee you that at some point in this
Guys,
match.
like the stream, only 20 likes more for 500 likes. Guys, like the stream if you haven't liked.
Anticipating, I mean, as I said, the Deadwoods have a lot of those defilades, the hills that slope down from the top of this ridgeline. This tree cover has a lot of rocks to play around. You can sort of stutter your way forwards a little bit, but later on you're going to have to find something. Oh, spot over onto Doc. They know who they're fighting now.
Well, they will once that thirst happens.
There it is.
And there it is. So now they know 100%. Nongsum Red Force is right here. Aurora are going to put every single amount of their resources to make sure they can stop them.
It may well be worth it with all the teams around them going down fairly
Nongshim Red Force the point in a
Just sitting here
Aurora
waiting for Nongshim to roll
Aurora
out,
me to
stepping
Mili
through,
Hile Padia.
sacrificing shots to Team Flash.
Mili Hile Padia. Aurora Nongshim te khara tha pi boy
Shut the
the.
door in the face of a smash victory here.
Nongshim Red Force he toy anis te toy hong move te ngai they need to move after this zone. I don't see them getting the zone again.
That broken wall is covering them for now, but this next zone is going to make things interesting. But here we go with a huge battle. It's Furia versus OG. Furia in 8th place right here. They need the win. Oh, that nade looks good. That should get a confirmation. It doesn't. Some way, somehow. Bad nade there, but all of a sudden, they are able to get some knocks. Silence is going to go into the building.
Knock. You can knock too. Yes, one knock, last two guys.
With just 1 HP.
Oh, WizGod steps out. He's looking for more. He's got the
last guy. Come on, WizGod.
The car, the blue zone's taking, but it's not going to matter. WizGod.
Guys, 1-3-4-1.
And now Horror here, and he's got a sliver of HP to play around with.
What a clutch.
He's here, and Fear rolls over the top of the hill. What? He didn't see him. Should hear that. No! With his back to it. Will take the shots, but not
at TNT, guys. What a clutch, man.
Here they go. Nongshim Red Force on the rotation. Trying to
Nongshim Red Force. Nice one. Kill him. Kill them.
It's up to the 2 players from Nongshim.
Kill them.
End this tournament. XZY trying to regroup now on the back. The reloads are coming through.
Kill this guy.
Sneak his way into the dip, and Aurora now have Nongshim set before them. A gauntlet to run through, and then one.
Đôi Aurora tiền số này bộ anh chạy ngay ta chứ. Hero. Nice one. Another net coming on. Knock one two. Arey knock low. Arey
Absolute bombardment onto Nongshim Red Force. They know they're the threat. They're going to use every single piece of utility they have to finish this team off once and for all. Not able to find those other confirmations. Vehicles are getting moved out the way though. That's
okay, knock tay chứ băng. Anh tí cái knock thầy lầu đó chứ bay bằng ai khả năng.
Play a little game of ping pong with that car.
Ooh, but Aurora starting to suffer as well. They have to move forwards, and now they're in the firing line of Team Flash. It may well be enough to stop Nongshim from winning the game though, and that seems to be what they were trying to bid for.
Okay, guys.
Well, by the way, Kamikaze
good news.
is still alive, so can't discount him just
we will have next match. We will be able to witness next match because I don't think NS is going to second this match.
To the heart of Aurora, who draw their game.
I don't think NS is second. NS will second this match. See, they are finished. Cut up. So we will be getting next match, guys. GG.
Because now's the chance for a lot of these teams to start pushing their way up the leaderboards.
How far can you go here, though? I mean, for Team Flash, this is a golden opportunity to jump up placement points, to jump up and get a little bit more cash under the belt, be a higher ranking finisher. They have all 4 of their players alive. They're looking pretty chill. As I said before, S2G do have the slimmest of opportunities. For me,
bro, God like an Aussie, why are they the one fighting, bro?
That Team Flash has.
Yeah, he's just trying.
God like the I wish he was. I'm more based on God like for now because they are the one who can do it. I don't think Aussie can reach 100 points. If Gozi have got at least 10-15 point this match, they might have a chance, but
it's not going to be enough for them to make that race to the top.
I mean, even when you do get it, it's still a long road for them to try and find. For Kamikaze, he needs to profit 6 more points on this match.
Okay, guys, who do you think will second this match? Hora with 4 men. Hora with 4 men, and they have a little bit zone control. Flash with 4 men, and they have a good zone control. S2Z khatam. VIT with zone, but only 2 men. Ulala, whatever it is, they are 3 men. Who do you think will second this match, guys?
Every single placement up is big
Predict.
money in the bank.
Predict, Karo, guys. Predict. Give me your prediction.
This is one of those opportunities that gets your squad excited, gets them pumped up to finally start putting everything on the line.
I think it is Aura or Flash.
So they're in the mix here. Aura trying to push from the edge of the circle. They're going to start throwing all their util onto Vitality. That's the threat. If they can hold that rock and secure that position, this could be a solid chicken dinner for them.
Absolutely. A big chance. As the nades keep on going forwards. 13 eliminations on side, and they want to add 2 more to the tally. Sky and Jiggle into the fight. Razak goes down first, immediately putting him out of business. Out of action. Sky looks for more as well, and they turn it on.
What the heck? They nearly...
Aura are on fire. 15 eliminations, but that
Hora is not Hora will not second this match.
all by himself. Aula looking to stop
Hora last guy guys.
the insanity
I think it's
that
Ula
Aura has
versus
put on
Plus.
display here.
I think
Here
Flash
they come,
chicken guys.
Yasser moving up close and personal to be able to secure this high ground. Team Flash on the other end, putting some suppressive fire onto them as well. Aura just trying to lick their wounds, trying to find their way, but it ain't gonna be enough. That is Aura down to 1 single player.
I like Team Flash's proactivity here. They didn't waste time. They didn't hide in the buildings. They stretched their legs and moved out towards this north side to get control of the zone. This is what we've wanted to see from a lot of our teams, and I'm glad to see it now, even if it is potentially a little bit too little too late. For them, they've got 10 eliminations here, so Aura, they're on 15, but there is a real chance that they could catch up. A Sky is still cooking an aid, and Alula are gonna have to worry. Okay, he puts it back. Back to the shotgun shell.
He's not moving a muscle here, and I don't think Alula realizes that he's even still there. They have to know there could be a threat in this area.
Blah blah. What is this team name, bro? You are like.
Plus he's protected there. He has no idea. They have no idea he's there. Hello. He makes shot in the back as win for Team Flash. Shuts down.
This is easy Flash chicken.
Hot over the bonnet there. Probably didn't realize.
This is Flash chicken. This is easy Flash chicken.
He's going to stand up for it, right?
Oh, but Zeus can okay.
A cheeky little pick onto Zeus, and actually Bose is quite low.
Zeus can
look to put pressure onto Quick, and remember, Alula only really have 2 players to play around with here. Claws and Yasser looking to navigate closer to the middle for Yasser, but Flash can regroup on 3. Claws has a lot to face down on his lonesome here on this angle. Needs a big nade, needs to find a knock pretty immediately, and is already taken down. Win steps through with the AUG, puts that one to bed.
What a shot.
Top of the rock sees Team Flash to the chicken dinner.
Take that one, that's for sure. Over 20 points in that game. A massive one for them. I guarantee you, their coaches, everybody was telling him, right, hey, this is what you need to do if you want to make a run of it. And this is a start, right? This is a start. It's still a long
Not a good
road
point
ahead,
for God. Like they got only
now
0
the road
point.
is there. You know what I'm saying? It had
They
to
did not
happen
got
in this game,
any point, but still, the good news is we will be having a third match. There is no Smash Point Championship till now. Third match, let's hope that we will still get fourth match again. What to do, guys? Come on, but at least we have some like entertainment from which god. I won V4, I hope so. I won V4 from him. And no, I think it's 1v3. Yeah, I think it's 1v3.
For sure. I mean,
whatever, it's good clubs.
Super fortunate for the rest of this lobby. We're gonna go into one more game for sure. Now, as far as teams that are still within that Smash Point threshold, I believe it's still going to be the duo, right? It's still going to be the 2 teams. But another opportunity in this next game, right, for more squads to be able to push their way on up. As we're going to take a look at the replay here, Team Flash, great job of being able to finish this game strong. Win especially, just boom, putting the nail in the coffin. That's how you do it.
I just didn't want to mess about, you know. He knew.
Let's get to the next game.
Come on. Let's go next. Keep the pace, because they do want to keep up that pressure. If you're on a run, now is the time to hold on to that momentum. There is no more runway that you need to cover.
Guys, I don't want to watch this. This interview or do this analytic. Instead of that, let me practice. Let's do some practice, guys, because right now I'm still practicing my 4th finger. So guys, I'm gonna do some practice. Bear with me. We will still watch the start match when it starts. And why is my English so bad? English 包個圖地嘅 I'm shuttering bro 個我字體地係得咯記啲度。cái English bảo dung thì một chế chế Zalai iti chilai hu iti le kilu thei di ha India BMPS na zo ngai ba le rank khat ve ta KIE ranking ve ta team ha cha top 1 yong point mo VI ti ti chu a team mo ki ta ne ve ikhat na VI ti te hi can het sia BTR te hi ikhat cha mo hi survivors te so hoa qualifying hoa khoya hoi ji ai banga grand final teng le ki chim thai ji lo ti ja he ke he ti perform du ka ta san thau ji kyang let me do some practice guys. Oh, how he didn't get number. Đây. Oh. Team bảo vệ opponent bằng cho team thôi. अरे यार Oh, what the fuck, Molly Carlo? How? Có dấu hiệu tội lỗi sân. God light team ni hello ha so me amino as power mania nasat do khanai motivation hindi lo video bakit tip chu no mong chu che control hai na are pa ho bo sa te ke 會喜歡呢個。 一個特別地方啫。Bro! Có một vị trí tuệ. Chắc chắn là kịp một nơi các bạn bị băng chứ. Nó sẽ kia ta. 야, 저빠기 데미지 이다나 야 상황 이제. Rõ ràng chip. अच्छा 왜? 가스공기 돌아가요. 이미 뻔탔겠니? अच्छा vụ sai á chỉ vì thế hệ chỗ này cái này ngon thật này về tao tê
for an actual fight, and that's why they decided to go with that rotation.
You know what? I 100% agree with you there, Seven, because, yeah, they are so scary. They are so patient. And we saw that them lining up on Milta Power there, lining up on that wall, going, okay, what's the next play? They didn't look scared. They weren't going too quickly. They were just being very patient. They were sitting and going, okay, what are we going to be doing next? And then they make the most harebrained, like, under pressure play, it felt like, right? Another team I would have expected that from. Not from Nongshim, not with the presence of mind they seem to have while in the smash point. They are not a team that falls under pressure, and it felt like they just did that moment, so very, very odd. Next game, though, still that chance, and no one's quite caught up to that smash, so really, EA is still the only competitor full zen right now. Game 3, we can do this.
I'm going to pivot the topic again. Sorry, I'm all over the place. There's so much to talk about right now, but I want to talk about actually the MVP race, which is actually, we could have a dark situation on our hands, which is we saw Aaron being top damage dealer, he had a ton of eliminations, and they're currently at the very bottom of the first page. You could have a situation where they're nowhere near winning the tournament, and a player on Ulf could actually become your Pmwc 2026 MVP. Gotta be careful there because he is in 4th position, but it's Hyunbin, it's Tizzy dominating here for Nongshim Red Force.
It is, and Hora with that performance that we just saw there, Sleepy being able to put up the numbers, Aaron
for Nongshim Red.
Chivevo, Hyunbin he adds MVP and more may take spy na sa mga mo aggressive lawa ki chip wa jong chef diwa ki chip wa jong ta top MVP li saum to nasai mi nasai.
It is, and Hora with that performance that we just saw there.
Check in with them, and so Furia, godlike, makes some noise! Kilaris, who have you got with you, buddy?
Yeah, that's all well and good, but I've got Nigma Galaxy. Make some noise! Thunder's applause for Nigma Galaxy! What have you got going on, Barney? Let's see, what have you got?
James, Barney, you're not ready because I'm here with Sporty.
India umilawang so thoveta.
You can hear the celebration in the arena. I'm sure you can hear it at home as this Hall of Heroes echoes with every fan's hopes and dreams, giving out their energy because the tournament still goes on. Not ending in a Game 2 smash, we run it right back. And anticipation has reached fever pitch here in France. Everyone's loving it.
Having a great time here in the arena. The Enigma Galaxy fans getting ready. I mean, they have played very well.
Guys, and
making a great showing on that first match, but goodness me, what an event, what atmosphere we've got here in our arena. Lovely to see all the support coming out for our players, for our teams here. Potentially the last match. Ooh, maybe. Felt like on that last one, weren't quite able to get it there for Nongshim Red Force. They kind of make a bit of a Hail Mary. Didn't work out. But we do have our third match coming up. Erangel. Nice and steady map here to get yourself a chicken dinner on. Nongshim might be waiting for later on in the day though. Hitting another big Miramar, but will someone beat them to the punch? Will E-Arena start stepping back up again?
A lot of fine margins and a room that's getting rowdier and rowdier each game that goes by. But we'll focus on the here and now,
guys,
the present that is the fact we've been presented with a third game here live from EWC.
Spam India, guys. Let's go India, spam get more.
EWC has not
India
stopped delivering.
Spam India flag, guys. Come on, let's go India. Come on.
Will be
Can do
anything
this.
different. We're back on Erangel, playing path established.
Last match, a little bit difficult, honestly. I don't blame a lot of our teams for struggling slightly there. Very, very southern playing path to start things off. Awkward drop spots, awkward rotates, quick switch out towards the eastern side. Not an easy game to confirm a chicken dinner on. This time around, really, really gentle playing path. Straight across the center. No one's complaining. Everyone's had a lovely in-flight meal and we are ready to get going again. Being spread across the entirety of the map. So a lot of room to rotate, Jackie, but where's the circle?
Well, if history is anything to go by with some of the circles we've had here this event, it might be something a little bit spicy for this one.
Might just be. Fair bit of Sosnovka pulled into play here down towards the south side. We got plenty of water in play. Teams have to start getting their feet wet into this one to make it happen. Those bridge crossings absolutely diabolical. Aurora also tough decisions. S2G. Team to run into on the eastern side, but Forthright have been consistently impressive over the west.
Champion
So hard decisions need to be made for this squad. They get in vehicles, likely will loop down towards the south side of the map. They've been praying for a southwest shift on this one. Over towards farm, Nongshim Red Force will get moving. Planting those seeds of destiny. Hopefully get themselves another chicken dinner today. E-Arena far out over towards the northwest side, South George. Long distance on this one.
And of course, for those of you at home that don't want to forget the event, make sure you get stuck in with that Naruto in-game event that's been going on. Pick up that awesome Ninetales Fury org and try and make plays like some of the best we've seen over the tournament.
One of the best right here on our screens in Mormon. For E-Arena, he has been the man. Seriously good stuff from him. So many clutch plays, so many moments where it felt dire and Mormon was able to pull it back for the squad. Looking to do the same here in the final day. They've already achieved the smash ruling.
Is this the real final?
You said earlier on the desk, the only two teams to currently do it, but do think that that will change after match 3 if we don't end it all here and now. Right now you have that serene sense for E-Arena as well as Nongshim Red Force that there is only one other squad in the lobby that could beat you to the punch.
I do think, mate, with our S2G have looked, if you could come alive here, get a bit of a big boost off this game, they've still got a chance to be a dark horse, to be able to upset in this lobby. And I think we saw some of that talent yesterday when they were fighting under so much pressure as well. In disadvantaged situations from distance. MTG, he was popping off. There's a lot they can do, bro. You know, we touched on Kamikaze an awful lot over the event, but I think it's that duo that brings so much firepower. We'll see what they got this time.
Hamzy as well as Kamikaze looking great. And for S2G, they're a team that's put up quite a lot of chicken dinners so far, actually. I think they're currently on 3. Looking to break that record, though I think it will be difficult today to do that, since get up towards 5, and by the time they get to 5, they should have also just won at that point. That's a smash. Some possibilities of broken records ruined by the format for them. But I do think they would be happy with the win, regardless.
I don't think it'll bother them too much, right?
Yeah. So for S2G, certainly a possibility here. Only 6 points on this game that's needed for them. For Aurora, we are looking towards 9. Enigma Galaxy is going to have to be a bigger match. 22 points on that one, which is almost certainly going to be a chicken dinner. But yeah, a lot of teams looking to breach that smash ruling as we come into match 3, which is where it always gets stressful. Hot Jukes, a little documentary style, earlier on today was saying that he'd love to see 6 teams towards that final match, all vying it out for the chicken dinner. I felt like a lot of times internationals do go to that 6th match no matter what. And even in PMMI, ooh, for Nongshim Red Force, oh my god, he's alive. For Nongshim Red Force, he did go to match 6 when they got that smash. Satan immediately peeling off there for Enigma Galaxy, but they are in close contention with 4 Thrives, who are exiting from Ferry Pier and Yellows.
So easy,
4 Thrives, they've been loving these fights versus Enigma the entire event. Always able to catch them on their egress. I was just as surprised as you were. He actually got out from that one. But Lord, not lucky enough to bypass Ida. That back and forth conversation between those two teams continues even this far into the event. Emre running down Lord to get that confirmation off.
Official tournament
Yeah, now that idea of getting the chicken dinner and getting into smash ruling feels a little further away. 4 Thrives will aggress over towards Ida. Should hit them up towards the 100 now, so they've also hit the century on this game. Getting ever closer to that count. Nongshim Red Force was able to make a fairly good rotation towards the central position. They like to play around this area. They are cut in with S2G though. Slightly scary spot to be working with. Very central. Still only here in zone 1. Anything can happen as long as they're set up. Position to move from should be okay. Finds S power. Will flush out Scarface. So full-on engagement here between Ulf.
Okay, 2v2.
Already big shots being connected, and it's wiped up so quickly. They do lose 1 player, but they can get Eren back up, and that's a key piece of the puzzle for them. Keep him in play, reset with the meds, and grab the extra loot.
Oh, what happened?
For Eren.
How did they just...
What a run it's been for him during this tournament. Max was highlighting him on the desk of how much he was able to really prove himself here at this event. Moments, honestly. Still remember his crash into gas station, which went terribly wrong, but even then he is putting up numbers. OG do take a knock there to Tiamba, who have been sadly very quiet after day 1. A majority of the points earned there, if they were able to replicate anything like that day 1 and day 2 or day 3, they would have won this tournament by a mile. Sadly, that's just not the case. Trying to get back into the mix of it now, though, as Milu. So let's look for these nades.
India team 10 hai ala ki mo chai wala bet lom dia mo.
HP there. AKOP in the back line. Nice art from Milu. Milu the madman, when he's feeling himself, he can do so much damage on a battleground. He's got back up from the boys. If they can get out of this one cleanly, maybe they can at least try and ruin some of the runs for the other squads above them. And Milu keeps it going to get that flush as well, so that will remove Aru. Hard cut him out. Blue coming in to make it a bit more suffocating between these two sides.
Quite a few nades already expended here from Tiamba as well as OG. Be right in zone 2 now. Blue starts to tickle a fair bit. And then immediately ascend in Milu. He's just going to prime the nade. That's a nice one from him. Good patience. Lets it go through. Is he going to peek this onto AKOP? It's me.
Hey, AKOP last guy
kita. The slightest.
Lôi pa mama kita lo ta.
Denies the point.
Oh yeah, and they're going to bounce around, make sure they clean up on that one. Trying to snatch away some of the earnings from it.
Good
to see Tiamba though, getting a bit of fanfare back from the crowd and big plays from
Romance, Jorv. But like Jorv, Aussie Tartin.
Off the back of 3 games back on day 1 as well, mate.
He's a killer, that's for sure. Tiamba lucky to have him. Great to see him back on the team again. Some subs came through yesterday. Shallow in, Milu out, but looks like he is ready to play today.
No more hope, guys.
For Nongshim Red Force, hard rotate up towards
now let's shift our support to Aurora. Come on, Aurora, we can do this.
At least we did confirm away from
Aurora,
the
we can second this match.
The water got cut out immediately. A hard shift over towards the northwest, and an easy rotate now for Tiamba to actually get in.
There's
catch.
No.
Up in the Elim feed.
I think
shots over towards the
Furious player who got live player, Aussie player. I think they are better than. My opinion, I think they are all better than
some of the battles we've seen.
For now. Perform low
see if that one results in a bit of a flush. Seems
yeah,
like Igor's back up for now, so he'll live on. Nongshim just ahead of the Aurora crew.
Aurora was
over the bridge left of Novka. Oh, are they going in for this aggro?
Aurora might be looking just to swing on the coastal side, deny as much sightlines as possible. Top though, playing an anchor backstop here, taking some good shots. There is another play here alongside him with Doc. Hamzy G at distance, also watching, so this is a dangerous rotate here for Aurora, because even if they get down towards the beachhead, S2G might have a sightline with Hamzy, and we know just how good Hamzy is at distance. An eagle eye on him. Nades go through, but so easy, brushes them off.
Aurora
off the shoulder for so easy. Can't keep this man down right now. 3 of their nades invested, so draining some of the early offensive utility, but it looks like they've still got a good supply, at least on Doc, with 5 in the backpack. Meanwhile, Arena pushing back up over towards Ulf Ketch, trying to catch an escape plan. Dives behind the driving, but it's not quick enough as Joker will adjust his crosshair and find that one on the exit. Mormon takes a knock back over.
1v1 as open. It's not about 1v1, bro. This game is not about 1v1.
Irish exit there from Ulf.
Game sense.
Alula under pressure though.
How you play inside the
S2G
game.
just flies in over towards the garages. R3B in the corner, and S2G cleans it up.
Point S2G then on point in a less mass point from the Tala.
Nongshim Red Force in the meantime, after seeing those players leaving, did get that leapfrog on, so they get a little bit further into the circle here.
S2G on Saturday point in there.
If we go down towards the southeast, we know just how good Nongshim can be in an urban finish, thriving in the concrete jungles.
So no overcommit, like you touched on. Aurora just controlling some of the rotation paths with the coast firmly under their foot. Map geometry favoring them from this position. They opt to go for the 2-2 split. Rufus and Top further over near the area we see Vitality starting to encroach upon. Whilst Joel and Doc, 2 players with very heavy hands, if you do want to challenge them in a raw duel, play off each other.
It's actually a possibility right now with S2G leaving. I don't know if Aurora is able to spot that. They certainly don't see Hamzy G continuing to peak the angle, but now they have free capability to actually make
guys,
it
but guys.
Right now they're holding 2 fairly decent locations in terms of vision onto the map, but they are right on the edge. So eventually they'll have to move. Likely what's going to happen is they'll wait for zone 4, make a decision from there how they want to rotate in. But there's a lot of free space over towards the eastern side, and already Doc is going to scout it. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. get a little bit further up, realize that actually this space is kind of open at the moment for us to get a little bit more of an eye in towards the circle.
That's the kind of premium real estate that man like Doc's going to instantly sniff out and be confident enough to rep himself to take control of. We'll see how this pans out long term for Aurora.
Big circle though. The
final
we are down towards Milta. Nongshim might be thinking about making a move right now, and they're instantaneous. This is way better than last game. Last game felt late on those rotates. It felt like they were still making decisions. This time they are much quicker with it. Out to the outside edge, not confirmed towards Milta yet. Still giving them the capability to move out towards the field should this move towards the west. But now they're going to have a swivel on towards all the teams around them. Aurora recalling Rufus back towards the squad as teams start to surge towards Milta.
Timing on this is going to be so dangerously tight, though. They all caught vision on one another. Ida have already entered close. Three-man split. Solo's playing in a line there for Aurora with the wrap in late. Rufus, seeing the backline of Vitality, knows he's got to go down towards the coast and then assist the team. Tiamba getting shots off as well.
Right dog team na sa yes.
You're going to be eating track on this one. Wide arc down towards the roadside.
Souls and Aaron here by the toll gates. It's always an awkward spot, very nadeable. Couple of positions you can play around inside the toll booth itself to try and dodge those close quarters ordnance. Oh my god, there's mollies everywhere. Aaron can barely move. He has to find an opening with this nade, but for Ulf it's looking like it's more and more over. XZY goes down to a nade from Rufus. Doesn't push it though. Should be resible.
That's two players knocked as well. We saw Vitality getting the first domino falling onto Nongshim, then the assist coming in from Aurora. The Nongshim Smash squad might have come unstuck early.
It's far, it's far. It's so hard. He kind of needs to get over the top and try and pick him up, but when the vehicle's currently slammed, it's really difficult to do. Just about holds the res. He was so low. Tizzy perched himself on the rubble of the wall. That was close, Jackie.
I think we just saw Federales get a single tap onto Hyunbin as well. He was looking for the drop with the smoke, wanted to try and get down there and assist, took a single bullet, had to hit the deck again. Thankfully, smokes out, limited cover as well with the walls, so the geometry playing in their favor. You can go for another res. They might be able to recover it cleanly.
They just spent getting those players back up again. How many smoke launchers do they still have left? Fexi finds Tizzy again. Nongshim under mad pressure at the moment between two separate squads, both looking towards them. Just have to hold on for the time being. Stop peeking, honestly, but I feel like they realize they need to keep these teams on the outside at bay. Arena, though, down in the blink of an eye versus Tiamba. Another team on Smash ruling out. Tiamba survives as for just. Eagle inside. As always, the lurker looking to play medic for the rest of the squad here.
He might be the eagle, but there is vultures swarming the skies around him. Other teams realizing there's been a lot of damage done here. It's a risky pickup with the position he's in. Luckily, he's got some cover from the vehicles to try and save his mates. That's Aura, though, with Jiggle getting one of them confirmed off the back of the damage that was done. So they do go down to at best a three-man squad post this pickup.
A lot of teams need to move. A lot of teams that actually fully confirmed though towards Milta now feeling a little bad about this one, which is exactly why you see Aurora playing on the side down towards the south side, and Nongshim not fully moving in. So 4 Thrives, they've got to extricate themselves. Flash have also got to pull themselves out of this one.
Good.
S2G a little bit
have to leave their place after
they can move up over towards that top side, be playing over towards Toll Booth later. But it's Aura right now who actually own the majority of the space on the northern edge. 4 Thrives opening up over towards Aurora as they move.
That backline in is good to at least take some of the heat off. Force attention turned back onto 4 Thrives from Aurora.
Guys, koi pan video tam sai ti koi na pan pi tabam. India team de lawa koi stream version koi na pan pi bam.
If there's a peek up
Who
from
do you
Yunbin,
want
harassing with shots.
to see winning
If they
this
can get LOS
PMGC?
back over onto
Which
the
team do
coast
you
of Aurora, it's
do you
punishing
want
as well.
which team do you want to
For
see them
Nongshim Red
winning?
Force, they know the shots came from Vitality earlier, so this is sort of the team they need to deal with first.
Right,
The one
this
thing I
part
really
about
worry
it,
about for
yeah.
Nongshim, though, is how exposed the
Yeah,
vehicles have been this entire time. You got to imagine that wheels are
I
blown
want
out,
Aurora
if
to
vehicles
win
fully
this match
exploded.
and to
They
be
do
able
have to
to
move
reach
further
match
towards the
point.
circle, likely will be on foot, unless they can find some kind of vehicle in the near future. Vitality's going to go for a mad rotate over towards the northwest side. They hear the fighting, they notice that Nick Galaxy's down. This is a good opportunity to go for. Vexy helping from the back lines. Really like this push from Vitality.
Ralph's on an island. Last man left alive,
Aurora
and not
is
breathing for
to-
much longer as Razak will find that
Yeah,
adjustment
but
back onto Nigma, so they go down. Vexy's been good as well at providing some overwatch for this squad. Showing up when they needed him. Fury are on the move,
Aurora
close by,
then
shots from
kumkat
either side, so a lot of
international
information garnered
official
towards them. They advance further.
Silence
Silence and Co pushing up with the vehicles, going to peek over the top of the rocks. There's Tiamba in the distance, nades being thrown onto Vitality, a backline potential. Igor goes in, big sprays, assisted by Silence. 4 Thrives taking some damage as well, the Pepper back onto them.
Fury's going to move in on this, like you say. Igor's already on that front line. The rest of the
Fury,
team
Fury
all stood alongside him now.
Fury
And
match ni
Vitality
bang
find
throw
themselves
hi
in
bang
a very
ball
horrendous position. Nades from Tiamba going a little bit wide here, trying to angle these through the smoke. That one should be on target. Easy cleanup. Tiamba grab themselves 10, 11 eliminations on this match so far. Much more reminiscent of the past, and Milu's already on form.
Furia playing with that confidence and aggression we know they've got as 4 Thrives
Thrives take it
buckle
tight
under the pressure. Furia shutting them down in the close range combat. And Nongshim, after turtling for so long, finally knowing Vitality had been taken out of the picture, they can make a move. They're just wrapping around to where Aurora were.
This is interesting, trying to get rid of Aurora, actually. Only one player here in Reefers, potentially noticed that. There's actually a massive amount of space on this western side that they could clear. Tiamba's a 3-man, Furia's down to 2. Circle moves up that way, leaving Tiamba one of the
Tian Batian and Chicken Vale, Sansa in the light do have ban level Vale.
What a circle to end on.
Was Salho Zalaikam qualify here.
Deep nades.
Aurora versus
Reefers
Nongshim
casting
Red
that
Force.
one out.
Let's see who will win.
Back nades as he advances to try and create a little bit of space between the teams. Distant shots coming in from Tiamba. He's got to hit the deck, but that's not the only squad you got to worry about. Lost from S2G, gets a sight line, and goodbye Reefers.
Aurora yang Gadre guys. Aurora yang 122.
There is a massive capability of moving west on this one for Nongshim and clearing up towards that north side, having all that space. You'd imagine that they saw the amount of teams that moved into Milta.
Aurora
They are just charging headlong into danger here, where there is so much more room to play on the northwest side. Guys, you don't need elims. You need a chicken.
And they might get barbecued if they take too much time on this one. Joel was cooking the molly. XCY so paranoid about the peak from the top side with Tiamba. And with Furia not needing to force the issue amongst them, they've got a crystal clear line of sight down onto the rotate path for Nongshim. It's so uncomfortable.
Come back, lads. Just come back off this angle. We don't need to play it anymore. You can wrap back over towards. So easy. 2 down. What is this? It makes little sense. I mean, they'd set themselves up wonderfully the entire time for this western exit. And as soon as the circle moves away from Milta, what do? Push into Milta?
The panic's there. Paralysis by analysis. The zone takes away one of the members, and we're down to just a duo. Aurora Core on their exit, as Lost will be able to continue playing powerfully off this angle. XZY thankfully given a few moments of respite as he runs to try and find any cover at all.
Kamikaze from S2G, we talked from the start of the game. They have just about hit that 122 now. So they have hit that smash ruling going towards that next match. Another team steps up to the plate. They've done enough here, even if they go down.
12 kill here. As you can Vale 20 kill one mute made 30 point or Vale 90 100 Valan
Kamikaze! As as always, the backbone in the team.
Standing straight and keeping S2G in a position to recover from this. Quick reactions from Ida, but a shutdown play that will let S2G fight on for another day. Flash though getting eaten alive by Hora. Wrapping down the ridge, the nades bouncing in.
Two men chicken ball han lo.
Kamikaze scanning to see what more points
they
can steal.
World Cup kiti po hi bang kinailaw dan.
Here actually, Jackie. Looking to push themselves further in the rankings.
Guys,
only 2 eliminations so far.
S2G
So much more to grab here. Most teams are bruised and bleeding coming into these final zones. Tiamba also having a good time of it.
Smash point hintay guys.
From Nongshim Red Force rolling down, and we are directly on top of Toll Booth now.
That's okay for
S2G top bomb ni tahla.
Getting the tags off.
Smash ki chạy chạy le.
They've been under constant pressure the entire time. It's not clean.
S2G dia naging mola
Not even a helmet on so easy here anymore.
Mate, you're playing with a bare minimum. Concessions had to be made, but a nade could be coming their way. Lost with 2 left in the back pocket. The first one thrown in looks good for the bounce. Oh,
double bouncer. XZ White is down. Comes to the end of his line there. Nongshim is floundering at the moment. Confusing moves. The backlines will get the backstab, but immediately spotted out by Lost here. S2G absolutely have done enough, but they're looking to push further into this game, as is so easy.
S2G chicken les ro du tam. S2G te hi chibes ke pat na sang adu smash point na thing man lo piu chu.
Response back over.
Tu me sabo smash point tu mu ya. Chicken jong le he be ta ki chai do ta.
Explosion after explosion on top of the Turkish team. They are stuck on the ridge and cannot advance. Backline attack from Tiamba from way over the other side. And Tiamba keeping the pressure on. Trying to get that pick up in. Lost with limited space to play off. In comes the nade.
Oh, Sky.
Makes it work.
What a net, Sky. Guys, prediction time. Who do you think will win? 2v3v, what do you want? Fury at 3v3v, 2v1 zo hai.
We're barely a hope in this match.
Fury at yang kita tai. Hora versus Tianba, who will win, guys? Hora 3 men, Hora 3 men, Tianba 3 men, and Nongshim Red Force 1 kill, 1 man.
This is keeping them contention for the top spot, at least.
It's going to be big for the placements. And is there a chance of some sheer shenanigans from So Easy? He's crossing his fingers, mate. But you've got a hard task ahead of you.
This guy's got him. Has to have him here. Just to peeks over a little bit. So Easy's trying to hide his face behind the barest of pylons. Behind this railing. It is just not nice. God, he has to do something, though. Oh,
hang on a minute.
Cheers, lads. I really needed that.
He's tucked in behind it.
So guys, so easy more chicken
so it just depends. I mean, if Hora go for the hard force over,
this is mad.
Yeah, this could get cheeky quite quickly. Sleepy would have burned down as well. The vehicle, oh, it's all going wrong. So Easy on the peacock, good for 1, and Tiamba assisting with the shots from the top. He's going to try first on these as well.
Or on the assist with an unreal smoke. Mollies go in, nades go wide, and he is out. Tiamba will clean up.
Nice one.
Nongshim were looking to blot out the sun on that one with a surprise plays, but it's not going to happen now. And Hora solo remains with the advancement of Tian, but the nade goes over. Sky got a backpedal. Runs back to whatever cover he can find.
Guys, Hora na predict with Tian bat and the prediction lang ay bang na ilaw dan eh.
Ready for the shots. Eagle gets knocked out of the Sky. QZZ with a reposition. The Sky advances forward with a shotgun in his hand. Nade being cooked by Milu, and this man don't miss.
Good damage. QZZ follows up with a second, and Tiamba is back.
Guys, like the stream, let's go 600 likes, guys.
Fantastic game.
568 likes. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. DG, guys, we will have a fourth match.
And that star on the match reinvigorates.
We got like and OGs has been so quiet since first match. I don't know why.
They started that game as they meant to proceed. The aggression was there. The despicable nade plays from Milu that always give you that gut-wrenching feeling of how does he do it. Continued from start to finish, the shots are on point. And a pathway begins to present itself.
Aura's got to be mad at themselves though. Imagine just smoking off so easy.
The smoke into the tire pot on the career down the hill. Oh, but
they really did careen off course there. Looked so good up until that point. Covering their angles, clearing their spots out. So easy. He was mega confused. I would have loved to see in his face in that moment. Pure shock. He's like, is that the nade moved away from me? He's like, wait, actually,
that's the smoke. I can pass that.
Nice. That's great. I didn't have one of those before, you know.
No utility left, but they
guys, I think we have to wait for next year's.
With the perfect
next year.
Nades.
Man.
Like,
so good. There was a small part of me that thought that So Easy was going to clutch up. Small part of me. But I am glad it was Tiamba.
Oh, yeah. Tiny percentage, but it started to get a little bit bigger with how things were going. But hey, a Tiamba win is a very exciting prospect. Such a fun team to watch, Blank. Bringing the heat in finals.
They're just a fast-paced team, and I think what we've seen them from before is just a little bit of that sluggish gameplay where they weren't quite able to make those plays, and they've been desperately banging on that door, but it's just been not going down. And I think Milu right there just put a foot through it. So it looks good. It looks way better now. They're pulling off those maneuvers too. So yeah, great work to Tiamba. Really, really happy to see it. And it was, I think for me, it was fantastic to see these guys happy.
Yeah.
I think that was my favorite thing about that win.
It's nice to see him smiling, nice to see the success story of how they're playing. And mate, you're right. I think if there was a door there, Milu not only kicked it down, he just destroyed the entire house.
He's just a whirlwind.
Yeah. Came through, blowing everyone away. And mate, I'd love to see that. I hope that continues.
I hope it does continue as well. For Tiamba, it's not over yet. We haven't rung the bell. They might have been uppercutted, but they have got back up again. The count did not finish. It's scary, no? Going into these final...
Cepat lang out there. Let's listen a song, guys. All of you take a rest. Just lay down. Peace time.
Strive for greatness. It feels like championship.
Like invincible lahat ng ones, yes mama. Okay.
Got a 9-point lead on top of E-Arena, which if we do not get a smash, is going back to the OG rules, which is the most amount of points becomes the champion. So right now, SGG are loving it, but so are Tiamba, shattering dreams in this game, eliminating E-Arena, eliminating the final player here at the very end for Nocturne Red Force, man. They are the reasons why the tournament has not yet ended.
Aura Esports back-to-back great games here out of them. And for 4 Tribes Natura, this team, after that rondo that we saw, they're starting to struggle. They ended up the first area with a big old donut, and in this one, at least they secured 4 points.
I mean, at least they do. I did see that they had a really fantastic rotation around from just massive wraparounds into Milta and then out of it. But yeah, 4 points is all they're going to get. That fantastic nade from Cora. Oh my goodness. Good on that right back. Sky is fantastic with the nades today. Really, really on point. And Tiamba, I mean, honestly, the word that I would use for both Tiamba and Cora, they're feeling very intense. You don't want to go up against them. Look at those sprays. Long range through the smokes. There's no escaping this team.
All of the sprays from QZZ, oh my god! That was crazy stuff going on from him. I mean, you were just leaving everyone through the smokes. Incredible stuff out here. Cora, another solid finish. Right? Yeah. Sure, maybe not she can deliver this. Strong back-to-back. So easy. In that smoke, actually, that was a smoke right from Cora in the dry. I thought maybe if he stays hidden, he could third party it. But at the end, Tiamba put the nail in the coffin.
That's something that I was actually hoping that SoulPC was going to do. He was going to end up waiting a little bit longer, maybe use that smoke to his advantage. But Max, he didn't want to wait for that third-party option. He just wanted to take matters into their own hands. And it goes back to what we're saying with Nongshim. It feels like they're being passive, but they're not quite sure when to be aggressive and when to flip that switch.
They're a little bit hesitant, right? And that's the thing about the Smash ruling, a little hate it teams. The mindset does change a little bit when you do have that chance of getting those chicken dinners. It is quite stressful. Now, not just 2 teams, but 3 teams. STG are going to be joining their ranks. Of course, STG got 3 chicken dinners so far in the finals, so they're looking like a team who could actually wrap it up. But looking at the rotation this game in particular, I know you in particular, Nipsey, were quite critical about their push on the western side of Milta. There were other options that maybe could have been more valuable.
Absolutely. I think any... Oh, wait, hang on.
Hold on.
That's my clip right there. So looking at this clip, so actually STG, sorry, I have to jump into it. Yeah. We're very split. Lost solo, literally in the 1v4. And even then, he's popping off, but he's also getting a bit of assistance from the teams on the other side of the road, right? In particular, Kamikaze's got a fantastic angle. And there, the backup. This is literally the play that gets them into the smash zone. So, okay, gonna be setting it forward. He's gonna be joined up there by Hapsiji, going absolutely superhero style in the building. And they get 1, get 2, get 3, and the final player. And because of that, they get the 4-man reset.
Itiam India he performance hoi monji bode when it comes to international level. Tu kumya hoi pen la he.
I just got this stat line and things on the replay because oh my
being able to stand it. E-Arena, one team that's currently also running into that struggle when we talk about teams currently that are already in this match zone legs for E-Arena.
That was Tiamba's fault. I have to bring it to Tiamba because obviously E-Arena, you know, they had a nice little path in there, but Tiamba were actually positioned in such a great spot that they are so annoying to every team. This is Aura, and this was obviously even helping S2G in that fight. They were able to sort of gatekeep that area from E-Arena as well. And so it's unfortunate that we're seeing like E-Arena not being able to push into a position early enough because they are still sort of playing that edge.
They are going to be playing that edge, but right now they need to get that win if they want to be able to win via Smash. They are one of those teams calling the Smash zone. Keep in mind, E-Arena started off the day with 112 points. They've only gotten 11 points so far after 3 matches.
And 10 out of those 11 have been in Rondo because remember they hit 122. That's I think where in the last 2 games they've gotten 1 point. What's happening to E-Arena? They're looking so strong.
Yeah, transitioning to some of the other teams, right? I'm going to be looking at 4 Thrives Esports. This is a team.
Yeah, they not there. So mes ni chok dan dan GPT ki
This is a team that usually is able to carry momentum. They're still hesitant. They're still showing those things that we've been critiquing this whole PMWC, PMWC 26, which is hesitant at times. I was hoping they were not going to doubt themselves.
Aurora there thấy mong ta lâu.
to pose a big point gap over the course of those 6 matches. But no more time have been shaking it. And actually, Joe, one way that you highlighted is that 3 rounds clip right here. Zalaikam on his own, 3 plays in the city. That was a big, almost head scratcher, right?
Yeah, he was by himself. Huzaifa was by himself. I can see maybe what they're trying to do is hedge their bets, but he was in such a difficult position, and it's a shame that he actually, when the infection wrapped around outside of the town as well to go back, Huzaifa ended up being taken out early. That's a shame.
As I'm looking at the teams here, all the way up to 11th place, 92 points. These teams are getting closer and closer. They're kind of giving a bit of an advantage there, since some of the teams towards the top are choking a little bit, are not being able to get that many points. For those teams on the second page, what that's going to be costing Natura and Lace and Maxman, it's just going to be costing for all those teams to just closer and closer. There's a lot of money at stake right now. When we end up talking about some of these squads, let's see. When we have some of the comments on social media as well. One chicken for 40, and then you see what domination is. Yeah, but right now we're not seeing that domination. We want to see that domination for 45, right? Yeah! Let's see if they'll be able to deliver for their fans here at the arena. But for some of the other teams, right, we're now talking about, let's go back to Hora, because Hora is stopping a lot of those teams towards the top from getting those points. The teams towards the top need to be able to find some kind of adjustment to that aggressiveness that we're seeing out of Hora.
Yeah, them, Tiamba also, Hora in particular, they have nothing to lose, right? They're like, okay, we have to go hard or go home today. We have to initiate that comeback and leave.
Got like stage chui imu le te shit zinge. Oji te sa phajap na ko. Ibi bai lo du hamna guys amo dinga ai ho India te dinga international grand final again ha au kum nga zo first time ya abo thoi za zo hin ne akai lo sang wa ning kum langa thumbai mi bai lang kai zo lo grand final tu kum na hong kai wa champion langa mu le du cho ya ho ya 1v4 1v3 ki ti hong abol za tho me performance ge sang a oi tho.
More teams joining in this match zone.
Will this be it? We are about to find out. S2G joins the fray. Now 3 different squads. 3 teams without opportunity.
Okay guys, lang focus tao te kipan bari tayo. And is gonna be champion.
It is going to go a little bit further than maybe some were expecting, given how today started, getting 2 teams into that smash zone so early on. But that double Milta shift on both of our zones has kind of thrown a spanner in the works. I mean, for Nongshim, right, they're dropping around that area, they're getting pushed in around the bridge. It seemed like they didn't quite have the force to
ipile Pakistan te kishan pa zo lo ta shir me Pakistan te mi kum sia amwa PUBG ki ben lawa gama global lobbying an kap sing ball jin
this whole thing in as many different ways as possible. And that is going to be, you're going to smash or you're going to end up with the most points
first time
on the leaderboards at the end of the day. And Nongshim Red Force with that double is just putting in the work.
I can go like make a comeback in this match.
I mean, everyone's going to know
I don't know,
exactly where they're at. So
let's hope for it.
It's going to, I think, shift a little bit. But this could be the game where we get another crazy Erangel circle to finish out the PMWC here at EWC live in Paris. You can see these players cracking their knuckles, getting ready to drop in one last time.
On Erangel, that will be the final bill. 3 teams, as you say before. Out of those 3, I feel like for my money, given today's games, I'm favoring either S2G or Nongshim Red Force. I feel like for me, E-Arena today has been solid, consistent, but not a game-winning team. And I need to see a little bit more from them to be confident in their ability to fully confirm on that smash. But we've seen them do some crazy stuff, right? They have broken records on their road here, and now they're in with a chance to take that title, give Schweppes his 3rd
performance at a global level to get a
Laia
global stage
muncul
title with those 2
Paris
PMWI trophies
Paris
already
France.
behind him, looking for
Laia
third time
I think
to take it
can be
home.
last match.
Well, here comes the big one. We're here in Paris, folks. Let's make some noise as this is the last Airgale of the tournament. Could this be the final match? That's the question. We're about to find out as we're looking now at the plane. These players are locked, loaded, ready to go. And we got one going right down the middle here in a nice diagonal coming from George all the way down to Novo.
Yeah, going to give a lot of access to everywhere on the map here. Shouldn't be too many hot drops. I know we've seen a couple of those certainly earlier on. I mean, in our first Erangel, we had that hot drop over near the Gatka field.
Last game, can we make a comeback?
Like, not super happy about that, but
last game,
performances
Erangel last game
across the board here.
Top 1, top 2, top 3 or 4 team kun also levan serita
tournament. But still, yeah, a really tricky situation
chicken lala
this time around.
Champion
dropping straight to North George, maybe just grabbing some vehicles and heading there later. Orangutan sending Wizgod very far up north, isolated from the rest of the roster. Potentially, again, just grabbing a vehicle, going to break out and rejoin in a moment. As we take a look at our top players, though, it's a 3-way tie with Ulf, Nongshim Red Force, and Horror all having their representatives on our highest elimination counts. And it's a mini circle.
Let's go. I saw some people pop up in the stands after seeing that zone shift. Here we
what
are.
What the fuck zone, bro? In this last Erangel match.
Down there. Nongshim Red Force are going to be close to this circle as well. Man, oh man, Airgale doesn't disappoint here. As, yeah, we had to just touch military just one more time, huh?
Hey, we got to do it. We got to do it to him. Aurora already dropping there, obviously. Some fast rotates there. What we see as well from Nongshim Red Force is in lots of times where they've been able to transition very effectively towards the military island. They've had 2 chicken dinners on 3 of their military island finishes, which is going to hopefully be something that they can repeat. That's what they're looking for here. So a big opportunity for Nongshim, who tends to go for the rotate of 1 player off of the shark fin, rotate down south fairly early on circles like this, try and get a foothold on the north side of the island and work from there. That's what they're going to be looking for. But if we've seen it, the other teams have seen it too.
Yep.
So is anyone going to try and counter that?
These teams are prepared to their gills here. They know exactly what these teams are going to do. It's just, how are they going to execute it? That's going to be the question. Speaking of execution, if we look at the leaderboards right now, there are some teams that could still definitely win this whole tournament. I'm looking even all the way down to Team Flash or
Search Legend number
in my mind, though, it's getting to the point to where if they're going to win this thing, it's going to be via smash, right? And if they're going to smash, they have this game, and they have 1 more game to get within that threshold, okay? So if you look at Flash with 92 points, that's still quite a few away to get to that 122, but they have to do it in these next 2 games because you have to hit that threshold and then win the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, from 12th down, I feel like it is pretty much done and dusted for the title, unfortunately. 74 points, putting you really, really far behind of that smash threshold. Unless everybody else in an entire lobby stops earning points and you just keep going on a points victory, maybe. But still, I'm not too sure about that one. So for 12th down,
yeah, that's 48.
I'm having a bad time thinking about their prospects.
Got like the 100
which is unfortunate. But there are opportunities for the rest of the lobby to keep that ball rolling. As you say, Flash really very much on an outside chance. I feel like anyone below 7th place is in that same boat, right? Having a really, really tough time, and even in 7th, 6th, and 5th to boot, it's going to be really rough. It will necessitate a chicken dinner in this match.
Yep.
To go across. This is that Nongshim Red Force to tune in with our teams in the Smash Zone. Nongshim Red Force now across the military island. S2G went very, very quickly, which makes me question how much loot they're going to have on board to try and hold this Nongshim to a little bit longer to get across, which is going to give them some more power, some more backstop of utility, of supplies, and Aurora, of course, dropping over in that military base. They're not in the Smash Zone just yet, but they are the team that is closest to it, only 7 points behind right now. E-Arena, they're still in South George. It's very likely that they're going to take a long time to go for this rotate.
Yeah, super unlucky on the side of E-Arena. They've had to do the longest rotations in Erangel all day today, and I think that's why we've seen them not have as much success as normal. But this is a perfect zone for Nongshim, right? They're going to have the north side of military all to themselves. They know this side of the map like the back of their hand. Enigma Galaxy, in the meantime, starting to mix in a little bit with Ida, a team they're super familiar with as they battled with them in Pachinki at the start here of the finals.
I mean, it felt like, Ida were across the bridge a lot earlier than this. They just did not have a setup.
No.
So, Enigma Galaxy getting across pretty much for free on that location is a great result for the squad. They are, of course, 22 points behind that Smash bubble, but she'll need to try and push past in the next, as you say, 2 matches.
Yep.
To break on in there. And now Ulf could potentially try and roll across the bridge, but they are going to roll into a much harder stopping block, I imagine, given that Ida have now kind of solidified out to the west side of that exit, and Enigma Galaxy hold the compound to the east side of the bridge.
I'm interested to see the kind of plays we're going to see from these teams, especially in that lower part of the leaderboards, because, you know, they want to still win this. It's still possible, but what kind of different play styles are we going to see? Like, even Godlike with 74 points. To make it possible, they need a 25-point game here and in the next one. So they'd have to go and just eliminate everybody, right? So I would want to see aggression no matter what from them. Team Flash with 92 points, right? They're going to be hunting down that 122. That's 30 points in the next 2 games. So 15 and 15, much more manageable, right? At the same time, that's a chicken dinner with 5 eliminations, so it's not going to come easy.
Hey, we're just going to see. Sure. We're just going to have to see what happens in this game, because right now 4 Thrives with their opportunity crashing into S2G with theirs as well. 1 step closer to the Smash zone. 4 Thrives denied there as S2G put their first point on the board after gaining that Smash point in that last game and holding this south edge. I mean, they're feeling all right. They're feeling all right. We're still waiting for Zone 2 to really decide where it's going to go.
Chance keep playing hit nam ke boy Ozzy and go like he in their pride they win or lose weight we always support them. Yeah, the Jada to mentality ngai
It's so unlikely, and it's not even really worth bringing up. But I just have that little feeling. I'm like, what? Back of my neck is prickling. My spidey senses.
The John Allen tingle.
That's right.
Is in effect here, folks. If we see that northern shift, oh boy, will this be one heck of a party here. Fortunate for 4 Thrives, they're on that most southern part of military, just thinking they can kind of get some of that loot. S2G finding one of their players isolated, and that's IQ gone, just like that. Only player out of the lobby so far. Looking on over, there's still a lot of teams that are in the blue zone still. I mean, we got E-Arena still in South George, so they're going to be pushing in super late. Tianba's up there, Godlike's up there, Aura are still just crossing. Yes, Naya. So a lot of teams going to be very, very late on this rotate.
Little family outing for Vitality. Pop into the hovercraft, luggage in the boot. Getting that fuel back on board. Minimal vehicles, though. Makes this south side for them a lot more difficult to navigate. I'm not too happy with the amount of mobility that they're going to have. They do need to potentially try and find some vehicles or steal some from another team, as our circle will be coming in fairly soon. Yeah, for Vitality, might be a foot-based approach for the future if that hovercraft draws the fire like we see it. The circle shifts out west, and it does keep a lot of that military island in. It's got to push Al-Ula away from Novo. Al-Ula have that outpost over to the west. The East Bridge, it's going to be a fairly easy disagreement to settle, I imagine, for Flash and Orangutan. Not for either of the 2 teams, but it should be a fairly simple solution for whichever team comes out on top. At the moment, looks like Orangutan might have the better end of the stick because the res does need to come through.
Res needs to happen. Unfortunate for Al-Ula, they can't catch a break. You know they wanted that observatory position so bad. But they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. It's going to have to do it the hard way. Still on the north side of this island, we got OG battling it out with Team Flash. 2 teams pretty down on the leaderboards. Trying to soak up some points here, get some extra placements. Again, you know, Team Flash have a possibility to make a run of it. They need 15 points in this one and the next one to reach that smash zone, to try and smash in that final match. That's if we even get there. We could end this game here and now, folks. But you know what? before it ends, you guys got to get in the game and get one of those Naruto Uzumaki skins right there. We got the Nine Tails Fury's AUG still available. Get it while you still can. Aurora, though, at 4th rise. This is a huge fight. They are battling it out over by these plain fields. Zol's going to have the angle there on T24. Throws the Molotov on him. He's going to have to move. The nade goes on to Zol. Picks him up a little bit. And now it's a battle. The util, he touched the molly. Oh. He touched it with the tiptoe and gets knocked. Another huge mistake here out of 4th Rise.
Hey, 4th Rise had so much momentum, but the pendulum swings back the other way. And Aurora now are another step closer. They put a second elimination point on the board. They are drawing inexorably towards that 122 metric. Now 5 points for them left to try and claim to join for a potential smash in Miramar. If we get that far, because remember, 3 teams can still win it. And we see 2 chicken dinners on milli circles coming from Nongshim.
Aurora
2-2 split on the north side of the island right now. Fury may look to try and challenge them on the point of this. And are Nongshim going to look to regroup over towards the northwest side of Millie? They will have to, at some point, decide which outpost they want to commit to. It may need another circle for them to do so.
Yeah, they're in a really great spot right now. The problem is that everyone's going to want it. And they are completely surrounded by squads. And I guarantee you, the second team realizes Nongshim where they're at, they're going to full commit to them for sure to try and stop them. Irina, meanwhile, going to be coming in through the zone on the north side. Where's the shift going to go? If it goes to the bridge, oh, this is going to be straight chaotic.
It's going to go a little bit close to the bridge. Now Nongshim need to regroup. For my money, I think that southwest side might just be a little bit better for them. They're right next to Ida there. Fury are going to charge on in over the hills. Arena have yet to get across the zone as well to get towards that military island crossing. Godlike are going to contest them on it. This could be the make or break moment for Arena if they can get across. They've got the backline of that coast to keep them a little bit safer, but they have to get there first and challenge off Ulf. Maybe Nigma Galaxy will join in that fray, but they have to get across.
Yeah, they're going to have to get across, and it's going to be a tough one right now. I mean, there is so many different teams crowding these bridges, and on both sides, on the eastern and western bridge. You can see Nongshim, though. They got those sandbags. They're going to be holding this hill. This is a great spot in this circle. They're going to have so many different sight lines. They can rotate away from it if necessary. They just got to watch out for the crash. These guys are set up for this one here. I'm not kidding. They're the biggest threat in this lobby right now.
It's crazy. Nongshim in a command point in this circle with the chance to smash this away, put another military victory under their belt as well would be incredible. What a way to close it down. But they have got a long way to go. We're only 12.5 minutes into this game. And there's going to be at least 15 more of them ticking away every second. Sweat on the foreheads of one of our players.
There's Godlike keeping an eye on Irina. Oh, it looks like we did get a huge knock. That's XZY.
Okay, that's Resible.
Yeah, that is Resible, so you should be able to get safe. Yeah, okay, so Nongshim gonna keep their player up here.
Okay.
Remember, they don't know who it is until it's flushed, so they still don't have a clue it's Nongshim just yet.
We'll be able to get that healing done. Unlikely that there's any full crashes onto this Nongshim position, given that the direction of crash would need to come from the north side at the moment, and Furia, Alula, generally not going to have the greatest of times getting across whilst each other are still there, not to mention Nigma Galaxy pushing in from that north side as well. So I feel like for the next circle 2, maybe, Nongshim Red Force is going to be very, very safe and secure in this position in a central spot. I'm also looking at S2G on the southwest side. No one really contesting them. Of course, you do still have Fulak from 4th Rise, the last player to stay alive, who could potentially find a backstop position, find an off angle, achieve a little snake in the grass play. But for S2G on the southwest side, I think they have a good run up as well once everybody else crunches in.
Yeah, there's so many teams here. I mean, S2G, Nongshim Red Force, they're going to have some big dominant positions and could win this game and end the tournament here now. The question is how are they going to handle these fights? Do they take some of the fights early on like they normally would? Maybe not, because it's going to give away their position, and a lot of attention is going to be laser focused on them. A southern shift
What the fuck?
Now, this is really important. Sure, S2G have that high ground. This is really good for them, but Nongshim
Chivevo langa squad so po hanu flash stage ya ta ki stak dana ta kha
figure out who's going to take a crack at it. I feel like Nongshim can kind of stay here for a little bit longer, but they have to be able to hold out as the crossing on the bridge starts to unfold. We've got 4 teams behind the queue. Irina sweeping in to try and play in behind this. They think, oh, surely the eastern bridge is going to be empty. Think again.
Nope, there are a whole bunch of teams holding on this eastern bridge. There's like a bunch of squads, and IGL's had the same idea. And this is stage 4. The blue zone is really going to start chunking them here. They cannot afford to be holding here for so long. And for Team Flash, this is their chance to disrupt E-Arena.
A real big chance. E-Arena have stumbled at every block since that first match that saw them into the Smash Zone. And they are being denied access. So many players sit in front of them. You've even got Eagle behind in Milta for Tianba to try and make that one happen. So a really, really desperate scenario now for E-Arena, whilst the 2 teams that sit with them in the Smash Zone are laughing, and there goes Schweppes.
There goes Schweppes.
Unresable now, stage 4.
And now WizGod is going to be looking to get that thirst, soak up that points. They know it's E-Arena here. Oh, the pan shot.
Okay.
Woo! He said, okay, let me go ahead and get back to this side. Mormon desperate at this point, just going to be full sending it across this bridge to try and survive. The blue zone chunking them down. And the crowd, you can hear them chanting. I can hear the S2G chants already. They know this looks really good.
S2G tense ke nala champion देता है.
Oh, this east side concluding, and we didn't really catch it on camera, but Furia went up towards Nigma Galaxy to take that fight on the northern side. They were able to take a player down and not lose any themselves, but again, that leaves no challengers from the east towards that Nongshim high ground position in those sandbag spots. Everybody from the east side is going to be coming into this zone raggedy, run through, as E-Arena do manage to get across the bridge, but at the cost of Schweppes.
Yeah, at the cost of Schweppes and a whole bunch of utility as well. They're going to be going through almost all their meds here just to try and survive. And then they're going to have to get lucky into this circle. They're going to have to hope to catch a third party, something. If they do get that third party, though, and win that fight, this could be dangerous. Let's see how this works out, though, as now we're going to look at Furia getting mighty close to Team Flash. That nade just a little bit too far from Bose.
Well, still going. He's taking shots over on the northwest side, over at Godlike. Don't think he's going to manage to push through with complete ease, but it's a good start. As the blue zone at his back, Bose for Team Flash. Remember, they were the team that was holding out that east bridge. They alleviated that pressure, and now they might try and turn their attention to our tabletoppers, Nongshim Red Force, in their bunker spot.
Really
dicey for everyone on the side. They have to push past such a difficult, impregnable position.
Hey, they found a spot though, right? E-Arena was able to find a little bit of space here and possibly some eliminations as WizGod is trying to drive by. He thought this was open. No, it's not. WizGod almost on fire, somehow still alive. And now getting taken out by Alula.
All right, okay. Well, that was a crazy dash out of the open through the melee position. A team that we haven't talked about in a while is Aurora, who sit as a blocker to Alula. And remember, they are a team chasing towards that Smash Zone. And they find a spot on towards Mormon as well, and knock over to E-Arena, and they are now down another player. Vitality pick up that flush. So Aurora denied the point, which could be pretty crucial if they do not make it into the Smash Zone here. But with Aurora in the buildings on the south side of this zone, as it pushes by the way away from Nongshim, that could be devastating for Aurora if they don't make it all the way.
Aurora looking dangerous, though. They're actually going to be fighting out with E-Arena. That's a big one, a big fight about to take off as they're waiting for this next circle. This is still stage 5, but military zones are just so dangerous.
If you haven't liked the stream, like the stream.
Have this beautiful
and if you haven't subscribed,
so they don't have to move.
Subscribe
right now, they're just keeping eyes
guys. Come on.
Alula, trying to get a few more eliminations.
Ozzy Khatam got light with 2 kills, 2% left.
That Smash Zone.
Goodness me, I feel like the most important decision here is Nongshim's rotate. The question is when. What do you need to have in place before you go for it? And I feel like this is one of them. Clearing out the back. Team Flash, as soon as they roll out, they're going to get hounded down. So the ability to clear that out is brilliant. But then where do you go from there? Maybe you try and crash towards the arena. But we'll see what they can find in the fight with Flash as they roll up for a second rundown. So easy goes low, but he's still got a little bit more bite behind him. Woo!
and he snaps back.
Oh, NGXD.
Straight into the fight. Oh, 1-2 go down. There they go.
Why?
Bro! With the targeted, surgical, precision strike. Take down the table toppers. Nongshim denied.
Out of here! Enigma Galaxy heard that fight. They knew who was on top of the hill, and they said,
only
you know
two
what?
guys, and then they wiped the full squad of Nongshim Red Force.
Nongshim Red Force are out.
Only two of them.
Arena still alive. As Enigma Galaxy in just one fail swoop could have saved this tournament, and we could see another match.
My goodness me, but S2G.
Only two guys in the same vehicle, rush full squad, slam full squad, and they managed to wipe them.
They've still
what the heck?
To deal with though. In the foothills of their position.
Now it's S2Z, bro.
There's a nade cooking, so have to be careful. Feel like they should know there's someone in the shack. They should know. As the nades are flying, Godlike are launching forwards. Kamikaze will certainly know about it now. Godlike wants to challenge on this hillside, the southwest side, getting hotter and hotter. Oh, okay, it's the Lone Ranger. On horseback, charging into battle.
Falak on the move. 1 horsepower, man. He's on the move. Can he survive? He hops. Jumps out for a little bit longer and survives.
Hey, he's got that big iron on his hip. He's ready for the fight. Godlike, try and take him down. You're going to have to do better than that. One more under the belt for Falak, but he goes down to a long-range third party, and the circle goes south too. Over to S2G. For Turkey, they have the shot. They have the inside track. It is about conversion now.
And the whole lobby needs to understand who is the greatest threat in this lobby. It's S2G. They're alive. They have the high ground. They have the ammunition. They could end this tournament right here, right now. A lot of fights happening on the other side of things, though, and that's going to be chaotic on the side that S2G are starting to spread their wings. They're taking so much real estate in this circle, looking to get the chicken.
They could make it up to first place overall, and down go
Nice, Aurora, come on. I'm the fans of Aurora now. Only 2 points needed.
To be in with a chance.
Only 2 points needed.
Victory on this
Aurora,
game,
come
on
on.
this final angle is S2G.
Kill this fucking S2Z, come on, Aurora.
They are 2 points away from the smash zone.
We want to see next match.
Down, they are in, and on the north side, it makes it happen. Aurora will join the top 3 in the smash zone if we go to another match.
Oh, and you can see Zol. He knows it. He knows exactly where this S2G squad is. He spotted him.
S2Z versus Aurora will be the most crucial fight in this match.
To make a play. Zol getting mighty close here. Oh, Hansuji does stand up.
S2Z versus Aurora will decide the match.
This could be the fight to decide this tournament.
Yeah.
Well, whichever team owns this one, they're going to control this entire side of the map.
There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Bro, please, Aurora, bro, don't choke this, don't choke this. If S2Z win this, bro, it's khatam.
Their own table-topping performance is to take down S2G, who sit atop the mountain, presiding over the military finish. Nongshim Red Force swept aside with a targeted strike from Enigma Galaxy. E-Arena struggling, clawing their way towards the circle, finally fell apart at the seams and could not go the distance, but S2G have their chance.
They've got it. You can see Kamikaze spreading out, rocking a 3-1 split on the side of S2G. Team Vitality, another squad that could be dangerous. They're focusing on the wrong team, though. They're looking towards Aurora. All of their efforts need to be going towards S2G. If Vitality fight Aurora, that's a perfect opportunity for S2G to third-party this and take this tournament.
But I mean, where do Vitality go? Where do they go to try and make the most of this match, right? It is towards Aurora. You can't sweep West. Furia still have some snakes in the grass, and Kamikaze's reinforcing that position. I feel like Vitality might just be giving this one over to S2G.
You got to realize, Vitality, it's either go anywhere else or go home right now. If they battle this out, it's going to give S2G a massive advantage here in this game, as these are the 2 squads with a full team still alive in this tournament.
We need to put the aura in Aurora right now. They need to look big, play big, score big, get into the smash zone, because they
are the only team really in the driving seat. The Circle takes the backstop position out for S2G. Vitality are just gonna have to cross, but S2G might take shots at them as well. On this approach, up to the ridgeline, the fight
This may be the last match.
We are on a knife's edge.
Here we go. We can hear the crowd chanting S2G because they know they have the high ground. They do lose that building though, so that backstop there by Soulcake. He's gonna have to jump on down and look
Aurora
at this position.
And Vitality fight
all about
and
fight timing.
have casualty,
If
it's
Aurora
the end.
and Vitality
S2G third party.
S2G should have this one in the bag.
Yeah.
And Top is looking in Vitality's direction.
Okay. Okay. We'll see if this suppressive force can go. I mean, Vitality's approach is not easy, even if S2G aren't peeking all the way down.
Furia need to do something.
And they may actually opt to stay on the top of this ridge.
You could feel the tension in the air. You can cut it with a knife. This could be the end of the tournament. We're watching the last
stop
game.
fighting, you guys. Just focus on S2G.
Furia. Don't count them out either. They have 2 players up, but they could definitely disrupt this entire fight.
Down the line.
Here we go. One more zone shift. One more zone shift to decide who's going to have the advantage. And if S2G are going to be able to take it. Chief driving up, he gets knocked out. Now it's only Ayala left for Furia.
There was also a knockover towards a Vitality player coming through from Aurora, who are pushing up to the ridge, but leaving Top out to deal with Vitality's position. It's so suppressed. Oh, the links coming into play, and there's a knockover towards Top. S2G find the backline. That's not going to be reasonable. 3 players now for Aurora, with their chance to take it all away, but S2G, with only 2 elims, they don't need any more than that. All they need is the win, and with 3 teams beneath them. Oh, look how important Aurora think this res is. Top desperately calling for assistance. It's needed, and Kamikaze rolls out to try and suppress it, but no, lost back behind the tree.
Furia and Vitality. Oh, nice goal, nice goal!
Big goal from Doc. Is able to knock a player from S2G, and here comes Aurora.
They're rolling in.
One, nice one! Go! You have to go, come on, wait!
Kamikaze now, the last player for S2G. It's still doable. It can still be done, but it would need a miracle. Reefus turns his attention towards the back line, so Vitality still sits living. 4 players alive, all rezzed up. They might be the ones to take it all.
It's Kamikaze versus the world. If he somehow takes this, it's game over. Ayala by himself. Reefus dominating this lobby, and Vitality's in trouble.
This is Aurora's again, guys. GG, well played, Aurora.
With the assistance from Ayala, could suppress that position from Aurora. If they get Zio back up, that does change the tune. And Kamikaze has the broadside. Reefus goes low, but stays alive. And down go S2G. Aurora, keep it going. We are going.
Let's go, Aurora.
We are going to the desert.
What a match, bro. What a match.
The last second. That one was way too close.
Guys, spam that blue Aurora in the chat, guys.
You can see the look on their faces. The devastation. It could have been over right there.
I thought it's gonna be over, bro. I thought S2G is the champion.
Palm of their hand, and through their fingers, the dust of their defeat pours down. And they are going to feel so bad about that one.
Now Aurora have a chance. If they take him,
Aurora with the charge through. It felt like the knocks were there. Everything was lining up. But they built that house on foundations of sand. And they have to go again. And this time, there's a 4th player in the ring.
Oh my goodness.
Woo.
It's games like that.
Guys, let's go 700 likes, guys. Like 191. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. And guys, send gift, send samosa. I'm a little bit hungry, so let's eat samosa. Samosa or chai or
But
anything.
This tournament's not over. We still have 2 more matches left to go. But like you mentioned, Aurora are looking to roar up to the top as they take this one at the last second.
I mean, what a finish coming through. Kamikaze nearly getting this elimination onto Reefus as well. You can see how low Reefus got. Yeah, those nades got cleaning him up as well. Aurora, fantastic play coming through from them. They drop military, they stay military, they win military. That is how you want to close down Erangel. And what a sigh of relief for Nongshim and for E-Arena, who have another crack at this Smash victory.
Yeah, and I mean,
every team have to thanks.
So many of the teams
have to say thank you to Aurora for that clutch.
Good points there towards the end. Nigma Galaxy, honestly, Nigma Galaxy pushing, taking out Nongshim right there.
Kinda crazy.
That was crazy, and I think all of these teams need to give Nigma Galaxy a little pat on the back, say, hey, thank you for that one, because that was dangerous.
Absolutely, dap them up. We are going to be heading out for a few, but make sure you don't go anywhere because there are crucial games left to play. Let's see what we got for you.
We were there for every click, every.
Tuo S2G doesn't be working. S2G should just stay on top and let them fight. Let's see. Let's see what can S2G do it. Thank you.
And they may actually opt to stay on the top of this ridge.
Don't count them out either. One more zone G are going to be able to take it. Chief driving up, he gets knocked out. Now it's only
with the two limbs. They don't need any more than
S2G10. S2G10 had an Aurora te had an ko. And they know one guy is there. Ji Losin mi khat lang ako revive ding at si head ding, which means only two people will be here. They should have the info. They are one of the best team. They should have the info here. So I think what they are trying to do was trying to press these two guy, because they think that they will be taking a rest revive here. So I think they were.
3 teams beneath them.
See.
Oh, look how important Aurora think this res is.
See. Because of going there, they were planning to like clear them out. But I think that's the wrong move, because they still got the zone here. They will still got the zone in the left side across the road. If they just hold for a while, then I think they will be able to get the chicken dinner. But they were so desperate to clear this Aurora because they knock one. Because I think that's the mistake here. They will rest.
Calling for assistance.
Yeah.
Needed, and Kamikaze rolls out to try and suppress
here,
it.
they commit, they push, and Los got knocked from I think Vitality players, and that's where they choke, because he's the main anger they need to have, because he have the every anger, he knows every position. If he get knocks, they are just like a blind people, just rushing to a team.
But no, lost back behind the tree.
Seal with the critical.
No, it was dog. It was dog. So now the fight is even. 3 versus 3, and that's the part where S2G throw the match. Because now S2G need to realize they doesn't need kills points or any points. They just need chicken to win the tournament. Here they were. It looks like they were looking for kills. Now that's a bad move. That's actually a very, very bad move.
Shot to the off angle from Doc is able to knock a player from S2G, and here comes Aurora. They're rolling a move.
And here they were just they just want to take this off angle guy, and it was not Doc who knocked 2 of them. It was one of them was knocked by Reefus, and only one got knocked by Doc. So stop glazing Doc. He's good, but stop glazing him. As you can see, it was Reefus who knocked one, and it was Doc who just got one knock.
Kamikaze now, the last player for S2G. It's still doable. It can still be done, but it would need a miracle.
Reefus turns his attention.
See. As you can see, Refresh is here. Refresh his zone na. Refresh got the zone here. Here S2Z can play easily here because they got they got this place first. They have every zone. They have every like higher ground, every angle in with this place. I don't know why they push, bro. That's the mistake. Now Refresh got this place and Kamikaze just want to play for Survivor.
Towards the back line, so Vitality still sits living. 4 players alive, all rest up. They might be the ones to take it all.
It's Kamikaze versus the world. If he somehow takes this, it's game over. Ayala by himself. Reefus dominating this lobby, and Vitality's in trouble.
A Kamikaze in the center of the circle with the assistance from Ayala could suppress that position from Aurora. If they get Zio back up, that does change the tune. A Kamikaze has the broadside. Reefus goes low but stays alive. And down go S2G. Aurora keep it going. We are going to Miramar.
We are going.
I want to see these highlights.
Clear that out is brilliant, but then where do you go from there? Maybe you try and crash
This is the best clutch for this match.
towards the arena, but we'll see what they...
English bảo mang khó gì họ ngờ lắm gì ai mi bảo in Việt nu hita boy na tầm khát có hòn trong Việt nhìn giá đăng hòn trong Việt mình sẽ English bảo thong ai team hình trong này cái thiệp chủ ngay cái team boy ta cho cái thô lâu lẹ cái thiệp lâu pe thì tại chỉ cho cái thiệp lâu vàng cho bảo thêm một sa ấy cho nhiều lại cho này cái thiệp xây team nào sẽ bảo cùng thum năng English cái thô lâu cùng nga cùng thum năng English cái thô ta đâu phải này cái week đó ta cho English bảo cho thô thế nó cái thiệp chủ ngay nè.
As they roll up for a second rundown. So easy goes low, but he's still got a little bit more bite behind him. And he's...
Here they clear one squad, NS, and they were planning to loot, but So Easy was slow. I don't know what's in NGX mind. They with only 2 guys, they just rush in, and that was the a very great decision from them.
Snaps back. Flash. Do go.
Yeah. They just slam, bro. What the fuck is this? How did they wipe them without getting any knock? I think they don't got any knock, no? I think they got 1 knock.
Down and no knock sent, but here come Nigma Galaxy. They're straight into the fight.
Oh, he got 1 knock.
Down. There they go. What on earth was that? Nigma Galaxy with the targeted, surgical, precision strike. Take down the table toppers. Nongshim denied.
Out of here! Nigma Galaxy heard that fight. They knew who was on top of the hill, and they say, you know what? We want a piece of that.
I'm a believer.
Overall ranking, Nongsum Red Force still in top with Aurora Gaming 140, S2Z 139. Oh, top 3 only 1 point defense. Okay. E-Arena 123. Guys, if top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4 Nongshim Red Force, Aurora Gaming, S2Z Sport, and E-Arena chicken next match, if one of them chicken, the game is the tournament is over. The team who chicken will win the championship. But we want to see godlike and OZ performance. It's not about winning anymore. It's about like entertaining us, entertaining the fans, that they can win a 1v1 fight, a 1v2 fight, a 1v3 fight, a 4v4 fight with the international teams. Come on, India. We can still do this. Not to chicken, but to entertain. And guys, give me your prediction. Who is gonna win? Nongshim Red Force, Aurora Gaming, S2Z Esport, E-Arena. Who will win? Give me your prediction, and whom do you want to win? I think I'm gonna go for Aurora Gaming because I have been a fan of them since 2-3 years already, and they never win a official international tournament, PMGC, PMWC. They come in top 3, top 4 like that, but they always throw in the last game, in the last match, and or in the last day, and they never got a chance to become the champion. So I just want them to win this PMWC. I want top to live a championship. Let's go Aurora Gaming, guys. But the way S2Z play, the way they play consistent, and the way they are like, I think they are better at getting a chicken dinner, because as you can see, Aurora have 2 chicken and S2Z have 3 chicken, and Nongshim have 3 chicken. I think in the smash point rule, Nongshim or Aurora S2Z Esport might have a better chance, but let's hope for Aurora Gaming. They are not good at getting chicken, Aurora Gaming, because of their gunpowder and like aggressiveness. They used to be at top, but they throw chicken most of the time. So I don't think they may be able to get chicken in this next match or the last match, but let's hope for the best.
Here in this first mirror.
And guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. We are only 9 subscriber behind. 9 subscriber behind to reach 65,200. So let's reach 200. I think around 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people might haven't subscribed my channel, even though you watch the stream. So please subscribe and let's like the stream. That's all. Let's now go ahead and watch the live stream.
Battling tooth and nail for this right here, our beautiful PMWC trophy and the legacy,
of course,
at EWC.
And I think there is people from all over the world as well, like watching them, and I think our audience is ready as well. Everybody's like, one more game? No, don't want one game, depending of who you're rooting for, actually.
That's right, we step foot onto Miramar for 2 times, potentially, but it could all end in the next match. And so, everyone in the Gadia City Grid, are you ready?
Of course, make some noise! Here we are, back to you, Caster, for the game 5.
There you go, setting the stage perfectly there. Shout out to Barney and Luke, you've been absolutely killing it over the course of the event, and so have you, Paris. You've been absolutely electric here in the Qadir City Grid, and all of us are sat in anticipation for what is yet to come as we move.
Hello, General505, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so much for sending 100 levels, bro. I'm gonna drink your chai. I'm gonna drink the chai. We call it chai.
Our 2 final Miramars, which will cap off this tournament. PMWC at EWC. It has been an absolute
We are heading to the end of the tournament.
But right now, that last game, not so much. It was a bit of a slam dunk from Aurora. And S2G misses the boat on that one.
And Eamon, I think what hurts most is that could have been the full 3-pointer blank. They were set up for a nice swish in through the net.
Yeah, they were. They absolutely were, but bounced off the backboard, directly back into their own face. I mean, for Kamikaze, completely understand it. I think his center position movements have been sick throughout the tournament.
All right.
This one, not so great.
Okay.
I think sometimes you do have to peel back and realize we need the full 4v4. I think a lot of the time Kamikaze's gone for those center anchors. It's been fine because they've had the majority control anyway. And what he does by doing that is massively secure the win. Because he's able to play that position very effectively. That time around, when you've got Vitality up in that northern edge, you've got Aurora trying to push up the hillside, you need to fully reinforce that position, otherwise that happens. We were discussing it. It's a hard one because right now Aurora's on an absolute high. They are living in the clouds at the moment, but for S2G, that's a mentally booming game.
Kita terus samhat lah juga dong. Bro Zalaikam kat bay Delhi akan mu in hinhau di katil akam to na kelot. Lung hell na ko be se. Zalai, do you think this next match will be the last of the tournament of this tournament? I think so. Send area. Hello General505, thank you for another gift. Hello guys, if you have a gift, please send something.
for that to
炸
be the
现在
outcome.
有
Of
什么
course,
烧
like
了
we touched on with 2 games
mango
left to
lassi or
go,
whatever you can say
there is
guys
still
show some
plenty
support
of opportunity for any one of them to close it out. That smash rule could still come into effect. You could still close it here in game 5.
For Nongshim, we know they can do it already. They did it yesterday on game 6. E-Arena hasn't looked terrible on Miramar either. S2G is known for their Miramars. So we'll wait and see how it does pan out. We're just waiting to get into game right now as everyone gets set up and ready to jump in. All fun on screens. I don't think it's been the worst of tournaments for them. It's just there has been some missteps, right? And I think that it wouldn't be right for me to say that they played fine throughout the entirety of this tournament. They have made some missteps here and there. Sometimes I think Neptune actually put it very well. They played very reactive into some of the late games where I think there are some good decisions but when things start to go wrong, they really go wrong. That means losing one player here, one player there, trading off for things that they weren't quite expecting.
มีหอมเป็นเลยกากาเล่นนั่นทิปจะจิววินน้องเลี้ยงงานเราแล้วนะให้เลยจนบอลเนี่ยไต้หมาทอที่เหลวจนไม่ใช่จนกินไต้หมาแต่โน้ตสโมสรสิงเกอร์อาจารย์อะไรตัวนี้กินนั่นหามูบ่เว้ยเอ๊ะแต่ละเอพีฟอนอามันอุฮัมมีปีดาบก็ให้ตาย
Topsy-turvy road in Galaxy as well. A lot of squads, a lot of narrative, things that we'll be picking into as this develops.
Last match is Serpa.
We're about to go live with this one.
Again, last match is top 4 on second at
EWC 26. Looking to crown another new champion, another new organization to fly the banner high. And our next 4
guys, moderator, you have every right to time out anybody if they are using bad words. But hype and but channel up and hype and bawang so can in hype na zinanyo.
It's going to take an ultimate game for some of these guys to get it done. 4 teams vying for control right now.
Yeah, bula pat ka bebe say hun ka bebe na chim war pha na ka hai ne. Na time out wa jong le ke bang bang chala. 24 hours time out jong follow picture. Ka bang hype and pa choi le channel up na ke hype bang yin ya bet thai lo stream bet thai lo de. Na time out thwa le chen na bet thai dio ya. Just explanation.
Right now going into map number 5. Nongshim stopping out.
General 0505, thank you for sending so many gifts, bro. You're him, bro. You're the guy.
And move into that circle when it pops. We've not seen a lot of Western circles, and Nongshim's been able to play a lot of these like Southeast, East circles fairly well, despite starting in ruins, which is, I think, the most impressive thing about them. Tiamba out down towards Impala. And S2G will have to go for the full reset. And like you say, you kind of want the Men in Black mind wipe right now, don't you, really, from the coaches?
Yeah, the neuralizer. Wipe that off.
Oh,
see this, though, mate. Yeah, a bit more normality instantly into this one in terms of the circle. We've had some pretty wacky circles at times, made it a bit uncomfortable for a few of the squads, a few of the games. It's going into our first. At times made it a bit more.
The Men in Black 2G
top player like
really from the coaches.
The best MVP or MVP Scarface 28. Uf the anh lang team out vai wa Scarface 28 points kill na muti. Oi QGG TG. Oi pat Messi top player ke khel jing.
This is a more
2G straight shot towards center.
S2G the central again, guys. Tu chung am hoan chicken take it mate point
on that north side. And again, jumping into this one, got to get a move on, just like Naruto Uzumaki, just straight running across that water. But we want to bring some heat to the equation, some fire, with the Ninetales Fury Org skin as well as the Naruto Uzumaki set. Plenty to win in game, plenty to grab. Make sure you do join in. But join us now as we head back into the game.
Yeah, that'll always be there waiting for you whilst the event's ongoing. To take advantage of it, but like Blank said, we'll stick with the present for now and see what we get out of this. Obviously, early doors into it initially.
Hello, guys.
No over-aggression necessary from the teams. Not worth the risk.
Which team you think will win this tournament? Now, spam your favorite team names, guys. If you want NS to win, spam NS. If you want Aurora to win, spam Aurora. If you want S2Z, go like it. These guys, man.
More high octane, potentially our first four. S Power comes in with the opening.
Why are you guys, brothers, always fighting again? These guys, what are you thinking, man? You know your drop location. Don't go near to each other. Just rotate. Come on, go like an Aussie, man.
In his own region, but now on a global stage.
Guys, name your favorite teams. Who do you think will win the match? Who do you think will win the tournament? Come on.
Incredible clutches throughout the entirety of the tournament for S Power. Really just hope to see more of him in the future, honestly. This has been a wonderful event for him. Alongside with the rest of the squad supporting him wonderfully. Ulf getting nice and central on this one too. Just underneath Hacienda. Still a lot of teams yet to move in just yet though. Aurora getting the full loot on. You can see them on our screens right now. Still looking for some supplies. Mini 14 switched out there for the M16. But not set up. But I want to see what he picks up.
Hello, General 05 General, bro. Thank you so much for the gift again. Thank you for that side.
Tiamba, genuinely from Impala right now, would be nice to see them getting another strong match in. Already shown they can do it. And with how tight those rankings are towards the top, I mean, just look at 8th through 5th. You're looking at 103 to 105. That's a big jump up in prize pool as well. And it may all end here on
Most
this
elimination
match,
him
so you can
MVP
really switch things up
move did na
very,
mahi
very
po
quickly.
so he
I think
MVP
Tiamba,
he
getting a top 5 in
demis
this
so
event
nga
would
no
be a
survival
really
time
good
ng
result
buwan
for
na
them.
dudes.
Bit hard to jump up over towards that top 4 with E-Arena on 123. I think that does bear mentioning though of E-Arena 123 because remember the first match on Rondo they hit 122.
Yeah.
Over the next few matches they have earned a single point. And this is what Smash Ruling does to you, man. Because you are so focused on getting that chicken dinner, so focused on hitting that smash that you forget that this might just go all the way through to the 6th match. And then Nongshim just takes it off the back of the tiebreaker between them and Aurora.
Now that is the double-edged sword to it. You're scared to play it out like a regular game due to the fear of having it slip through your fingertips and not getting that instantaneous win. But then, like you touch on, you leave yourself very susceptible to be laughed, and it's been a nice step up from the teams above them that are dangerously close to all being tied.
Mapstream gabi out guys, sa boring Mapstream halala mi
139, everyone else on 140, and Nongshim and Aurora. The one saving caveat could be the fact we've seen a bit more aggression from our teams trying to first onto the big dogs in the lobby that are in the smash zone. So that's been saving these games and keeping them going for a bit longer. Cheeky peek there.
Normal na line na.
Shots on target, but goes both ways. Bit of damage back over onto Ulf, and the 4-5s boys do start to turn tail.
Lovely pickup from Hazaifa there. He had his eyes over towards that concrete there, understood that that's a potential position a team could be playing in. Instantly rebuffs the shots, and because of that Falak stays up. In that position, I'm pretty sure he drops off the vehicle, he gets insta-flushed, so that does keep 4-5s as a 4-man. Which they need, because they're right on 105 points. Get themselves 17 more on this match. They set themselves above that Smash Ruling. Challenge out for that top 3 as well if we do go all the way to 6 matches, which
guys, let's go to 800 likes.
The way things go down.
Oh, versus 4-5.
It's not a win though.
1 HP, 1 HP.
Scarface. Tight timing on the turnaround here. Being ran down by 4-5s. He's calling for the backup and they're starting to swell over. Ooh, so
How
close.
is he alive?
I don't know. He's tucked in, finally found by Falak.
It's always Falak, bro.
He will fall. This is just as the rest of Ulf have pulled up to the party as well. And they've got a read on this, they know. Instantly peppering the bullets back and there's no reason to be here anymore. Call it quits.
I mean, it's so central. It's not a bad place to play, but I think you're right. Ulf just realizes that going to cut their losses on this one. this stage of the game, trying to get yourself further up in the rankings, not worth it. Take the fight against a team which might be elongated with the nades, been thrown through the windows, playing off the upstairs can get very dangerous in there.
Top 6 전주 country min hin sir.
Zone 2 though coming up, and
Zone 2
will cut in very hard on
guys kan
Miramar.
lalta hai kya.
Plenty of fun areas. This could
team
head
ko
over
zabe
towards
be
some
country min
hardships,
hoy
could
ta
head
kan
up
ko
towards
ta
the
kan sai dian se.
high ground. Now that's a hard way
hello,
over towards those fielded areas on the north side. Riptora Armada. Cruz de Valle, water treatment also in place, so a lot of elevation as well as very shallow spots off the map. So quite a bit of fun here to work with going forward. Luke does drop down. This is very good for Nongshim Red Force as well, because as they've noticed with this circle going over towards the north side, they can cut in across Oasis, moving over towards Torre Armada. Enigma Galaxy will be the first team to grab this spot, though, coming in from El Pozzo. But yeah, I think that Nongshim Red Force cuts out the majority of the queue on this.
For Nongshim, they've had a pretty firm grasp on these games, but there's been some awkward decisions again, mirroring the sentiments we've given out here about some of these sides struggling a little bit when the pressure starting to get to them, eating away at them with the decision making.
I mean, this does feel slow as well, Jackie, for Nongshim, because I think they stopped off almost in Oasis. Had to think about what their next move was going to be, and they're still just making it across. It is rocky ground though, so they're slowly finding their way in. But again, the more time they waste on this rotate, the more teams are going to make those wide routes. Furia being one of them. They're actually going to meet them on the roadside probably quite soon. And Furia has not been traveling through the blue. Right now, the rest of Nongshim Red Force trying to keep themselves at a reasonable HP count.
So the attack hit from pillar to post on their movement.
Two players already hard flushed out. One of them knocked up on the ridge side. It's Aru, the last remaining member, throwing the nades down. That's nearly all of the offensive utility used as well, just the Molotov. So broken bottles and his teammates gone as the fire spreads. Meanwhile, top side, what we touched on before, the Nongshim rundown with Furia still hightailing behind them.
They actually get ahead of them on this as well. But Nongshim Red Force, they're kind of an unsuspected rotation. I think if Furia was keeping an eye on those drop spots, they should know that Nongshim drops towards ruins and likely has made a very northern rotate, but they're going to take a very, very quick move in. You can see here, Igors playing bumper cars alongside with them are so easy, moves forward. The rest of the team hasn't quite regrouped yet, but they've got the two-man on this. Igor stops short over towards the concretes, forcing Nongshim Red Force to actually move away. He is quick with the positioning. Not very fun, and all this while the circle has been pulling in here, so Nongshim Red Force might need to make some quick decisions later on. Cruz de Valle actually quite free at the moment, but do you want to go there too early? You might want to now.
I think the Galaxy on screen now with a wraparound from Alula. Creating some space between them. Ooh, quick getting back in, looking to see if he can spot them out here. Smokes casting at least enough of a shadow for him to stay tucked for now. Looking to buggy him out of this one. It's Ralph that's isolated. Ooh, there you go. Quick switch on the seats, easy headshot confirmed. And a hard flush, making it far more uncomfortable for Enigma. Three-man squad moves on.
Yeah, unfortunate. Did get down towards the south side of Cruz de Valle on that one. Ralph sadly behind. Nongshim continuing on their path forwards. Furia's really hampered them in every single turn on this. Consistently, Igor's dragging the rest of his team to better position, even now moving over towards the north side to get a better beat on where Nongshim Red Force is rotating in. This is really good presence of mind here from Furia, being very proactive of where teams are, gathering that information, and where So Easy's coming in might be combated by Igor's in the future. Oh, he is being so annoying. Alula will find Eren there, and I believe that is Ulf now out.
Wasn't an easy one for Ulf at all here. So many back-to-back fights. She started off losing a man to 4 thrives, then consistently just got punished by everyone.
Guys,
now Vitality are just sandwiching behind
no,
Furia as well on this push-up from Nongshim. You can see the establishing shot here. Overview of where they are on the spread. See why. Got a scope attached. He's got a read on it. Vitality right behind them.
I got the MK14 as well. Be deadly at distance. Ayala spots Vitality, having a peek over. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. Tizzy stayed behind for Nongshim Red Force, ensuring that there wasn't going to be any cheeky rotates over the north side. He's going to get a rude awakening pretty soon because Aura is making their way in, so we'll be able to pass that information across. And honestly, for Nongshim Red Force, they might want to swing further down on this and give up position to Furia. Maybe play over towards the ridge side of the road. Does expose some sightlines from Flash, but it is getting really cramped up over towards this northeast side for Nongshim. Furia consistently stealing away those positions. Now Tizzy gets that information now and will move.
Sky jumps out instantly, looking to see if he can get boots on the ground and deal some damage. Rest of the squad still continue to maintain a safe distance behind Tizzy on the follow-up. XZY has turned his attention back round towards that angle to provide support. Oh, bumpy pathway in the buggy, but Tizzy's still going.
That's nice.
Gets over the ridge.
Very smooth. Yeah, good shots from XZY as well to back them off. I mean, takes a little bit of damage, but provided enough support there. Circle heads over towards the west. Alula actually have quite a decent compound here on this one. Quite an aggressive scout, I would say, over towards Vitality as well as Furia. Doesn't die for it. Milu, shot by Vitality. We're getting those shots in. Very quiet game so far, other than Ulf as well as OG going down. Even Tops now from Flash moves over towards the mound on the eastern side to check if teams are trying to rotate past them on that south side. So this is like it's very different to a lot of the other games we've seen. Nobody's taking any chances. Everyone's trying to garner as much information as possible on these rotates.
Yeah, it's far more tempered with the plays that are being made. You can see how much quicker teams are to set themselves up when they realize there's a VIP team, one of those squads that are within the smash zone, to attempt to set up to make it uncomfortable for their entryway. Similar setup here, down towards the bottom side. You've got a close grouping of 3 of the other smash eligible squads in Aurora, SGG, and Arena.
Aurora late to this one. They stayed in Chumasera for a long, long time, and sort of fair enough to them, this went very northeast on the circle. There's been areas they've found to play, and E-Arena taking this 2-2 split right now. Have to evacuate this compound. Tony K will take shots over towards Doc, who makes it out of there. Gets over towards a little bit of high ground, a little bit of elevation to work with. Actually a playable spot. I mean, he's threaded the needle on that one. The rest of the team can move in.
It pays dividends, but it felt a bit risky initially when I saw the peak over the top of the roof. I was thinking if Doc goes down here, it could have been hellish. The rest of the squad now confident to join him on the push-up. Wow. Hamza G making the plays that we know he can deliver on. That's S2G getting the long-range shot off with a nice knock. Getting a tasty adjustment over. So if they can follow up onto the 3-man squad, there could be a bit of a punishment play coming over. Got the distance. STG still getting a read on this. These 3 squads were so close to each other that nothing could get past them.
Aurora, yeah, losing one player here, not ideal. Makes a chance at a chicken dinner here in match 5, slightly more difficult. With Alula still controlling center zone. Tiamba, again, went up to down towards 6th as 4 thrives. Able to grab another point here. Nongshim need to move though. So Easy's actually outside in the blue at the moment.
Guys, like the stream 250 watching and share the stream. Let's go 400 watching.
Of where do they want to go? How do they want to play? I mean, he's still out there. Come on, man. Get in.
Zone ki shift sa de tai drive le le ding.
He's waiting for Tops to get off the angle or something. Zone ki shift sa ding. Finally will regroup with the team, but burning through meds to do it.
That's been a caveat we've seen happen a couple times for this team. Always feeling like they're kind of somewhat trapped in the dirt and then having to burn a lot of utility, defensive or medical-wise. See what the zone shifts from this, though.
Oh.
I mean, Alula's living life, right?
Got like the last guy die.
Furia knows that they need to create some space for themselves.
They can't
really move down towards that southwest side. They'll be on broadside to Vitality as they move in. So this is the lagging position next. So a very important fight between Nongshim as well as Furia. Hyunbin takes a lot of damage. Tizzy up front right now, gathering that information, passing it back for the nades to be sent through. Maybe just dipping back down again, realizing that maybe this is not the best of fights for us.
Let's watch, guys. Who will be the champion? No more.
Will move away.
Got light or
Vitality giving Nongshim a little bit of life force here.
Finally, a pathway's presented, but they've got to fight past teams to get into the safety zone.
Oh, you can play highs on this one, yeah, for sure. It's free. It's open.
All right. Just beneath them, that's where Tiamba is stationed, so it's going to work out. They get tucked back in. Finally bypass the awkward setup of the Furia squadron that were advancing towards them. They're chasing somewhat. Flash keeping a bit of the attention off them. The triple threat of Aurora just off in the distance as well. A little bit of a ridge there. Yeah, tuck in, buddy.
Yeah, because Furia could at any moment silhouette themselves on that ridge side.
Guys, I don't know. I feel like this should be the last match.
I'm not sure how likely Tiamba's going to allow this to go on without contest. Maybe a couple of nades sent upwards, but yeah, highs and lows here. This is very playable. Usually Tiamba, when you get a central zone like this, it's kind of the guard dogs for where Nongshim Red Force is playing, but with Tiamba being further into the circle here, much better result for them. Yeah, Fury is locked out, so that was a nice swing through from Nongshim Red Force. Some slow decisions today here and there of how they want to play stuff out, but that was a quick maneuver from them. Aurora, last left alive here, getting the first aid kit off, and yeah, chicken dinner's not happening. Definitely not likely, as Aurora gains no points on this game.
Oh, there you go. That's the final nade coming through. Tops blowing away. Back up as Luis as they get that one on target. So Reefus removed and Aurora. The lights go out. Fury are advancing though.
Aurora, why, bro? Why every time you're throwing last
cool because the way
two minutes, last minutes of every tournament?
It forced a lot of nades out.
Oh,
Fury
and
going for a dry push right now. Nades are being pulled in the meantime.
Oh!
Beautiful from Hyunbin.
What the heck?
Really clean engagement.
It's just done.
What the defense, bro? What the heck, bro? What a defense.
Not today.
Vitality on that north side. I think they heard the commotion, wanted to get involved on it, but the speed at which Furia went down, I mean, there's just no opportunity. Nate goes in, does a lot of damage towards Tizzy. Gonna sit in the corner though. Federales has to move now, back over towards Aura. This next fight between Nongshim and Tiamba will be the decider of how far Nongshim gets into this game. Alula's compound becomes a very high priority for absolutely everyone. You may see a crash on this.
Risky maneuvers going to become more and more impactful. Here's the replay back over from the Furia crash down onto Nongshim. Look at that, was gorgeous from Hyunbin. Perfect utility play over in a split second.
Yeah, it was good stuff. I mean, the thing is, Vexy on that back line with the Mini 14 did good stuff. Nades go in. So, yeah, this is the fight I was talking about. They're all in one corner right now. Utility still looks good for Nongshim.
Nongshim versus
Tianba. Towards the back lines. Does a good amount of damage towards Milu. He's burning out. Great molly from So Easy.
But Hyunbin's already set up for this.
Signal, but he
do we do now? On the initial fight. Aking replies
TZ have door, TZ has door.
XCY and Tizzy up for Nongshim. 3 players alive for
Tianba.
Oh, the backstab though. Gets around the corner. The back nade misses as Tizzy sends them cratering down. And that's a nice spray. XCY wielding the snipe up close. The quick switch is good.
Vitality's here to play.
Vitality third party.
And Nongshim is out. Vitality with a nasty third party. What a game from Nongshim though. Very very, very difficult one. They
fight
made a lot of cool
fight
decisions there. Took it as far as they could. But Vitality was always in the wings.
Eyes like a hawk on Vitality as they make that quick adjustment. Oh, S2G as well, bringing the heat straight over to 4-5, so there is no chance to catch your breath now. It's all kicking off. Flash again responding. T24 falls. Vexy upset by Darkin from Ida.
S2G going to make that rollout now over towards Flash. 4 Thrives. Looking to finish off what they started here. Zeus is down. Tops is just dropping. Desperate smokes. Keep himself alive.
Ôi, guys, S2G there. Game này anh một chỉ cần điều ha. Ý là tiếng Mili nó lại.
Holding on to this very, very important compound towards the center. Rita does go down to a nice nade coming through from Axel. Can't believe Federales is still crawling in. He's going to go down soon. Yeah, there you
will
go.
this match be the last match? S2G là E Arena him na line. S2G and E Arena, if one of them chicken the tournament and they will be the champion. So, do you think this will be the last match? Guys, predict Karo.
S2G, they've been so proactive. 6 elims constantly in play, constantly in flux. E Arena just waiting blank.
That's been the name of the game for them. They're able to get one more point than previously. The Arena's looking for that finish, looking for that chicken dinner, playing in from that south side. They have the roadside ridge line to play around with. Solke will find another. Razak goes down.
Getting so many kills now.
Oh, just about lives the spray. Good backup there.
Oh, E Arena, big step.
Yeah, for E Arena, they're going for the slow game.
If E Arena and S2Z fight, then I think it will be the best for the lobby.
Every time it shifts, they're counting their blessings more and more. No one's taken that risk to try force them out of the position just yet. S2G from long range, that's Vitality. Getting the sight line onto them.
So sad for Ida as well, because they've just dragged themselves out of 16th place. And they're about to be put back down there again.
ये last match है यार, नहीं है भाई, एक और मैच बाकी है भाई, ये देखो ना, 17 मैच है ये, 18 नहीं है, एक और बाकी है भाई.
That one, another elim garnered. And this puts them on equal footing as well, 147 to 147. They're climbing up.
Emre takes the knock there. Should be Ida just down now. As Alula gets set up towards that central side to hold off all these teams. The Arena will clean up the rest over towards the northwest.
Bro, S2Z is playing so freely, bro.
Still up and kicking for Ida though. Desperately trying to stay in 15th. Very unlikely. See how far you can go though on this one. S2G eyeing up that compound. Looking to redeem themselves after that last game. There's certainly a chance here. Up to 8 eliminations on the match.
Lost with a reposition. P90 in the hands. It's Mormon that sprays back over to get the final knock onto Ida.
Bro, I think this is the last match. Seriously, E Arena or S2Z.
Deftly blow back over. E Arena finally getting some shots on.
The only team who can stop them is Ula, UL, and which is the last at the bottom. The bottom teams.
2 out of the 3 teams at the end here could smash right here, right now. For Alula, they have a fantastic position to finish this one out.
Aurora
but the
with
likelihood of this ending in this game, Jackie, very, very high.
Aurora third position again. It's coming.
Never mind.
The zone moving in again. Alula just waiting, confident.
Well, Allah.
S2G on the back line still.
Yeah. Guys, don't exit the stream. Let's reach 400 watching, guys. Don't go away, guys. Let's wait for the last
It's going to be
zone.
slow, sure, but maybe better than nothing down the hillside.
Who do you think we win, guys? S2Z or E Arena, guys? Come on. Give me your prediction, guys. Predict Karo. Who is winning this?
Inwards more. E Arena.
Bro,
goodness me.
Yulala
both
only
teams
is the only team which can
white-knuckle
save
grip
this.
on this game, holding on for that win, for that victory here at PMWC. Okay, one vehicle, two vehicles in play right now for them that look decent. Smokes are starting to be sent out from either side, both S2G as well as E-Arena will be breaking down the gates of Alula soon. Hamzi G attempts to get into the vehicle. Sol K is going to swing wide on this one.
As S2Z, I think they still got the zone.
Quick repairs have paid off. Nade still being thrown over. Slight shift.
E-Arena slam S2Z. If they want to, but I think they can smash now.
But this has drawn their crosshairs off S2G. But the same will not be said for that squad. Their eyes light up. Bullet shot out downrange. Keep the punishment
got the zone.
Meanwhile, in the midst of all this, Yasha peeks back over. Good work done. One player hard flushed out for E-Arena.
Neither team wants to make the play.
Oh, nice one, nice one. Don't give them tickets.
Doesn't go very low.
What happened? He's bounced off the geometry and gone flying up in the sky. But their dreams might be dashed back down to reality as Hamzi G hits the deck. Punishment play onto Alula.
Alula tiene ticket here. Yo, S2G last guy. E-Arena last guy.
Lost hits the deck. Nade out. Air bounce there. Doesn't get the damage through. The last to make it happen.
Last guy.
Gravity, the real villain.
We are going to the last match, guys. Let's go.
What a finish.
What a match, bro. What a hole. Bro, S2Z, bro. Hard luck, bro. Hard luck. Hard luck, bro. One of them was jumping in the air.
Orbited by two victors. What a disappointing finish for both S2G and the Arena.
It's good, bro. I'm happy because we will be able to see all the matches.
Was not having it, Jackie.
No giver, no blessings. Had to fight for absolutely everything. And even when they took the risk, something went wrong. Sent up flying into the stratosphere, buds, and it's gonna get you. A gut-wrenching feeling.
Oh, dear me. Dear me. Great tracking, though, from Alula. Give him that.
Weird angle, but ready for it instantly. One more game, then.
One more game. Finish on the last. Will we get a smash on that last game? There's a lot of teams in contention for it. It still could be that fourth place squad that wins it all, that takes it all. Nongshim Red Force.
Guys, 394 watching. Whoa, I think that's the top of the day. Top concurrent view of the day, guys.
Also able to put up good points, getting up towards third place.
Like the stream, guys. Let's go ahead and 100 likes.
Put themselves in a position now where they could still win off points alone if they have another good match here.
Playing a blinder right up until the end. But my God, unexpected twist on that one. Didn't know Arrow was going to go that way, mate. It definitely caught me off guard, and I imagine it was the same for them amongst it all. Alula, though, doing what they had to do. Denying out both teams from ending the tournament early. Starving off victory for at least another game.
Full bit for S2Z, they tried.
That's what happened.
2022 World Cup abang zing yan done.
Here at PMWC.
Where is Mr. Hacker? Or what happened to Indian team? Acha. Sing shit, namin sing shit here India ho ni cho India ho cho bona say shit.
Whenever we let it out,
Leng to pa to shit ni. Sing shit bomb here, guys. Jun ka thai nge. Jun ka thai.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
نوك واحد عندنا نوك.
هذا هو كله من
ابي طلقه اخذ رامي وين طلقه؟
البيت عندكم بيت اصفر.
يا مالك وحش
تيمين خربنا عليه.
When you least expected, Al Ula Esports takes us to the final match, which is going to be upcoming here at PMWC at EWC 26. Welcome back, everybody. My name is the 7WG, joined by Lace, Maxman, and Neptura. And Max, I'm going to go straight to you because another heartbreak here for S2G at the end.
Oh man, I feel bad for them, man. Like the last one was like, hey, great, we got another game. And I'm like, oh, that must feel kind of bad if you're S2G or an S2G fan. But you know what? Al Ula, they started off the day in 16th position and they are literally alone as their main team, right? Able to keep the tournament going, getting rid of E-Arena, getting rid of S2G and keeping it going with those 22 points. Also, extra prize pool. Al Ula gonna be loving it.
They are going to be loving it. We see E-Arena there in third in regards to the points. Being able to secure 10 points, they're still, if for some reason, nobody else wins via the smash rule after this match, Lace, it will come down to the points. So these points that these squads are getting with S2G 15, E-Arena 10, and then Nongshim Red Force as well with 7, they could come into play.
I mean, yeah, a lot of teams, you've got to realise that this is the right time to maximise all your eliminations to move you up on that leaderboard because that's some cash money, baby. But I mean, look, from this position, even from E-Arena, they were kind of going to lose this regardless. S2G had that position to sort of push them around that west side, and Ula obviously had the compound the entire time. So it was going to be denied. Denied. Regardless of, you know, sort of their movement in from that. But look, S2G and this situation flung into the air, obviously, off of that, and then not being able to get that nade of the, you know, positioning in that middle, the teammate, sorry, on Al Ula. I'm getting it together. I'm just upset. Clearly, I'm upset, guys. I'm upset. But I'm not upset because we go one more game, and I'm very excited for this to happen. But look, we're going to have another one in this situation, and it's going to go to the mountain, guys. I'm calling it. It's going to get crazy.
Which mountain? There's many.
Pora Mountain.
Yeah, I like that. Actually, that's where Nongshim Red Force won in PMMI, so actually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And guess who won the last match yesterday in Miramar?
I forgot, actually. Can
No,
remind
you
me.
just said it, Nongshim Red Force.
Okay, I was like, wait, what do we do?
Come on, it was an easy layup right there for you, Max. But yeah, Nongshim Red Force, they've been able to showcase that they can actually win, not only at PMMI, but here as well in the finals when we end up going to Miramar, when we end up going to the final match. Aurora found themselves very, in just an unfortunate situation, especially with the circle, with the rotation that this team had to make.
I have strong words for Aurora, which I will not be saying here. But just one play I'd like. Don't worry, I won't say it. I won't say it. Maybe later. Maybe later. No, I'm so confused because yes, it was a really difficult entry into zone. They couldn't really get a very easy way in. They were trying to thread through a couple of different teams there. But for me, they made that initial push in between EA and S2G right on the road. They actually moved in. Doc found a position, but then the entire team all came in and just went, we're just going to spread around. We're going to drive. We're going to have a little Sunday drive. It's nice. It's good weather. It's the desert. It's fun. And it's like, just stay on the position. You found a position. Stay there. Play from there. You could have won the game. They had a really decent position. EA, from the similar side of zone, got a third place. So, you know, again, it all comes down to what I was saying earlier about Nongshim in that one Erangel game where Al Ula went and won from the position I thought Nongshim should have taken. If Aurora had taken EA's position, we could have had a win from them as well.
We could have, but one team that was able to do a great defense was Nongshim Red Force against Furia, Max.
Oh, I'm loving it. Like, sure, they don't win it, but that was such a clean, instantaneous fight. Like, I saw John for a second. He blinked and he missed the fight. Here we go. They go for the crash. Hyunbin cooking up that nade. Look at the nade. In 1, 2, 3, boom, gone. He's done. Chief couldn't do anything. And instantly, the synergy, the timing, they just go on a full-on aggression. They push. They counter-push onto Furia. And because of that, they don't lose a single player and barely take any damage. That is the Nongshim Red Force I want to see more consistently throughout these games. It goes to show that they have what it takes to be a champion, but sometimes
like
a bit topsy-turvy, but Nongshim Red Force looking so good in that particular fight.
And it's this kind of thing, right, that I was talking about with Nongshim, is like the presence of mind they have do you know how not panicked, how calm, cool, and collected you have to be to do that? And Nongshim coming into second place here. I mean, it's so close behind S2G.
For S2G right now in first place, a 7-point lead. Aurora Gaming in third place, E-Arena. Nobody else was able to join the Smash Zone here as we're going to be heading into the final match of PMWC at EWC 26. Nigma Galaxy 106 points. There's still a lot of money at stake here, Lace, between all these squads, even if they cannot win it via Smash Roll.
Yeah, and even if you have a look at Tiumba and the way that they were able to move up this leaderboard from just a few games, you know, this is where the money happens, and it's incredibly exciting, obviously, moving into this. You know, obviously, we have a look at S2G, 154 points. If none of these sort of get into that position, they'll capitalize it. They have been getting those positions in late game to get those extra placement points, so it is looking good for them. But yeah, I've got to hand it to Max. I'm feeling like a Nongshim. I feel like that this is going to be the closeout. S2G have had 2 opportunities, and I said you only get 1, so the third one may not happen.
This is looking like one of the best finishes we have had at a global event for PUBG Mobile Esports. S2G Esports, we know they're going to be showing up, especially right now with the 7-point lead that they have. Nongshim Red Force showing that they can win via Smash Roll. They could be challenging as well, not just via the points. They could be challenging for the win. Aurora Gaming, we know what that team is capable of, Max. In E-Arena, all they need is just 1 match, even if they have been kind of non-existent today.
Yeah, today's definitely been a bit of a slow one for the side of E-Arena, but look at the top of the rankings. 3 wins, 2 wins, and 2 wins for at the end Aurora Gaming and E-Arena. We've been threading the needle. We've been barely missing out on this smash ruling happening for these teams, but now I feel like it's finally time to get the smash ruling on Miramar. These teams, sure, maybe a few fumbles here and there, but they're going to throw everything at the wall and hope it sticks, and finally become your PMWC 26 at EWC 26 Grand Champions. They're on the second page, and if Chura, still more money is there to be gained.
And it's all still so close, right? So we're so used to seeing big gaps between these teams, but look at this. Ulf 98, Hora 98, Team Vitality 83, Alula 80 with that win coming in there. Massive jump for them up into 13th place. And, you know, when we are talking about that prize pool coming down to the final game here at Paris, we're looking at some really decent jumps up in that rank, jumps up in that prize pool. All these teams are going to be fighting.
Yeah, I want to take a look at the top 5 players so far, though, because that MVP, it's not going to be coming from the winning team. It can come from a different team as well, but right now, it's none other. Usually we're used to talking about Human Max. You might have a new player to fanboy over because Tizzy is popping off.
To be honest, out of all the players on this team, I'm really happy Tizzy has been, in particular this last game, got so much done in Miramar. Loving how he's been able to perform. Of course, Hyunbin, big fan of him. But Sleepy, the fact he's up here is quite surprising, but also not so surprising because his damage is very high, because he is right, Nipchura, usually a long-range player. Mini 14, DMRs, he's going to be using it, so that's going to be buffing up your damage quite a bit. But I got to say, quite surprising that Scarface is up there, knowing Ulf is quite low on the rankings.
I mean, I think it comes down to who's the clutch player in a team, right? Even if the team isn't doing too well, he can still be the one getting the knocks, getting the damage, getting that survival time as well. Scarface has often been a solo for that team. We've seen it from several teams, actually, where that last solo lasts until 3rd, 2nd place, gets that damage, gets those long-range shots, just trying to pressure teams. And so, in that way, it's pretty on par that, you know, they're on that MVP list.
Yeah, and I'm just going to be looking at those top 4 teams, because those teams, I mean, any of those top 4 teams could end up winning it, whether it's S2G, whether it's Nongshim Red Force, whether it's Aurora Gaming, even E-Arena. You know what? I'll scratch away that you have had a bad day, E-Arena, because right now, this is your moment to shine if you want to be able to lift that trophy, if Ravenclaw wants to win here again. But let's take a look at this head-to-head between Nongshim Red Force and S2G, and this is for today. And you can see which team has been performing better overall, and it's none other than S2G.
Yeah, you might be saying the survival time is actually relatively close for the 2 teams, but the fact that with a similar survival time, the average placement point of S2G is an extra 2 ranks higher compared to Nongshim Red Force is highly impressive. They've been very consistent, of course. 3 chicken dinners throughout the entirety of the finals, were also looking good back in the group stage. I feel like STG, they just don't have those shaky finishes. I feel like they might be one of the most likely teams to end it with a smash.
Yeah, I was looking, we're looking at the pre-show, right? Looking at the head-to-head between Aurora and S2G, and I did say S2G, yes, they have those wins, but they're hot and they're cold, and today we've seen a different version of this team, a different side to them, one that's far more consistent, one that's always there, under pressure, in the top 5. It's really nice to see, Max.
In particular, you saw in the top 4, you had Aurora Gaming. Top, this has been his dream for years and years and years, and he's finally on the brink once again. Is the curse of the second place going to come back to haunt him, or can he finally wrap it up and get that win?
It's gonna come down to what kind of circle they're gonna be getting. Are you gonna be getting blessed, or are you gonna have to just fight your way through all the way to that win so you can lift that trophy? S2G, Nongshim Red Force, Aurora Gaming, and E-Arena. Any of those 4 teams can win it as we're heading to the final match, the final Miramar of PMWC at EWC 26. Hot Jukes, John Allen, take it away.
The sword of Damocles swings both ways, and 4 teams now stand atop the pack. Their chance to make history here in Paris and crown themselves the champions with one more chance to do so. Will it be a heavy hammer that smashes the tournament, or will we find a points victory?
And we're about to find out in Miramar. You can take a look. E-Arena, so far on the day, haven't put up hardly any points except for that Rondo, but it was enough to put them in that smash zone. All it takes is one game, one chicken dinner to become our champions. It's about to find out who's got that ice water in their veins, who's got that clutch factor, because that's what it's going to take in order to take this one home.
Hey, Nongshim Red Force have won via smash rule before. Maybe they can do it again in the 11th hour, right down to the wire, but they have some stiff competition at the top of the tables. The points matter as well. Every single point you earn, so important, and those chicken dinner tiebreakers as well. At the moment, I mean, if one of the top 4 teams wins, they win by smash rule, but there are 2 teams with 3 chicken dinners, 2 teams with 2. Those tiebreakers are going to be so important. Those placements that you've been earning over the last 17 matches will come in clutch, and every single molecule of brain power needs to be focused on one singular goal. Finding every single point you can.
Or getting that win. It's either one or the other. And there are still so many squads that can win this. 4 in particular on the smash zone. That's going to be the ones that we are going to be keeping an eye on, locked. Because I guarantee you one of them is going to be taking home $500,000. Second place, 200.
Let's go. Last match, guys. Last match.
Look around this arena. This is what everybody came for. Not second place, not a good tournament, a world title. 1 game left, and somebody is about to play the most important match of their life. This is it, folks. The PUBG Mobile World Cup at Esports World Cup 2026 live in Paris. We're about to drop into our final match.
Miramar will be the final arena that our gladiators will take to for your entertainment.
Let's go! Last match!
Make some noise! The final match is here! Let's get it underway! The plane path sends us over and into the final stretch.
Let's get into it. You can take a look at the overall rankings right now. S2G, Nongshim Red Force on top. If this goes to points, they are by far your favorites right now. E-Arena, such a threat though. All it takes is the win, and honestly, it's what they need. They have to win this if they want to be crowned your champions.
21 points behind S2G right now. Yeah, they definitely need to get a chicken dinner on side to win this tournament and give that 3-time title over to Schweppes. Allow Ravenclaw to be It would be a beautiful story, but E-Arena have given us cause for pause.
I feel like Zone will go here. This close Leonius
to take home
and Peccato
those
side.
chicken dinners.
They have had the highest scoring chicken dinner of any team pretty much ever at this level of PUBG Mobile, but it is not been seen for a while.
Come on, Zone, forward first.
We'll be able to turn things around for them. At the moment, I'm seeing Aurora pretty close to Flash, though, on the hot drop, potentially. On the south.
Well, speaking of the south, that's where we're headed. The zone going all the way down south. Teams are going to have to get looted up and get moving. It's Reefus with the Winchester. No way he starts this off like this. Oh, mighty close. Team Flash getting away with that. Uh-oh. Nice return fire there from Win. Just say, hey, calm down with that Winchester, buddy. All right? You better wait till end game to get that going.
All right. I do love the Winchester. There's more damage coming on. And this is again Aurora carrying the retreat here for Team Flash. Team Flash, who have managed to find some late in the day points to send them up the tables. Trying to compete with that middle pack. They are right in and amongst it in the thick of that 5th through 10th through 11th, actually, melee in the middle to try and jump up on the prize pool. Tens of thousands of dollars on the line if you can do it.
Absolutely. It's the prize pool jumps significantly every single placement. And I'll tell you one thing you guys got to do for the final time. Get in the game, get into that lucky spin, and drop one of those exclusive 2026 PMWC tournament sets.
Oh, yeah.
Get them before they're gone. And looking at these leaderboards, top 4, looking pretty much as a lock at this point, right? I mean, we're going to see these top 4 in that range, right?
Yeah.
The difference is just where are they going to end up? Just a reminder, folks, this is a $3 million prize pool in this tournament total. $1.7 million about to be given away in just a few minutes. First place, $500,000. Second place, $250,000. Third, $150,000. And fourth, $120,000. So all 4 of these teams are going away with a whole bunch of cash. But there's a whole lot more at the tippy top.
The chicken dinner to these 4 teams is worth $375,000. That's right. That is the right price to put in your best effort to make it work. And nobody wants to step a foot out of line. It needs to come through, and they need it now. Godlike. They're taking a turn around Impala, but Tianba a little bit ahead of the curve. And down they go, finding that first elim. First blood has been drawn.
And that is Manya out of this tournament. Great, good signs of life from Godlike. I mean, they had some really big games. It's just the consistency that seemed to plague them here. For their first time at a World Cup, it's so difficult to face a challenge like this. I think they definitely gave it their all. I think time will definitely show them, and they'll get that seasoning going, and we'll see them rank up the leaderboards in the future for sure.
I've also loved watching 4 Thrives over the course of this tournament.
Yes.
Topping their group stage, able to do a lot of work and really impressing here. Currently in 6th place, a chance to jump up to 5th place in that, as I said before, that 5th to 11th place melee. They are very much in flux, but what I think the most important story for me when it comes to 4 Thrives is that it was not a flash in the pan performance back in PMGO. They have managed to improve and consistently keep that improvement under their belt.
Flash
There have been times where they've gone a little crazy with it, I have to say.
Yes,
back in those group stages, some crazy flex-ups. One springs to mind over on that military finish that they were on the south side of the runway. It's just going for it. Absolutely impressive stuff for this 4 Thrives roster. They should be so proud to be able to put this sort of a record down on this tournament. And I'm sure we'll be seeing them again.
That's for sure. I want to see almost all these teams staying together. I mean, this was one heck of a tournament. I think every single squad here, for the most part, has what it takes. It's just a matter of time here. It's really tough, though, when you deal and face some of the best teams in the world that have been doing it for so long. And we're starting to see Ulf get into it with OG. Battle ringing out. Here we go.
Let's see if Scarface can put that MVP title on the cards as well. Because two of his teammates are down. He's going to need to come up big. Him and Aaron playing off of one another. 2 titanic forces on the inside of the compound against 3 players from Orangutan Total.
I don't know if they're all here and in the fight though, but Ketch will get flushed
Tabola,
away.
tabola, you can do this, guys. Come on, Aru.
And they are now, all three, looking to take this fight. Eric
Scarface, knock the Scarface.
on the outside, but Scarface.
Nice! Bro, what the fuck, net, bro. Not like this, bro. I think this is...
OG gonna get 4 eliminations, and that is it for all for this tournament. Give them a round of applause here, folks.
Cut boy dan ha. A server dan.
All things considered, I think people may have expected more from this roster coming into this tournament. 10th place, likely slipping down further than that as well. Not what they were aiming for, but they did manage to get to those finals. They did manage to qualify alongside their countrymen. And again, there is so much potential there. So much star power. So much still left to give. But they can't give it here. It's done for them.
That is it. Gives teams like Aura, Vitality, opportunity to push themselves further up in the leaderboards and grab some more cash here, as this is one insane prize pool in this tournament. Let's take a look though at Nongshim Red Force, the biggest threat in the lobby, if not for S2G. They have been dominant all day long, and they could definitely take this one. Just a quick flashback for everybody that missed it. PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational, not too long ago, global event. Nongshim Red Force smashed in the last match. They have been here before. They felt this pressure, and they succumbed it over, made it, and that is what you gotta do. So out of all the teams in this lobby, Nongshim Red Force, they know what it feels like to be here.
They have borne this burden before. Will they be able to raise that knee off the ground and shrug like Atlas?
Why is Aurora doing late rotation, bro?
On the western side, they are behind Aurora, one of their direct competitors, and we're going out all the way east. It's a long road, but I tell you who's already at the end of it, S2G. In the shadow of the Labendita crater right now.
Bro, S2G rotation is on point, bro.
They may have another opportunity here. They have had so many in these last few games to find those smashes. Is this the one?
Bro, like versus
they
S2G.
have to fight against Godlike for the compounds.
Here they go, folks. S2G battling it out with Godlike.
Nice one.
Getting caught by the nade.
Nice. S-Power.
It's S-Power looking to crush the dreams of S2G.
Nice! Wow! Oh my god, power! S-Power is powering!
They have it all dashed here, has lost the last to stand.
Bro, what a play!
Putting an end to the run, but he's still got one more player.
Man, power, man!
Left in the heart, but it is not enough.
Is it 1v4?
are done!
What the heck, S2G? What a blunder, bro!
Blow to the lobby. So close to winning this tournament in the past 2 matches, and they go out as the second team in the last game. All eyes are on those leaderboards to see if they can hang on. Meanwhile, 4 Thrives looking to tear this up as they are putting in the work onto Godlike.
Not the nice one!
S-Power! A little bit too hot underfoot, but it's just S-Power now. We've seen what he can do with his nades.
Nice one.
Looks good.
Right out the window.
Oh!
Doesn't get the win. T24 still launching himself forwards. This is a madman.
Nice!
S-Power though!
S-Power, bro! What the fuck are you thinking, bro?
This man is a one-man army putting in the work for eliminations. He's finding the angle.
What?
It's S-Power, baby!
Bro, last guy!
Sampa mark here on Thermopylae. S-Power, Leonidas.
Back to back 1v3.
A king amongst kings. They can't quite make that top spot, but my God, they can give it a thrill.
Bro, S-Power!
Showing the whole world he's got the stuff. He's got what it takes. And refusing to go down here in the last match of this tournament.
Bro, this guy is the god.
Meanwhile, teams across the board are making their way to the zone. 3 teams still in that smash potential. Nongshim have lost a player.
Back to back 1v3, bro. Power, bro. Don't get no on the, don't get on the grenade, bro. Don't get no on the grenade. You can do this, Power.
The shadow of Labandita. Right near to this fight on the northwest side of this, where S2G used to be.
No. Okay.
Now has to deal with orangutan.
Bro, I'm gonna hit orangutan for this. I'm gonna hit orangutan for this, bro. I'm really gonna hit orangutan for this, bro.
That is S-Power.
Bro, actually, I'm gonna hit orangutan for this.
A final breath within the lobby. And Admino now, the Lone Ranger for Godlike, to try and ladder up. Maybe jump past Ulf with 6 elims on card. They might have a chance here. Orangutan looking to do the same, but they've only got 2 players. You can see off in the distance, though, a crash from Arena. Moving over towards Ida. Ida really not providing of much resistance over the course of these finals, but maybe they'll be able to find it. Finally, digging deep, and down goes Schweppes.
The top teams are getting devastated. Nongshim Red Force lost a player, and now it's Ida. Oh, but Joker shuts down Darkin. A huge 1v1 play, keeps his team alive, and it looks like they're gonna hold on to 3 for now.
Bro, what a play, man. S-Power, bro. Seriously.
Wants to answer, doesn't connect with it. Darkin off in the distance. Emre also still in action, but not quite on the angle. Oh, bad nade on the bounce, doesn't quite find it.
Anti, guys, anti got light.
Dashes back with the MG3.
Got light is out of the tournament.
Something needs to get a big cannon spray down, but not to happen. Emre now.
Guys, spam the anti got like in the chat, guys. Spam anti got like in the chat.
Get back to this. So for Arena, they managed to make their way south, but Nigma Galaxy are cresting the ridgeline.
Here comes
bro,
Nigma Galaxy.
Ozzy, bro, they doesn't need the third party that, bro. They know they will read the
fans everywhere are
they will read the kill message, bro. They will read it and they will know it's godlike. Why do they need the third party, bro?
It's just these teams below them that can surpass
first
them.
match godlike got the momentum of 15 kills,
but
and the next match
Aurora and Arena are
Ozzy
still alive and
shut them down. Ozzy finished godlike next match. Because of that, their momentum dropped and they can't perform anymore. And now they decide to third party again. Bro, Ozzy, bro.
Aurora,
what is this, bro? Seriously,
with 4
bro.
players alive, but they have got the blue zone biting at their heels right next to Horror. They will need to push up a little bit further. Get into the fight. In the meantime, IQ, the last player alive for 4 thrives. This has been a devastating position for so many, and IQ wants to dish out a little bit more pain here. Around the corner, spots the shotgun-wielding player from Orangutan, but nobody steps out through the threshold, goes for it, darts in, and nobody's connecting. Jukes, they're not figuring out whose turn it is.
IQ putting in the work there with the shotgun, ends up getting some more shots on the WizCon. It's the angle.
Nice.
IQ making the plays here at the end.
Next circle coming on in as well. The circle shrinks pretty central here. Does not favor Aurora
Ozzy, come on, man.
Force, 2 of our really crucially placed teams.
Whenever got the momentum and got perform well, Ozzy is dead, bro. Just shut them down, bro. What the fuck? They third party, the last guy. If there isn't third party, they will. S-Power could have clutched them.
Very difficult.
1v4 easily, and they third party and then they lose to one guy again. And get 1v2.
They need to do more if they want to take this tournament. Meanwhile, S2G just having to wait and watch. Hope that they did enough and can hold on and take this tournament. This zone, though, proving to be very difficult. Nigma Galaxy, Coops ends up getting caught out.
Oof.
And he is out of the game. Nigma Galaxy gonna have to do it with 2 players remaining.
S2G, despite being out, may still be able to hold on. If the 3 competing teams go down, Nongshim have to go down first. On this south side, their approach is not the easiest. They are very spread out right now. I mean, it could be that S2G didn't need a single point in this game.
It's possible, but 7 points. 7 points will 100% guarantee Nongshim Red Force.
Bro, this is the server.
Point game from their position on the southwest side. I mean, it's difficult. Lord trying to survive for Enigma Galaxy. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride in these finals. They've always been present, they've always been relevant, but have not been able to find those clutch moments, those glimmers of greatness that really step you up to those top spots.
Guys. It pissed me off, bro. It pissed me off, bro.
Considering that they're in 7th place, dealt with a
If
lot
got
of
like,
drops off the rim.
if OG doesn't finish, got like in the second match, they will get the point and they will have the momentum and they might actually reach the smash point by now.
Maybe made some adjustments. Who knows what could have happened? But still, you know, a good, solid finish from this squad. But at the end of the day, they always end up wanting one of those top 3 positions. Only a few can have it, though.
Hey, talking of comebacks,
Our last hope is Aurora, guys. Let's root for Aurora. Come on, Aurora, guys. If you are top fan, let's go Aurora, guys. Let's go Aurora. Come on, we can do this, Aurora.
The fact that they've been able to dig so deep today and put so many points back on the board. They're in 6th place right now, and with
if Aurora can this, they will be the champion.
There's a real chance they could jump up into that 5th place and take that spot away from them.
And I feel so bad for S2Z.
As Enigma Galaxy do go down.
That's a bad push,
They
bro.
are out, 7th place right now. Pretty likely that they drop down further with both Flash and Furia behind them.
Guys, cool down. Naload you. Acha. Thank you so much for this one. This is a support chat.
Versus E-Arena. The biggest fight in this tournament could be happening right now. Nongshim Red Force do have the high ground though, so they should be able to get this res.
Aurora take split ko kaya split balo ko. Oh, nice zone Aurora. But they have to regroup. Ay ka ba mi sa away Aurora te hon. Bula mi sa away ka ba.
Very, very pleased with their performance over the
I
course
think
of
guys
this
Aurora
tournament.
can dismiss
Happy to
anak
see
team
them
eh
here.
kisip dan eh.
Hoping to see them again. Meanwhile, whilst Nongshim and E-Arena have their standoff, Aurora have their challenges on the other side of the circle. Alola, who spoiled the day for our 2 teams that could do it last time, now have Aurora to battle off against.
Oh,
They're
nice,
nice. As another knock comes on through, Quick already down. Will not be in the fight. 2 players for Aurora to get rid of before they
Aurora
can hold these East Hills.
Aurora Gaming getting some knocks on the outlook.
Without any casualty, if they can clear this guy, then I think they will chicken.
For that last game.
Allah.
Oh man.
Very true.
Did you save us? Because that could have been over just like that. But Aurora, this could have been the opportunity for them. It is looking pretty good. They still have, they're the only team in the top 4 with all 4 players up. And that's good, solid position in this next zone. Can't afford to lose a single player. They catch Claws out. And that's another point on the board.
Nongshim.
Nongshim in trouble. That's Tizzy done. They're down to 2.
One of their strongest players now out of the mix, and that is going to leave just Hyunbin and XZY to try and put as many points on the board as they can. But they are dwindling. The fire is being blown, is being blustered. Leaning this way and that, started to look threadbare.
Oh, the fire starting to look like embers here. It's not looking good for the side of Nongshim Red Force. Losing Tizzy is a huge loss. We saw it earlier on the desk. This was pretty much almost your MVP gone. Now it's up to none other than Hyunbin though, and XZY, still 2 massive players. They just want to put some points up on the board, but even then, that might not be enough, because Aurora are still there. They can surpass them. XZY with the drive, trying to survive here, find any place in this circle. He finds a smoke, gonna have to hit the deck, and he holds on for now, but everybody is looking in this direction.
This 2-2 split from Furia. I'm starting to question it now. I feel like the time is right for a regroup, but they think otherwise. A 2-2 split of this magnitude is so vulnerable when we get in towards stage 6. Teams are going to look to crash. Aurora on that north side, potentially moving up towards Chief. On that edge of the circle on the northern side. E-Arena also now marshalling their forces. I said, these roads can act like rivers. Let's see if they've got their paddle.
And E-Arena are putting up points in the final game. They are making some noise here. They've got 4 eliminations. They're still rocking a trio. Joker starting to keep his eye on Team Flash. Looks like the fight might be imminent here. But Team Flash got to decide what they're going to do. Joker's going to have an angle, and he's going to tell his teammates, hey, look, these teams are right here. Let's start taking some shots. Bose is on the back line, though. That's going to be the biggest threat for Arena.
Trying to get a little bit further forward, but Mormon's been spotted. There are only 3 players, remember.
Oh, Aurorati has one whoever.
Back up to the top
Bro, what is this?
for the hill there.
Interesting.
To re-bolster the position for Bose, maybe grab him on the vehicle, a run out on the other side, potentially what they're thinking about, but they're up to the road. They have to move further.
Nice shots from Joker, though, to be able to buy some time against Team Vitality, because Team Vitality are now looking in this direction. The zone is away from them. This is stage 6. They cannot afford to eat any blue zone here, but they may have to. There's no choice. So many shots are ringing in this direction, and they do not have their position locked down in this next circle.
Absolutely not. Really a lot of tenuous positions, and Fury are finally now looking to go for their regroup down to their south. You can see that northern side starting to make that mad dash across. Aurora could potentially cut through it. They don't actually manage to go all the way, but Reefus spots it, gets that knock. They have to get out of the vehicle, and this is exactly what I was worried about for Furia. They held their 2-2 split too long, and now they might be in the boiling, baking deserts of Miramar. But they are out in the cold. Chief now a lone ranger on the position. And Aurora all too happy to slurp that point away, get themselves closer and closer to the top.
All too happy and looking all too solid right now. Aurora are looking dangerous. The whole lobby needs to be put on notice. The airburst, Chief, he felt that one. S2G, you can see him. They are hoping and praying here as Chief's on fire, and that's going to be him down. Another point for the side of Aurora Gaming.
They haven't confirmed it yet, but finally the flames lick too hot and he will fall. Ayala and Eagle.
Aurora might actually do this, bro. Aurora, please don't throw this match, bro.
Way too long. They didn't go for that
Aurora,
regroup in
don't
time,
throw this
and
match.
they had paid the price for it. It could be quite an expensive one as well, given where they are on the tables in 9th place. They had a real opportunity to jump up fairly high and get things going, but the southwest side now, Jukes, is looking pretty hot. E-Arena could potentially get involved here if Flash, Horror, and Nongshim Red Force have that scrap.
Nongshim Red Force, they're trying to get tight.
I'm going to tell you one thing here, folks. This is where Aurora Gaming work their best, with the zone to their backs. Nobody behind them, only needing to focus forward and start putting some points on the board. Looks like Hyunbin's going to get one, though. The duo of Nongshim Red Force still not out of this one just yet. Hyunbin having to hit the deck, though, buy some time. Can he at least get that confirmation? He does have 2 eliminations so far, but shots ringing out in every direction. It's not looking good here for Nongshim.
Oh, it is going to be a tough time for them, but they are much more central than a lot of other teams, and these South Hills will need to conclude. Quite inaccessible, but
reverse cannot get.
And XZY go down.
They can revive reverse.
So close.
They can revive.
And if Nongshim fall, S2G are going to be a little bit safer. But with Aurora taking a knock from Alola, the last player alive from it, a second as well. 2 players down from Aurora.
Aurora
Is it all coming crashing down around their ears?
They are outside of the zone now as it's shifted. They got 30 seconds on the clock to get these reses going and to be able to support their teammates. But Team Vitality are looking in this direction. They got nothing to lose at this point, and they are looking straight at them. Can Aurora get these reses? They're desperate. They're moving as fast as they possibly can. 20 seconds on the clock now, and it looks like they just might do it. When it comes to Nongshim Red Force, though, it's up to one single player, and it's none other than Hyunbin.
Can Hyunbin actually do it, guys?
An effort to do it.
Getting
rolled up on by Furia. Oh no, Dark is down. Top is low. Seoul needs to anchor for them, but he's fallen too. And Aurora are crumbling.
Top goes down. It's down to one single player for Aurora Gaming to make this happen. Nongshim Red Force are out. 1 player from Aurora, 3 from E-Arena, and S2G trying to hold on. It's up to Reefus all by himself. They're looking in his direction. He's got to move. He's getting shot up. That's his it. He's got to get the shots.
Oh, it's so close. He gets the spray. And there goes the other with the nade. Reefus is down. And now it's only E-Arena who can take it away from S2G. They need a chicken dinner, but down is Joker. They have to hold the middle because they are in the center.
Oh, and you could see S2G, the nerves at an all-time high. E-Arena, though, on the move. Full lay down. It's down to the duo. They have 137 points right now. This is going to be very difficult for them, but this duo is still alive. If they somehow steal this win, it's tournament over, and E-Arena will win a world title for Thailand.
But it's looking much more likely that Turkey will be able to take that global stage by storm. At the top of the tables right now, S2G denied their chicken dinners, but will still eat hearty tonight if E-Arena fall by the wayside here. They started the day at the top of the pile, but they are getting slowly whittled down.
Aurora, bro, why you choke that, bro?
Stays up for a moment longer.
Are
getting away. They are just slowly
it was the best chance to get the champion.
For S2G, it's only Tony K who can take it away from them, and he is in the fight.
E-Arena last guy. E-Arena last guy, Tony K.
S2G making some noise
S2G is the champion, guys.
One Tony K. That is
What if Congratulations, S2G, congratulations. Bro, what a comeback, bro. What a comeback, S2G today. What a play, what a gameplay.
They will take that trophy, they will bring it back, and they will hold their line. Denied so many times today, but in the final moments, they were able to sit back. I don't think they were relaxed, but they will take the top spots.
They're gonna go home with $500,000 and plenty of time to regrow those nails on their fingers, baby. That is what I'm talking about. Twice they could have won this. You can see the looks on their faces thinking there's no way we lost this tournament. Are you kidding me? But consistency pays off.
They were able to keep it under control. The teams at the top could not go the distance. They did not have the stamina. And Tiamba looking to close this one out, looking like they're in control. And again, what a resurgence from Tiamba in the final day. It's looking like they might take that 5th place just outside of the top spots as they're closing us down. But again, the story is all Turkey, all day, S2G!
They've done it! S2G, hang on! And your champions, live here in Paris, France. Man, did they deserve it. Working so hard, game after game. Almost winning it by smash.
Guys, come on, let's spam S2G. Congratulations, bro. They deserve it. They really deserve it. The way they play, the way they stay consistent in the last 4 matches, they deserve it, bro.
Kamikaze and the rest of the squad just shining when nobody was expecting them to become the champions, Max. Turkey back on top of PUBG Mobile Esports.
It is going to Turkey here right now. Kamikaze lost. HamCG and Soke making history for Turkey once more. How do they just keep doing it? Soke, since the OG days, is still here delivering performance after performance, and now we'll be lifting that trophy.
And such a calculated decision from them throughout every game. 1 chance down, 2 chance down, but it was enough to take the title home. Every single play from S2G was immaculate.
Fantastic stuff coming in from S2G. Once they do it, twice they do it. They were so close. They get just a little mistake, a little fumble, but finally they don't get the win, but it doesn't matter. S2G are our champions. What a play, what a game, what a day for this squad.
A team that didn't start off too hot in the first day, but boy, were they able to bounce back with those wins that they were able to get in the second day, propelling them to the top of the leaderboard and challenging for that first place.
We had so many teams looking so good at the top right. The 4 teams all contesting a spot for the championship, to be crowned your champions. But I would have to say S2G, the most improved team going into this event, from the group stage, making it right to the finals. And it was close, it was down to the wire. It was a 3-way tie at one point today. But they do take it home. And keep in mind, Pmwc later on this year will be happening in Turkey here. Will S2G be able to do the international back-to-back?
S2G will be looking to win another trophy back at home. But I think it's time we send it over to Barney. I want to see these players lift that trophy and crush some keys.
Yes, that is right, of course. After a nail-biting day 3 of PMWC, your champions are, of course, S2G. I have to ask, that final game, that must have been the longest game of your life. How did that feel? Solkay, I'll ask you, buddy.
Son maç hayatımızın herhalde en uzun maçıydı. Sizin için nasıl hissettirdi? Solkay sana soruyor.
Yani açıkçası biraz şüpheli oldu çünkü rakiplerimizin hepsi yaşıyordu ve hiçbirinin infosu yoktu. Yani bilmiyorum, kaybettik gibi hissettik. Sonra böyle bir rakiplerimiz oyunda ölünce bir acaba mı dedik. Yani şu an bile farkında değiliz, anlamadık. Bu bir zaman sonra fark edilecek bir şey. Aramızda öncesinde şampiyon olmuş bir hamsi var. Hepimizin ilk dünya şampiyonluğu. Yani garip hissetti, ölünce kötü hissetti ama şu an çok mutluyuz. Bu kadar.
Of course we felt bad once we died because we knew our biggest rivals are still alive. But then, and we also doubted it, but then like slowly seeing our rivals also like getting eliminated, we started getting hopeful, and it's Hamsi's second world championship, but it's the first for us and we're very happy about this.
Number 2, second championship. How you feeling? You feeling good?
yeah.
He feels good, baby. All right, we've got things to do before we lift that incredible trophy. So follow me. We're going to the Crusher, baby. After an incredible performance today, S2G managed to secure the PMWC Championship.
Guys, if you haven't liked this stream, let's go 900 likes, guys. 900 likes lên tạo thấy điều hâm. Can we reach 900 likes, guys?
15 of their opponent's keys until their key is the last one left intact. Okay,
What
S2G,
a run by
if you could step over
S2G,
here
bro,
onto the
seriously.
Crusher. We've got some important things
In the last,
to do.
today, the last day, they play like a
Step on up,
champion,
please.
bro. The
Up
way they
on
play
here.
consistence. Back to back, top 2.
Are we feeling better now? Kamikaze, you okay? He's good, he's good. He's letting it all out. It's great to see. The emotion is great. You've seen this before. You know what's about to happen. Can I please get you some
Anna cái line
and
này
Kamikaze together? Let's open
guys,
up
nhìn
this
nhìn này làm
crusher.
cho
Let's open the eyes. Press that
gak
button.
ikat vô. Nhìn này làm cho gak jol tang voi
Here is
buat
the
nak
crusher.
asal
Something
ham.
special about the Gadia City grid is that we get to crush 15 keys at once. So, Solkay, Hamsiji, if you would like to pull on this, not too hard, just like gently, just, you know, feel good. In 3, 2, 1. Wave goodbye. How did that feel?
It's so good.
So good. Right, one final thing. That's better, isn't it? One final thing that we would like to do before we send you down to lift that trophy is to invite the Keymaster, Jacob. We'd like to invite him onto the stage to hand you your key, the last remaining key intact. PMWC. Jacob, come on over here, buddy. Kamikaze, if you could take your key, that is your S2G esports key at the Esports World Cup. Okay, so now what I would like you to do, I would like you to walk down the Gadia City grid. I would like you to raise that trophy and cement your legacy as the champions of PMWC at the
Smash point
EWC
is only point
2026.
siya ang dalpa
Ladies
sa
and
ido
gentlemen,
so
make some noise for your champions,
point
S2G
good give up so.
Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, your PMWC champions at the 2026 Esports World Cup S2G!
Bro, seriously, like do something that like that, like make you about to do some celebration, bro. What the fuck? Why are they doing that thing, bro? Like, it doesn't look like a championship celebration, bro. Come on, production team, bro. Like, come on, do some, man. Do something, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Kalaris, who is standing by with our Sony Tournament MVP.
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much, Barney. Of course, we are with our tournament MVP. After PMMI MVP, we now have the PMWC MVP in QZZ. Make welcome on, of course, the award here. 2 times MVP on international stages recently. QZZ, congratulations here at PMWC.
Okay. This is fun, isn't it? This is good. Okay, let's have another chat. Let's have another quick chat. Competing with these teammates, experiencing all of this, going through the training. Okay, we're shaking hands. All right, buddy, how's it going? The training, the experience, everything. What does it mean? Like, what do you want to say? How proud are you of each other right now?
We just renkli bir team, over focus all the time for team play, and we did it. We have been champion. We are so happy now.
I can imagine. I can see it on your faces. I can see it on the owner as well, of course. Congratulations, what an unbelievable performance. I'd like you all to lift this trophy one more time, and you'll cement your legacy at the 2026 Esports World Cup. And so, are you guys ready? You ready? You're ready. They're ready. And so, ladies and gentlemen, your champions of PMWC at the 2026 Esports World Cup, S2G Esports!
It started off last year for S2G when they weren't able to qualify to PMWC at EWC 25. And they were spamming everywhere, hashtag invite S2G. But the thing is that here at EWC, nothing is given. Everything is earned. And these are your champions.
They're creating a new legacy for themselves. Of course, you're looking at HamCG's won in the past, PMGC 2022. Even earlier, the World League West won by Sulking with Footballist. And that's their second trophy and the very first for Kamikaze and Lost. They should be proud of what they've achieved here today in Paris.
For Turkey, this is a moment that you're proud of once again, standing on the top step of PUBG Mobile Esports. But for S2G, now it's time to cement your place in history.
Ball dan cho nal mo wale celebrate sa dan cho India lang ajo hoi zo BMP so stay zong su sa lawa
champions at EWC 2026 S2G. Congratulations, guys. What a performance. Please shake the hands of your supporters. Say thank you to the support. What a performance. Incredible work, Trav. Brilliant from S2G.
Absolutely. What a performance. Just getting it over the line in the dying seconds. Congratulations, guys. Make your way.
Guys. Sa tao te celebrate danan chok anal mo wale global tournament World Cup be hiya stage so yang chu su sa lo nung langa BMIC stage is the best so far. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so grateful, I'm so happy that I am able to like witness it in live. I got invited in BMIC to witness it. Space was so good, not the place where the players sit or players, it's so good to see step arms. And there is a stage to celebrate, to do sort of things. There's a stage, it's good, and there is a gallery for the fans also. But this PMWC, bro, I don't know, man. Where is the gallery? Where is the stage? Where is the celebration? Nah. Maybe guys, that's all for the PMWC. Congratulations, PMWC Watch Party to Chanchun and Chai Tao Ting. Congratulations to S2Z. Oi! Congratulations to S2Z, and we'll see, guys. Tournament dang ho do the Watch Party ball thai them dong le in ball ji dohin. Overall Watch Party ball ju kan ball hi num na sa na bam pa na sa na bam aphat le yes TV lang aphat lo le no TV ga say ball guys au masang bin Watch Party in ball kit ji do hai ball ji lo du ham pa na sa na bam in red to guys. Find something alive in this lifetime. I hope you know. Ball pot okay, yes. Okay, guys. No kamunay point ke Pawmin. Thank you for the good rating and khunung le in ball do hin. Bizong le tunya digin pat sa tautin. Adang na vet no mazong le live khatlang pan ka bezing bin lang na bon chawin mong paun lang. Jing nil happen in bang scream zong grind pan tauti. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys.